Hiya, we should be live. Sorry for the late start.
Deputy. But mostly deputy.
What's the battery like on this controller? Could I unplug it if I wanted to?
4.
I'll keep it plugged in for a bit at least. It's weird. I pretty much exclusively use this thing plugged in. It's just plugged into my computer. I wonder if it doesn't charge when I do that. I would think that it does. Also, nobody is here for some reason.
I'm just now remembering when I used to plug my headset into the Switch to charge it, because it was the only USB I had available.
God. Oh, hi Alex. How you doing?
Now I plug it into my phone charger.
Okay. There's a couple people here. I'm gonna flip the switch. Here you go. Get your special event ready. I haven't actually tested it myself, so maybe I should do that.
I don't have the points. I probably will in a minute when it gives me my watch bonus.
Alright. Yep, this thing should be added. It should have its description available and everything if people want to read it. All that type of thing. Of course, I'll hit up the usual commands in chat just for people's benefit. It is lovely fellas. Gotcha. What do you mean the bot? Do I have to /mod it again? Street. Well, no, I probably have to go to Stream Elements. I assume it just disabled itself again for no reason. Streamlabs. Alright, log in. Log in with Twitch, I think. I'm like 99% sure that it just turned itself off again, because it's done that like 3 times before. Even though I, hardly ever touch this page. Is there a reason? Is it like every time they do a refresh of their service, it just turns everyone's bots off or something, and you have to go turn it back on? Yeah, it's literally just turned off. There we go.
That little jingle is me clapping.
So yeah, if you get the day is done, you can check it here. Anyway, that's enough dawdling. I should probably get started with the game, because the speedrun route is like 2.5 to 3 hours when I do it, depending on how rusty I am. This is going to be 100%, so I anticipate this going for quite a while. I will aim to get all of it done in one stream. There's also a chance that it'll end up not being as long as I think. I guess that's in the spirit of how I usually do things. We'll do it in slot 3. I'm also wondering if I should delete the file and do the opening cutscene. What do you guys think?
Up to you. That was so helpful.
I know, right? The cutscene's not that interesting. People have seen it before, probably.
I haven't.
You have, but it was a while ago. Yeah, I feel like I've kept people waiting long enough. If I had started a bit earlier, then I would have maybe done it, but...
I still have not gotten my points. It's a little weird, but alright. Also surprised we're doing drug mode.
No, we're not. I did think about doing that, but even though I have done it before, I don't want to, that was a really good start for me. Even though I have done it before, I didn't want to, it can be frustrating, so I didn't want to put myself through that on the stream.
I was also thinking of a 1 second stream that I missed, but I just got my points now.
All you need to know for the opening cutscene is basically, you know, Metroid Fusion happened, and then distress signal from planet ZDR, and we go to investigate, and then we got attacked by a Chozo, and now we're down here.
Well done, Samus. I have reviewed your vital signs and video log from the data you uploaded.
Samus.
I've run a full analysis, but I cannot account for why you lost consciousness. My readings indicate dramatic physical changes in you. Whatever caused these changes seems to have stripped you of most abilities. You might call it physical amnesia. That brings me to your assailant. I am checking the Federation database against your video log. It appears to have been a Chozo. The attacker's identity is not yet clear. I have determined that you are somewhere within the depths of ZDR. Your top priority should be to return to your ship on the surface. This situation is precarious. Trust your instincts as you navigate upward. This planet appears to consist
Kind of hate Adam's voice.
Yeah, it's not great.
Elevators and other modes of transport connect them. Keep an eye out for ways to reach the surface.
Well, it'll be easy enough for them to change it after this game, considering, one, it's coming out of systems that are on ZDR exclusively anyway, and this planet blows up. And secondly, this isn't even Adam anyway, so it would make sense if you... Actually, wait, doesn't the one on the ship talk the same as this?
Yeah.
Ah, fuck. Never mind.
There are many such cold areas scattered underground. Do not enter them with your basic power suit. One final thing. Underground interference is preventing radio transmissions. Check in with me at any network stations you find.
I don't like the implication that if not for this... also very weird for me to be saving here. I usually don't save in this game, but... if not for the interference that... You know, Adam would just be fucking talking to us constantly. I do really wonder what Metroid 6 is going to be like, considering how this game goes.
Well, this game didn't. This game didn't outsell Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, so it's a commercial failure. So there's never going to be another Metroid game. For the record, I don't know what I was making fun of there, because I don't think people have said that. But I know people said that about, like, Crash 4. So.
Yeah. That wasn't even, like, the fan base just being stupid. That was Activision being like, this game sold, you know, a few million, but not good enough. Okay, so you know, obviously I'm used to doing the trick here. I'll, you know, do it a couple of times, and then just, wow, I'm out of practice. You know, I'll just do this normally. Don't want to skip things in this run.
Forgot this area was called Partario.
Yeah, missile tank, yeah.
I'm not a huge fan of the fact that this game has the, like, you know, the non-whole number percentages for items.
Oh, yeah.
I like how every game up until Samus Returns always made it exactly 100 items.
I feel like the lighting
it
could
is a
have done a
little
better
limiting,
job
though.
of making these enemies seem threatening. Oh man, guys, I counted it. I should, like... I kind of wish I had, like, the betting system thing set up,
yeah.
so I could, like... I could have a thing for, like, you know, will I get caught by an enemy? Because the answer is probably yes, but... I guess I should say, will I get killed by an enemy, but yeah. I will, you know, we'll just do it manually. We'll just ask people, do you think I'll get caught by, I'll get killed by any enemies? And, you know, whoever gets it correct, I'll just remember that group, and, you know, they'll be my chosen.
So, was Muscle Bomber 2021 actually predicting this game by calling enemies Emmys?
Well, he called them Amy's.
I know, but close enough.
I like Potario Dreadning.
triple fudge packers.
It feels very weird to be playing this game just relaxed and not constantly trying to run everywhere.
Just go. You gotta go. How is this even a speed run? I've seen speed runs. They just go. They just go.
Okay, no, I'll do it only. I'm bad at that trick anyway. I'll do it once just to prove the justice of my culture.
Yes.
And I won't hit it the second time.
This is the ride!
Didn't think I was this bad at this. Come on.
This is a little shit house.
Okay, fine. If I keep going, Jordan's gonna bitch. He has no patience for anything.
Can't believe you would call me out like that. Can you walk through squares in real life? Oh, they're So, I'm assuming you don't have, like, a good idea of where all the items in the game are, because you usually don't
not
collect
really.
them, right?
Right.
So, we're just going to kind of go through the game normally, and then...
That will definitely end up being a sweep.
A lot.
Yeah, they'll definitely end up being a sweep, but, like, I also... I mean, I should probably be able to see most rooms and be like, I think I remember there being a thing here, but I don't know, maybe I'll be surprised.
If I see any items up there, I'll be very surprised. Oh no, it's Scuzzlebutt.
I like that cutscene. She's like, okay, that didn't work. Time to run. I also like how, O1SM here is just the only one that's incapable of crawling through holes for no reason.
Yeah, that's pretty good. This is not a test. It was put here to test you.
O2SM. Messed up. Uh-oh, you messed up.
You didn't let me put that in.
Damn it, I didn't get the
cool
cool jump. Yeah. It's true. I waggled my finger and said, no, no.
I didn't know you were a Mexican mother.
Oh, there's the boss in the background. Oh shit, it's FNAF doors.
Yes. So, you know, not having any idea when the next Smash game is going to happen and what the scope of it is going to be. Obviously, we can't make predictions, but people seem convinced that we're going to be getting, like, either Ravenbeak or Silex or an Emmy. Which would you think would be the most interesting?
Well, the thing is that I can't really comment on Silex. Let me start with the Emmy. No. The Emmys are fine designs. They work for the function that they're supposed to, which is, you know, being these
I guess they don't really enemies do a whole lot, though.
They're not interesting characters. Silex I don't really know anything about, and I would need to wait until I've either seen or played Metroid Prime 4. I know he's obviously in Hunters, but I assume they're gonna flesh him out and make him more distinct in Prime 4. So maybe if they make him interesting, I would be fine with that. Ravenbeak, I feel like, because the thing is that he uses Chozo techniques, the same as you do, so I feel like he would play too similarly to Samus. He definitely does have his own attacks that they could pull from. But you only did it twice, Ruby. From what I can... Oh no, wait. Yeah, I'm not sure.
An Emmy never leaves its assigned soul.
Emmy unique gimmick, ignore the counters that half the roster have. I like that. No, you have to time it even more perfectly.
I estimate a 99% probability of death if an enemy captures you.
I like the whole
Raven
Emmy.
just feels.
Small
Huh?
opportunity
Sorry.
to escape.
I was just gonna say I like the Emmy zone thing because obviously once you've played the game, I mean even before you played the game, you're like, why do they have designated zones? And
Enemy are immune to
that
your
was literally
poison.
just Ravenbeak just putting a restriction on them just to give Samus a bit more of a fighting chance.
Capture and find an exit.
Because he basically just manhandled all of them and reprogrammed them somehow, and then was like, you patrol these areas, and like, you know, plotted out where each thing was going to be and where all the upgrades were going to be to just craft a little adventure for Sam. Basically what I'm saying is that Ravenbeak is the actual dev of Metroid Dread.
Well, he made a Minecraft adventure map.
Yeah, basically.
Ravenbeak as a Smash character feels weird to me because other boss characters that are playable usually have a bit more of a presence in the series.
It feels a bit like people being like, oh man, they should add Zant or Midna. Like, Midna's not a boss, but yeah.
Yeah, it's like, you know, everybody knows who Bowser is. Ganondorf has a presence in multiple Zelda games, like, even if you don't get to the very end. You don't know who the fuck this guy is unless you've beaten this game. Like...
Yeah. I mean, he does show up at the beginning, but... And cutscene. No? Oh, it's because I got it earlier. Okay. Even from this. I did consider titling the stream even from this, but I thought that it might accidentally imply that we were doing Dread mode. Let me save, just in case. I technically don't need to save ever, because I plan to do this stream in one go, but I guess that could be a freak accident that causes my Switch to, you know, explode.
Yeah. Well, then you gotta, you know, go try to find a replacement one.
Live on stream.
Yeah.
We always say even this. I checked it. It's actually even from this, but whatever.
That's bullshit.
There is a there is a really, really annoying jump you can do to get in here. I don't know how to do it.
Oh, you should do it.
It's some kind of... I think you have to wall jump off of this in a particular way. Yeah. I think the route does actually do that. That's one thing I don't do in my run, because I don't know how.
We are starting a bit later than usual because of misunderstanding of daylight savings. I didn't know that daylight savings was last night, and it wasn't in the UK, so...
Yeah, we don't get it until the end of March. Yeah, basically ours is end of March to end of October. The American one is beginning of March to beginning of October, I think. So there's always like a weird month period twice a year where me and Josh are different, like differently spaced than usual. Usually we're 6 hours apart. Right now we're 5 hours apart, and during October we're 7 hours apart, I think.
True.
Yeah, we do usually spell C's as S-E-E-S, even though in the video it's C-E-A-S-E.
He totally pronounces it as C's, though. So.
Alright, can I do the cool thing?
I don't know how widely known this is. I'm sure I've definitely mentioned it in at least one video, but the whole deal with C's, it was not specifically just the Price is Right.
Well, if anybody had guessed against me, I don't know what happened there. I think I was actually too fast, because normally he gets right up close to me and I can just slide underneath him, like while I'm standing on the button, but he was really, really slow. For some reason. That threw me off massively. He's supposed to just... yeah. Maybe he's spawning in a different spot because I've done things in a different order. I know that that's a thing. I think they have fixed spawn points. Unless you... yeah, that's what I'm supposed to do. Anyway. I know they have fixed spawn points, but dying to them can cause them to change spawn points. Beyond that, I don't really know the mechanics of how they... you know, of the AI or whatever. People keep telling me about swipe typing, I'm not sure about it.
Sorry, but yeah, it's not specifically only the Price is Right. It was a Seadra that I found early on in my like randomized Pokemon Crystal thing that I went through with Joel a long time ago.
So here's another.
That was just the name he gave it.
So here's another thing, is like, you know, I have my predetermined paths through the Emmy routes and also through the rest of the game. Like, I've not done the skips, but even the non-skip parts, I have, like, a route. I don't know what's over here. I don't think I ever visit this room in the route. Maybe, there might be something in here that I'm just not familiar with. Or maybe it's just a shortcut.
Maybe it's
It looks like
baseball.
it's a morph ball shortcut. Okay. Yeah, I don't know these things. Yeah, I'm surprised that YouTube allows the Zelda cartoon to go up. It is copyright claimed, but it doesn't give you a strike or a restriction or anything. It just, you just can't monetize it. That's it. Weirdly generous.
I do like how my only memory of those streams basically is the fact that every episode begins with the Mario Super Show intro and the Zelda intro taking up, like, you know, 5 minutes. And every time an episode would come up, I would forget that we had to sit through 2 intros, and I'm like, okay, oh fuck, there's more.
Is there more of them watching the rest? Haven't all 3 parts gone up already?
I remember that, and I remember Doof, because Doof showed up in the Bic raid.
You could definitely get away with watching it on Twitch, because the VODs were on Twitch.
I like the weird fast charge beam by rotating.
Yeah. I hate typing each letter out. I just don't really get how it works. People are like, yeah, you just kind of like move your fingers over where you would press individually, but you just do it in one motion, and then it just knows what word you're gonna write. And I'm like, one, I don't really get how that works. I guess it's predictive technology, but that sounds like it would be as finicky as autocorrect, and I hate autocorrect, so I don't use it. And 2, I feel like that would be a really awkward motion to get used to, because it's not really, like, that's not what you do on a regular keyboard. So I would have to, I feel like I would have to relearn how to type with a swipe keyboard. And I'm just not really interested in that. As much as I hate typing on phone, and I make constant typos that are very time-consuming to correct, I would still rather just stay how I'm doing it and not change anything.
I've just never bothered trying to learn the other method because I didn't really see the point. Did I watch any other of those shows on stream? What do you mean by those shows?
Yeah, those shows.
If you mean, like, the Mario cartoons or anything, then no, we just did this all.
I genuinely don't actually know where I'm supposed to go if I don't do this, because, like, the first time you do this is just a little bit of a time save. The second time, you actually, like, go up. I guess you would go through the Emmy zone and then...
Did you get any abilities recently? I've not been.
No. Oh, I mean, I did. I got the charge beam, but that probably just lets me go there. I kind of want to shoot this once. Okay, 3 more tries. 1,
yeah,
2, 3.
Yeah, we've never done any of the Mario cartoons or Captain N or anything. We, you know, at one point we're gonna do the D&D cartoon, and we uploaded 1 episode. I think recorded a second one, but never uploaded it, and then that was it.
Oh, this is how you're supposed to do this. Okay. Or maybe it's just showing me that it exists. Alright, where am I headed?
But we are absolutely doing a, you know, SpongeBob podcast at some point, so no, we're probably not.
I think I just keep going this way. I think it's time for me to fight wait, no, I can't fight Corpus yet. Okay, I think that was just the slow way to get back up here, and then I just go in here again, and then yeah, and then I open this. Okay. Wait, no, I don't.
I don't remember if this has been made super clear at any point, but you know, we've got the like unsolicited movie reviews now.
Let me save.
Which basically started because we kind of got sick of Lizard Kid and abandoned it for a long time. We do still want to finish Prisoner of Azkaban and should probably do that, you know, sometime soon. And then there is a plan to replace that with something else, but it's annoying that, like, I wanted to get through the whole series, but it is very time-consuming.
It's very interesting how this has shaken me up so much that I don't fucking know where to go.
I'm sorry.
No, it's like fine. I'll work it out.
It's a whole new game.
I know this is the what's his name? David Jaffe room.
Yes. Should watch the Japanese Mario anime.
Oh, I do know this.
We did.
Oh yeah, we
watched Vinny watch it.
That's true. Yeah. What's Hype Says the name for the SpongeBob podcast? I don't know. We couldn't come up with a good title for the movie one, so I doubt we'd be able to do it for the SpongeBob one either. With the kid was just kind of inherited from the old Let's Watches. Like,
yeah,
I'm not good at pun titles or anything.
Yeah.
There's the you know, stock fireball sound effect also.
Also, Shtick Me Squasher.
Yeah. This game is weird because I usually just kind of autopilot stuff, so it's odd having to like think about where to go again.
Do you autopilot spitting toothpaste into the electrical outlet?
I wish I could show that image on stream.
Which one of them is fucking Midna?
The David Jaffe room just reminds me of the room I got stuck in early Fusion as a kid. Which one's that?
Of your assailant in the Federation database. However, there are records of
I like this. Yeah, I always, you know, mash through these cutscenes. So this time we're gonna actually like pay attention and, you know, just keep in mind that all of this is horseshit and Ravenbeak's just making shit up. He didn't access no Federation database.
You have seen the warrior tribe.
He just knows this.
And artifacts on this planet. I conclude that this was one of.
Yeah, like he's just directly talking from what he knows. He's like, I think it's probably this.
The footage of the ex-parasite may have been staged to lure you in. The situation remains.
Was Adam always in orb with the robot voice? No, this is like a transmitter. It's like, I don't know. It's basically a telephone, is what it is. And the audio is just kind of hooked up to this weird 3D cube display. This is not Adam. We're talking to Adam through this thing. That said,
allegedly.
That said, this is apparently what Adam's voice is supposed to be, because this is what he sounds like in the ship. Also, this isn't Adam, like I said.
It is the only way you can confront them.
The room you shoot the unlocked floor out of to get to the Lily boss.
You may have noticed
I don't know Fusion well enough for that.
An enemy is destroyed.
It's in the bottom right of
well, again,
Sector 2.
well,
I vaguely remember the area.
Okay, sorry, I need to clarify again. This is not the quality of the. This is just what Adam's voice sounds like. This has nothing to do with the telephone quality.
There are 6 remaining enemies hunting you. You have no means to confront them. Remember that.
Oh my god, no, I didn't want to open your profile. Why does Adam sound like this? Because he's a robot.
You know, in this universe, they decided that this is what AI should sound like instead of one time in swimming pool, girl saw his micro penis.
Or shattering my wife's balls like glass. Anyway, I think it'll be in my best interest to, in each area, just kind of try to follow my usual route until I've dealt with the central unit. Oh fuck, hang on. I'm gonna do this until I deal with the central unit so I can explore the area in peace without the Emmy fucking me. Quickly use an amiibo. I actually do have the Dread amiibo and the Dread Samus amiibo and the Emmy amiibo, but they're in box. And I think they were made before the Min amiibo. So.
Minabo. Going back to the Smash discussion from earlier, I do like how everybody is just like, oh, well, Min Min's definitely getting cut because ARMS failed and nobody likes her.
Yeah, the inflection of TikTok lady down way too well. To use her to voice train now. I don't really use any other service to voice train. I just like I have done voice training, but it's just vocal exercises. I don't really know how you would use somebody else's voice to train. I've just heard that clip way too many times. So yeah, here's the problem with this game is that the beam has no upper limit on the firing rate, which means that you can just rapidly mash the button as fast as you can press it, and this is, for most parts of the game, better than using missiles. I really think they needed to change that. That's one thing that I would personally change about this game to make the combat just more better designed, is that, because missiles are basically useless, which is a shame, I think. Shattering my wife's balls like glass. It also annoys me that I don't, like, use my voice-trained voice in streams and stuff more. Oh, hang on, I'm going the wrong way. Hello.
I'm a-coming. Well, I mean, remember, Smash 6 is... They're going to have to cut the roster down to, like, 15 characters.
It's also, like, embarrassing to just start doing it partway through a stream, because also I'm probably going to switch out of it. It's... yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. I referenced it in one of Letta's LP parts. Well, it wasn't that recent. We recorded that a few months ago, but yeah, probably. Anyway, magnetic walls can be grabbed using spider magnet.
Thanks, Colonel.
Okay, I guess I should probably explore a bit. I was wondering if...
Why do I keep having dreams about games that I don't play? I had one involving MGS the other night, and I think I had one about Mother 3 last night.
Keep pressing the wrong button for the map.
Weird they called it Spider Magnet instead of Spider Ball, where there's no ball involved.
Yeah, why would it be?
It's yeah, just kind
It's
of
a different ability.
Oh no.
It's not boots though, it's her hands as well, because you can grip onto things from below.
My boots would be a whole lot cooler. Like robot boots.
Bruh.
I'm a fan of, spider penis dwarf.
Yeah. I have also had multiple dreams about playing spooky old Harry Potter games, except mine were for the PC. You don't have to use it that often is the thing. If you know the few occasions where it's absolutely required, those are the only times you have to do it, and you can get by without it otherwise. I don't really think it adds anything to the game. I'm not like a big fan of it. Wow, I'm doing horrendous. Oops, I did not mean to skip that. That was habit.
I feel like I must be in a pretty small minority of people who should theoretically be interested in Hogwarts Legacy, but just isn't. it seems
I
like
heard it was kind of bad.
It's like, you know, there's the people who wouldn't play it because of stupid political reasons. There's the, like, you know, people who just don't care about games in general, and then there's gamers who don't care about Harry Potter. And it's like, I am not in any of these groups, and yet I don't care.
I don't think it's stupid to not want to play it. I think it's stupid to get on people's cases for playing it. Oh, right. I'm stupid. I forgot that I could be attacking during that, because I never do that, because it's slow. I just wanted to do it for the cinema.
I've heard basically nothing about the game other than A, it's at least somewhat open world, which turns me off, and B, it involves just, you know, you're a regular student, but also you're just going around murdering people a lot. It's like, why? I wouldn't want to do that.
I should clarify when I said I don't think it's stupid to not want to play it. I don't think it's stupid to not want to buy it directly, but I think if somebody's like, no, I won't even buy it secondhand, I think that's stupid, because that's not doing anything.
Yeah.
It's like what I did with Sword and Shield. I actually did boycott Sword and Shield for Dexit, but then I bought it secondhand like a year later. This room is weird because it has red sand. I don't know if it's supposed to be like the sand is bloodstained from all of Corpus's food or whatever, because it looks like too clean.
Yeah, it's very weird looking.
I'm scared.
Have you seen that people are like swinging back to saying like, oh, actually, Sword and Shield was pretty good?
No.
I didn't think that we were ever going to get to that point. Like, I know Pokemon has a cycle, but I thought that the divide between 7 and 8 was so big that, like, if you thought they were fine, that wouldn't change, and if you hated them on release, you still would. But apparently not.
Let's see, I never remember if I want to go down or... I think it's down. Yeah, the problem I had with them is they were just, like, boring. And the thing is that Pokemon is already boring. But it was, like, even more boring. I like Pokemon, but it's boring.
Yeah.
I also prefer Scarlet and Violet. The thing is, I feel like I'm in a minority with that. From what I can tell, the general opinion is Sword and Shield is bad, and then Scarlet and Violet, oh, they just got even worse. And to me, I'm like, no, this was a step up. It's not, they're not great, but...
I kind of consider them bad for different reasons, and
they are bad for different reasons. They are bad for different reasons, but I like that game better. I had a better time with it. It was not boring to me, and it was actually pretty fun, even though it also had problems, if that makes sense.
I guess that's true for me also. I didn't resent Violet when I played through it. I definitely did resent Shield.
Okay, so...
I look back at both of them fairly poorly, but...
We're about to leave Altaria. I can't remember if I've gotten... This must be 17% of the Altaria items. There is a lot of this place we can't even access yet. I really don't want it to end up being that I spend, 3 hours playing the main game and then, like, a shit ton of time on cleanup. I'm worried that's what it's going to just turn into because of the nature of trying to navigate this game. I already look at Scarlet Violet fondly. Not itching to replay it, probably anytime soon. Probably gonna wait, a long time for that, but...
Personally, I'm looking forward to the new season of Judging Amy. By which I mean, when we get done with all the Rainbow Gold stuff, and then we just kind of do some test playthroughs.
I will probably only do one test playthrough, because I already find Hot Gold and Soul Silver... Well, it's not even Hot Gold, Soul Silver, it's just Pokemon is kind of tedious to play through. But I would, I'd be happy to give the ROM to people to test and
Yeah.
Get feedback that way. So this is the room that you hate, right?
Yes.
This isn't obvious. I
Yeah,
agree.
to
I
me,
agree that
just
it's a bit more cryptic, but
I remember taking the elevator here, not being able to go anywhere, and being like, okay, I guess I have to come back with some other ability, and then, you know, wandering around in the previous area for ages. And I think your claim was like, oh, well, they wouldn't have an elevator to somewhere you can't explore yet.
that's not
like, bullshit.
I said they wouldn't do that as the first elevator in the game. That feels wrong to me. I would believe that once the game opens up, they might do that, but they're not gonna cock-block you the first chance you get to explore a new area. That seems very, like, just bad game design to me.
Yeah, I suppose.
At the very least, I wouldn't do it.
You're surprised how negatively people are reacting to the ZA trailer? Yeah, me too. I'm seeing this weird dichotomy where, like,
I wonder, can
I watched Arlo's video on it,
Ooh.
and he was mostly positive.
Hey! Oh, wait, I need more full fuck! Damn it, I was hoping again. Oh, well.
The thing is, like, Radical Soda has been clowning on Gen 8 and 9 for years now, and the dude is, like, very, like, passionate about pointing out everything about them that sucks, and even he thought ZA looked good. Now, the graphics aren't, you know, amazing, but the game still looks cool.
From there. I have located the central routing system for the magma. It is here in Cataris. Samus, your current suit cannot protect you as you explore Cataris. The extreme heat of the lava is too much for it.
You're saying finally as if this is the new norm? Legends is a side series that experiments with stuff. This is not going to carry into Gen 10 more than likely.
Yeah.
I don't really... I would prefer it stay that way. I'm okay with them moving some stuff over, but any of the more radical shifts, like the turn order system from the first Legends or the moving around of this one, I do not want them to move that in. Pokemon is a turn-based series, it should stay that way in the main series.
I know the shuttle somewhere above here. Use it to find it.
I actually wouldn't mind if they brought into the main series a bit, but I can understand wanting to keep them separate.
I'm okay with them making changes on the level of, like, what they did to Hail. I would also be okay if they changed Sleep and Freeze to Drowsy and Frostbite. That is okay because that's still within the, you know, they could do that without changing the fundamentals. That's not fundamental to it. That's just, you know.
Well, yeah, those are just mechanical differences. That's nothing major. I'm saying, like, you know, if Gen 10 got away with having the generational gimmick, like Megas and Dynamaxing and shit, and just was like, this is the game that lets you dodge stuff mid-fight, like, it would be a lot more different of a gimmick. It would, like, you know, it wouldn't be the type of thing you can ignore because it would be part of the core gameplay. But I'd kind of be interested in that, I guess.
I also wish Lambda wasn't in Lumiose only. I feel like the aesthetic is going to get very repetitive. I'm not particularly interested in that game. Part of it is just because I haven't finished playing the other Legends, but...
The Phantom Cloak is useless once an MEC...
Yeah, I don't know, understand why they're doing 2 Johto starters in Tepig. People are joking about, like, oh, Cyndaquil's being left out. It's like, no, it was in the first Legends. To me, the one that stands out is Snivy for not getting into either one, when now both of its compatriots have been in something.
Yeah, now we have Snivy, Poplio, and Litten as the leftovers, and like, by the time the next Legends game comes out, maybe they'd also include the Gen 8 starters in there, so yeah, it's a little weird.
I mean, at some point they're also probably gonna, like, when it's been enough years since BDSP, they'll probably start doing Gen 4 stuff, and Gen 3 stuff even could be. Gen 1 is like, I mean, those were already just available in Gen 6, so maybe that's why they're not doing that one. I need to not get into conversations during the Adam cutscenes, because that took forever also. Hang on. I'm curious about something. Can I... Oh no, because I would need the more full for that.
Lead Gen's Parasect. Oh yeah, there's no story here, so there's no reason for me to tell this. But when on Pokemon Day when they did the trailer, I woke up early and Autumn stayed up late so that we could record it. I didn't upload it because our reactions were very whatever. But there was then an hour between when it ended and when I had to leave for work, so I did actually go back to sleep. And while asleep, I had a weird dream that to go to work, I had to pass through a Toys R Us, and they were just giving out, like, free Pokemon figurines. It was just a bunch of them sitting around, like, just, here, just grab one. And it was just whatever they happened to have, and I got a Porygon too.
Okay, I'm realizing I'm very much not used to parrying stuff because I just run past everything in the speedrun. Like, except for the specific parts where I always parry, I don't parry. Hey, Ben. Legend Zacian and Armaldo. I don't know why that's so funny to me.
It's Zacian and Armaldo's birthday.
God damn it. I like the things in the wall that just spit out fucking stingrays.
Yes.
At a swimming pool I go to, I kept seeing these Pokeballs on the counter, like dive balls, quick balls.
I like neon green Emmy.
Yeah.
Looks kind of out of place.
Do you remember this one's name?
Greenio.
Yeah. You can work it out. You know the pattern.
No, I don't, because I wasn't paying attention earlier.
The previous one was ME02SM.
So is this 03? I don't know what ability it gives you, so...
It's the multiple, so it's 03MB.
I don't know if there was an indication that Morph Ball is what it gives you, so...
No. I just thought you might remember.
God, no. I have a, vacuum in my brain where information of this game would go. I find it incredibly unmemorable.
Oh my god. I'm gonna read this comment. Fuck me, I was trying to type something in the chat and hit space, which paused the stream. And right after the ads, and then I got more ads. What the fuck? I'm so sorry.
Wonderful.
Alright, time for me to manually run some ads so you get even more.
I have not tried retro achievements.
I'm surprised that people actually like achievements. Like, I don't know why people would want to add them into other games. So yeah, no, any emulator I have that has the option for them, I have never been interested in doing them. I don't need reasons to, I don't know, to draw out a complete playthrough of a game even more and feel inadequate.
I can kind of understand them for ROM hacks, like I know B33 has retro achievements.
I can kind of get that. Oh, hang on, no, I would say B33 is a game that absolutely should not have achievements. To me, that game needs to just be discovered.
Well, I don't know if the achievements are, like, spoilered until you do them or not, but it's...
I still think it adds, it takes something from it for the game to basically tell you, good job, you found the thing. Like, it kind of feels like you're like, oh, okay, yeah, I was supposed to find that. There is, like, it makes it feel more finite. Like, obviously the game is finite anyway, but...
Yeah, it's supposed to kind of feel like it's just this endless map of bullshit. I like the fact that it does kind of, like, give you a reason to find some of the obscure shit that isn't a star, but I get you in, though. The problem with games with like when I play a game with achievements is I always feel like it's something that I should be doing. Where if it's a game that I don't really care about that much anyway, and I'm not 100%ing, then I don't want the achievements. So like whatever. If it's a game that I do want 100%, and then it's like, okay, I did that, and here's like 10 more achievements to do. It's like, fuck.
Can I just point out, that was fucking lame. Like, the Emmys are supposed to be these, oh shit, unstoppable killing machines. That thing saw me, I ran away for like 5 seconds, and it lost sight of me, and was like, oh, I wish you went. Okay, I already hit this. Oh my god. Yeah, I already did this. I'm already getting lost, I remember. Oh, it makes this solid. No.
This was so avoidable. Continue slurping for the next 5 minutes.
One time in swimming pool. It's funny, like, this part is just... I'm doing... There's no reason for me not to just do the speedrun route, because I'm not in the mindset. I keep just not going the right way.
How do the robot dogs in this game compare to Samus X Parasite from Fusion in terms of scariness?
Not dogs.
Sure they are. I'm
The
trying to think because
the saxophone is scarier, more intimidating, I think.
yeah, the problem is if saxophone kills you, you have to go back to a save station. If an Emmy kills you, it's just like, oh no. Anyway,
It's because they're designed. They needed to not. That's the thing. SAX kills you quickly, but you can avoid the attacks, whereas Emmys kill you instantly. So they have to. They can't be. Like, they had to be generous with checkpoints for this to, like, work. Okay.
Also, SAX is, you know, it does show up in scripted areas, but you're not going to know where those are in a first playthrough, whereas here it's like, yep, this is an Emmy zone.
I think this is where I... No.
To me, something like collecting the 100 Skulltulas is just, you know, it's part of 100% because it's a thing the game tracks. Whether or not the reward sucks ass doesn't matter because it's a thing I should do anyway.
That's the thing, is I like... How do I put this? I'm used to Nintendo games, and I've gotten more into... When I was a kid, I used to barely even beat games, but when I did, it was always just any percent, you know, I wouldn't go through everything. Josh got me into 100%ing stuff, but 100%ing stuff is usually just collect everything, and sometimes maybe do every side quest, even if it doesn't get you anything. I feel like achievements, from what I've seen of them, are do all of that, plus there's just a bunch of random bullshit that you have to either think to do, or look up, and then go out of your way to go do. Like, a good example is, like, I was playing Psychonauts 2, and I was actually very close to getting all the achievements in that. But, you know, I collected everything in all the levels, and that's not good enough for 100%, because there's also an achievement for max out your wallet. So I had to just grind out for money to max out my wallet. Oh, there's an achievement. Yeah. And there was another one for buy everything in the shop, which, you know, just includes a bunch of random stuff that doesn't really do anything, and you have to also grind for, and... Yeah. And there was one that was like, hit a judge by levitating its own hammer at it, which was just something I never thought to do while fighting them, so I had to just go find a level, find a judge, and then just do that, and it just totally robbed it of... Like, where if that was like a cool detail I learned about, it would just be like, oh, okay, that's pretty neat, and I might remember that for a future playthrough. But because the game made me go out and do it just to get all the achievements if I wanted to do that, like, that kind of robbed it of being special to me. I don't know.
Yeah, to me, there's like different categories of achievements. There's the ones that you just get normally by playing through the game, which I don't understand why those exist. There's beat the game 100%. Then it's like, oh, if you want to get these achievements, beat the whole game again fast, or beat it without taking any hits, or whatever. It's like I'm not fucking playing through the whole game again for this one achievement. And then there's ones where it's just like the fucking friend vouchers in Prime 3, where it's just like, oh hey, by the way, there was this scripted section 2 hours into the game where if you knew that you could do this one really specific thing, you could get a thing for it, and you miss it, and then you can't go back and get it.
Classical 100% achievement hunting are similar but fundamentally different mindsets. Yeah, absolutely. That's what I'm saying. I'm perfectly happy with doing 100% of just, experiencing all the game's content. I don't like it when it feels like, oh, it doesn't really count as beating it unless you do all of the random bullshit.
I did kind of like the medals in Black and White too, but it was the type of thing where I never had any, like, what's the word for it? Like, I knew from the beginning there was no way I was getting them all, because there's a ton of them that are just like, do 2,000 trades. And like, get into a multiplayer session with 50 other people. It's like, okay, so I can get some of these, but I'm definitely not getting them all, so I kind of went for the ones that were reasonable.
To me, when I played that game, I'm like, oh, there's no point in doing this, because I'm going to play the game and then I'm going to want to replay it again later, and then I'm not going to be, I'm going to lose all my medals, so...
I kind of just tend to not replay my Pokemon games.
I very much do, like, a lot, so...
I like doing repeat playthroughs, but when I do it, it's always emulated, because I don't want to erase my original files.
Whereas for me, I never play Pokemon emulated because I want to keep all of my teams. I don't like to lose the team. So I just transfer the team out to a different game, and then yeah. Simple. Count it. So yeah, this part of the game is kind of boring because it's basically just a straight. It's not even a straight line. It's a linear path that you cannot deviate from to explore, like, basically at all. And you don't really even get any upgrades doing it. You just have to go around and hit the switch, drain the lava, hit the switch, move the lava through the pipe, hit the switch, like, activate the elevator. You just do this for like 30 minutes. I'm sure I'm bitching a lot for a game I like, huh?
This is far from an original observation, but what the hell was up with Black and White 2 just having like a million extra features that didn't return in other games?
Yeah, that was weird. I guess it's because it was, the only game that was kind of like a unique thing, but still reused the map of something else. And before somebody is like, oh, Colosseum and XD. I don't even know if any of the maps are reused between those, except for like
they are.
The towns. Boy.
Well, I mean, the whole game is nothing but towns.
True. I'm trying to remember where I'm supposed to go at this point. I drained the lava there.
It's also annoying to me that they had the Dream World, which was a cool idea that was executed maybe a bit poorly, and then they never tried to do it again. Instead, they're just like, oh, by the way, here's the site you can connect to, and you can spend points and get the milk. Oh, wow.
I'm sure I'm bitching a lot for a game I like. That's just Pokemon discussion. Yeah, pretty much. I've gotten a little annoyed at Northern Lion's repeated bit of making fun of Pokemon fans for being very anal in particular about the games and correcting him on stuff, and then you check their profile, and they're like, all their tweets are saying that they hate the series and it's gone to shit. And and they're like, no, listen, fuck you, only I can criticize the games because I liked them for 20 years first. Actually, I changed my mind, that's a good bit. It's true. Black 2, White 2 was allowed to experiment because they had basically mastered 2D Pokemon by that point. That's a good argument, actually. Well, not argument, but just like point.
I feel like the shift to 3D shouldn't have prevented them from keeping some of that stuff, though. Like X and Y, I understand it was a lot of work creating everything from
It was
scratch.
all hands on deck to make just the bare minimum.
After that, though, like...
Okay, I can't tell if if this is because of outside sources as well, just because he's popular, or if you're sick of specifically me bringing him up a lot. Because, like, come on. You bitch about everything I talk about.
Oh, there's a brouhaha. I need that. I like the animations in Gen 5. Not all of them look amazing, but I appreciate that they try to make it more visually interesting. And I've never bothered. It never bothered me that the back sprites are like double-sized with weird pixels.
I've been seeing him everywhere. I don't recall you mentioning him before. Okay. Yeah, I talk about him occasionally because I watch. I don't watch him, but I'm one of the librarian Andys that just watches the library. I like that. Somebody pulls brouhaha, you're like, I need that, and then you try and pull, and you get the prevo. Yeah.
Yeah, I still need 3 things that are boosted from this event. I have not gotten a new one in like 4 streams.
Meanwhile, I'm kind of a shill that didn't really mind the, like, kind of shitty looking, like, Gen 6 models. Like, they don't look great,
Same.
but I
think most of them are fine.
Like, people always point at stuff like the flying types and, like, Typhlosion, and they're like, wow, look at how bad these are. But I'm like, yeah. On the whole, they're fine.
I don't like the ones that are constantly flying, but I don't really have an issue with most of the others. Other than Purloin standing up, that one can go to hell.
Yeah, I don't know why it does that.
Apparently it's just supposed to.
Then why didn't they draw it like that in black and white?
Well, you don't understand. That one just happened to be sitting down.
So, I've mentioned this before, but for lack of anything else for me to say about this part, why is Dark Lab that you have to restore power to a fucking recurring biome in Metroid?
Yes.
I feel like the old sprites had so much more character. I agree. I don't even think the models are better than the sprites or anything like that. The sprites are definitely better, but the models are fine. They don't take away from the game to me. It's more like it's just lacking the bonus of the nice character sprites, I guess.
You can't catch a Purloin in X and Y. You have to breed a Liepard. I caught you on your bullshit.
Also, I believe this door is the subject of an Awkward Zombie comic, where Samus goes through that room and tries to open the missile shield, and it doesn't work, and then she restores power to it, and then it's able to break from the missile, only after being powered, for some reason.
Nice. A wide beam.
Well, you
Definitely
can't
not
pull
this laser beam.
Well, it's offensive, allegedly.
Citation needed. The sweet spot might have been the Gen 2 sprites.
What the fuck?
Not even like 4.
I haven't heard about Awkward Zombie in years. I go and check her archive like every few months because I think I've read all her comics.
Haha, fast boy.
Yep. This one's 04 SB, as you can imagine. Are you going the right way? I'm getting the growing feeling that this is gonna turn into I play through the game normally and then I do clean up in one sweep.
Yeah, I suppose so. Would you want me to have a, like, map open with all the upgrades on it, or...?
Nah, maybe once I start my sweep. That was fantastic.
God, now I just remember when Samus was riding on the train and Toucan Sam flew by.
Alright, see you, Draco.
I had the stupidest fucking edits in this playthrough. They were so good.
Mm-hmm.
I still find it kind of weird that, like, nobody watched those videos.
Yeah. Well, Alex, you should know better than anybody that our journey will never end.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is it was one of the few LPs that I actually put effort to in recent years. Now, it was still a shitpost, but I think that isn't necessarily a bad thing.
Yeah.
I would do stuff like that more often if I, you know, had motivation at all. Basically what I'm saying is I don't really have a good reason to, other than... I guess I am
kind of busy.
I am pretty busy now because I've got school, but I also like to deny that.
I'm gonna skip this because it's the same as it always is. Same as it ever was. You should watch it. I think we had some good stuff in there. Even outside of the edits, like the... I think the, because it's a sequence breaky LP without a specific condition. It's kind of just Josh going through the game and me just telling him cool stuff he can do.
Yeah. The stylish turnaround is because if you pivot while using the charge beam at a specific point in the charging animation, it like fills up faster.
Yeah, charge beam, like you can fire a charge beam from not pressing anything faster if you face away and then turn and then fire instead of just hold charge and then fire. It's like a few frames faster.
Has anyone ever lost in these standstill and charge sections?
Yeah.
Yes, me.
Yeah, it depends on where it is. Gotta save those frames. It's just habit. I'm just used to doing it. It's funny because, like, I'm probably not even efficient enough at it for it to actually be saving me any time, but it's the principle of the thing. Alright.
Like, even if you get it first try, you mean?
No, as in because because I don't get it first try.
Okay, because, I mean, the one where you took, like, 15 tries to get it, obviously, I figured that's the type of thing where it's like, you know, the speedrunner technique is, you know, waste 30 seconds to save 3 frames, but obviously that's not on your winning run. You're doing that for practice.
Mm-hmm.
Here it's just you're doing it because you feel like it.
Basically, yeah. Oh, I kind of do need a missile refill. So I like this part where, you know, you start to go towards Kraid's lair, and then it's just like, actually, no, hang on, gotta BRB to an old zone to pick up an upgrade and then come back. But,
yeah,
you know, because the game doesn't want to make you backtrack, it just puts in a teleportal, and it, you know, just keeps doing this throughout the game. I did see people bitch about this, because they're like, you know, you don't have to explore in this game, you just follow the path and it'll always give you a teleporter to where you need to go. And it's like, yes, but a well-designed Metroidvania does this anyway, just more subtly. Like, they'll just... Hollow Knight, for example, will I mean, it does have the stack stations as well, but I don't know, like, maybe Super Metroid is a better example. It tends to funnel you towards where you need to go anyway. This game just does it way more obviously because they couldn't, I guess they couldn't be bothered to try to make a naturalistic connection between the areas, and they just put in a teleportal. But to me, this isn't that different from just an arbitrary elevator that happens to connect 2 points. And it is more flexible, so I don't know.
Grizzlies. Can you believe that I stole from a small indie restaurant today? There is a place here called Beefaroo that I first knew of from I first knew of from Rockford, Illinois. That was where it originated, and then one just happened to open like 10 minutes away from where I live. I said, okay then. And I looked it up, and I'm pretty sure the only places it exists are Illinois and here. It's like, okay, I guess I just brought it with me then. But yeah, I ordered from them today, and they had. Let me look. It was. Small drink $7.20, medium drink $3.30, large drink 65 cents.
Did you open a Beefaroo food cart across the street?
So I'm thinking they meant to do $3.65 and fucked up, and it wasn't just a case of it being like typed wrong on the menu and then I actually got charged the right amount. No, it was actually 65 cents. Okay. And
I like this part where you have to go towards the thing to activate it and then go back. It's good shit. Reminder that I died on this my first time in this game. Even though it's just so easy.
If you ever take damage in this game, then you need to have your toenails pulled off one by one.
One by one? Something Higurashi also.
What? Did someone get their toenails pulled off in that?
Fingernails. Yeah, it's one of the most infamous scenes in the show. All of the most infamous scenes in the show involve fucking Shion Sonozaki for some reason. The one where she gets her fingernails removed via a fingernail removal device. And also the one where... Don't you guys hate it when you try to avenge your missing boyfriend by kidnapping, crucifying, torturing, and then stabbing his little sister to death, and then you only remember at the last minute that you forgot that you actually promised to protect her, and then you piss yourself?
What the fuck? You know, that was already stupid, and then the inclusion of piss at the end just confuses me. What, is this fucking Hogwarts Exposed?
No, the anime equivalent of Hogwarts Exposed is probably Elfen Lied. But, the show doesn't sound enjoyable. It's my favorite anime. I'm not showing it in the best light, but I do genuinely really like Higurashi. For reasons that are nothing to do with what I just said. What's the show called? Higurashi no Naku Koro ni. The VN is better, but it's really long. The show is an acceptable substitute. And that is the original 2006 Studio Dean adaptation. The 2020 show Higurashi Go, though marketed as a remake of the Higurashi anime, is actually a sequel, much like the Final Fantasy VII remake that marketed itself as a remake and was actually, I would argue, a sequel. It doesn't literally take place in a time that is after the events of the first game, but the story follows from it, so it's a remake. It's a sequel. Oh, Autumn misspoke, so that means that she actually knows that she's wrong and it is a remake. So that's how you get through those enemies if you don't want to take damage. But it's faster to literally just do that.
Beautiful.
See, hardly took any damage. I took like what, half any tank? Not worth it.
Higurashi Go is a mobile game where you kidnap sisters. Which is the game that shows you how awesome an uncle can be.
It's Higurashi Go, as in G-O-U, which I think means karma, unless that's what Sotsu means. I don't remember what. One of them is karma. I don't know what the other one is.
Super he upset boys.
Yes. See, he's just Kraid for no reason. I assume this has to be a different member of his species or just a clone or something, but it does raise questions. Yeah. Why the fuck is there one of these here? Did Ravenbeak bring him here? I think, actually, now that I think about it, I think there is a little comic or something that you can unlock that shows it.
It's got quite the gullet.
Oh, I don't think I've ever run out of in this spot. Huh. That's interesting. Yeah,
Why is Kraid in prison?
Prison.
I mean, the dude was pretty sleazy in Planet Zenith. I can think of a few reasons.
Oh no, watch out! He got an arm free. So here's if the part where if I had gone out of my way to get the bombs early, even though it's really fucking far out of the way, then I could kill Kraid quickly, but not, you know, it doesn't save any time compared to. Wow. Okay. Yeah. I'm I'm not in the right mindset for this at all. That's hilarious. I've not died to Kraid in like years. Okay. Let's stop fucking. Actually, can I want to try this actually. Ooh. I get the feeling this will skip Kraid if I do this, but I still want to.
Oh, it's Wario.
Actually, I was thinking about it. I think it might be this skips Kraid, because you still would need to fight him in the speedrun. You don't do this in the speedrun, but you also do need the diffusion beam in the speedrun, so maybe that's why. Okay, one more try. I did it once. You see the principle in action. There you go.
So secretly, this fight is a reference to the fact that Nelson Mandela died while in prison.
Why did it not let me walk over? I pressed the button. Sure, I'll do the cinematic though. Yeah. Oh my god, phone. There you go. I'm sure that all of him has completely disintegrated, and no part of him will ever come up ever again in the rest of the game.
I don't remember what you're referring to.
An avian.
There is no avian.
Sure there is. Samuson's cool is precisely the type of edgy cool that I love. I would agree with that. I think that I probably like more types of edgy cool than you do. I'm an unapologetic fan of edge. Yeah, this definitely would have skipped trade if I did. Wait. Or not. I guess I have to do it from the other side. Anyway, but I do like how it's handled in this game, where she is realistically confident in a way that's not like over dramatic, you know?
Yeah.
Is Madeline Bergman in this game? No, but the central units do seem to be something very similar to Mother Brain, which is not the same thing as Madeline Bergman exactly, but it's the closest thing. I don't know why they didn't just use Aurora units, by the way. I guess they wanted them to be simpler or something, and the other Aurora units were like more powerful. But it is just weird to me that they have these two very similar things in allegedly Federation-controlled areas, but that are, you know, both like these artificial things based on Mother Brain but they're just two different things. And then people are like, well, Prime obviously isn't canon to the main series.
And then people.
Okay, I will be doing early grapple game. Just because.
We're not getting that energy tank.
Energy tank. Oh, I don't think I can.
I figured there was like a weird little slidey jump you could do.
Oh, maybe? Oh, okay. It's an energy pod, so it's not going to get me anything yet anyway, but yeah. Were the Aurora units also specifically Federation creations? I thought that ZDR was a Federation site before the Morphin took over.
I don't remember how many fucking dozens of attempts this took me. The trick for me was just to mash buttons. Which I think you said normally doesn't work for you.
It doesn't work for me. I'll try it anyway, but
approaching sound barrier.
I don't want to be here too long, so I guess I could give up on early grapple if it takes me a few more tries. Also, this is why I didn't want to get that energy pod, is I'm going to have to do it again. I'll do it on the way back. Wait, let me try button mashing. Yeah, that didn't work. Okay, I'll give it one more try just so that people aren't here for 20 minutes.
Christ animal.
Jonettes, you're probably marked as like a child account or something. The not safe for work chat filter. I definitely don't have any such thing up. That's in your Twitch chat settings. You probably just forgot that you had it set like that. Come on, what was that? Okay, that doesn't count. Come on. That was just the first jump being stupid. What's annoying is there was a period of time where the first jump was harder for me than the second jump, and I could get the second one, like, way easier. What's also weird about this early grapple beam skip is that it is blatantly on purpose, like the weird skips in Zero Mission. Because case in point, like that tunnel up there that you go through, why is that there? The only reason for it to exist is for you to be able to do this. It's like, it's perfectly set up for this. Alright, I guess we're fucking... I guess we're not doing it. Fuck me. It's like really embarrassing because I've done this run literally like 70 times. That's not an exaggeration. And so I've probably done that exact skip probably at least 70 times. But nope, can't get it consistently. Fuck it, I'm doing it one more time. I know I can get it. I don't know what the timing is the problem. Because I think that there was a timing that was given, but it usually doesn't work for me, so I haven't been trying for a specific timing, I've just been kind of doing it. What are you fucking talking about? Why is it not? Come on. I don't understand why that one doesn't work sometimes. You just sometimes can't reach the ledge.
I think it's because you're doing the wall jump too high and you're bonking the ceiling.
I don't think I am. It doesn't look like it to me.
That's what it looked like to me, at least. It's like... I think like a successful wall jump actually starts slightly lower.
Dude, just look it up. I'm like overthinking it now because I'm like, oh, I guess I got to be careful about how I do a wall jump. Usually I just do this no problem, just without thinking. Alright, I will try to specifically go for the timing that I'm aware of.
Is there a way to kill this flying thing with diffusion beam or something?
Well, not. Obviously, I'll, no, I've got to do this. Dude, I'm not gonna warn you again. Literally my entire chat window is this conversation. What was that? It didn't even wall jump. That like barely worked. I didn't even jump off the slope that time. Is there something wrong with my jump button? I know I said the other one would be my last one, but I'm pissed off now. Like, I need to get this to prove the justice of my culture.
Yeah. Culture needs a lot of proving.
Because this, unlike a lot of the other sequence breaks, this won't, like, preclude me from doing something later. I guess it would be interesting to see when you're supposed to get grapple beam, because I don't actually remember, but...
Does it involve a lot of annoying backtracking? Well, I guess you wouldn't know.
So, for the record, the timing that I was told when I looked up how to do, like, when I was first learning how to do this trick, is that, you know, Samus is in a sliding animation for a few frames, and then she enters a falling animation where her legs stick down, and it's literally, like, the frame that this happens. As soon as you see this, you want to press jump. That's what I was told. This does not work, so I don't know, like, the video was just full of shit, but I don't know what you're supposed to do. Because I do that and it doesn't work. But, you know, that's what they claimed you're supposed to do, so I don't know what you actually do. I hate this so much. I also don't like that you have to do so much from the checkpoint.
Am I remembering right that there's, like, actually a closer checkpoint if you, like, go to an elevator or something?
It's not really closer. It would mean I wouldn't have to break that block open every time. It doesn't really save any time, but yeah, I mean, I can go save on the left. This is where you're supposed to go. Because it's... I have to go through this, and then sit through an Adam cutscene, and then save, and then go all the way back to the right.
Uploading data.
You won the mail. How did you... What's your secret?
Appears to be a biological research laboratory. You have already reactivated one generator in this area. There is another sector above you still suffering from the blackout. Find the next generator and reactivate it. You are slowly recovering your abilities. I have still not established what happened to you physically. Don't let your guard down. Your primary objective is to survive. Proceed with the utmost care.
I assume people don't need me to wait for Adam's dialogue to finish. But I don't know how long to wait otherwise, because I don't want to skip it. I do want to read it. I guess when I'm done reading, I'll do it. That was a really low one, and it still didn't work. 1.
Well, now you're in dread mode.
And now I'm dead.
And there's my ride.
Save stations healed you in this game. Now you're in dread mode minus the R. I think what it is I need to float out a little bit longer. I'm like going back too early. Yeah, it straight up did not jump at all. I'll try the button mashing a few more times since I'm not getting any success anyway. Now, when you said button mash, do you mean like an actual button mash, like you're doing the Mario Party minigame that, you know, you win based on how much you mash the button? Or do you just mean, like, what I was doing, which is just press the button relatively quickly? Because when I'm
Well, see, there's, you know, button mashing for, like, you know, trying to just... You're doing literally nothing else. You can't really hold the controller in a natural way, so I don't think it would be that. It's just, you know, as fast as my thumb can do it, without having to, like, put in extra effort.
Yeah, okay, that's what I was doing. I fucking hate this. Why does that work? I guess it's still inconsistent,
Like,
but it might have a better rate than just trying to do the timing.
yeah, it's like, the thing is, I'm maybe just making a wrong assumption here, but it sounds to me like there is just a frame, or maybe, you know, a small number of frames where you can do this, and the description of, you know, hit jump when her legs are in this specific way is correct, but you're not going to have the reaction time to press it when it looks that way, and you have
It
to
used to
actually hit
work
it
for me
slightly
though.
before.
Like I used to when there was a period where I used to run this game like once or twice a day, like every day, and do that route, and I was good enough to actually get that trick like very consistently, and that just went to shit at some point, and I've never been able to recover it, even though I'm doing the exact same thing. See, I don't remember how you're supposed to get this. Because as far as I'm concerned, this area doesn't connect to the rest of Altaria. I think it does. Somewhere. I guess via that room. But I've never... Like, I never go in there, so... this. Yeah. Fun fact, the grapple beam does damage.
It did in Super also, at least against weaker enemies.
Yeah. Oh no.
Hey.
At the bottom of a giant pit, Fun fact, did you know?
$99.
$99. Nami wa batsu. Nami wa batsu. Bueno, badalado, badalao, the ribbon for Smash. I have no idea where this goes. Oh, I can't use it because I have bombs. Oopsie.
I like unknown resources. They're cool.
That sound cue is like kind of spooky.
What?
Oh, could you not hear it? But when you get the power bomb before expansion before you can use it, it makes like a. It's like.
Okay. See, I must have misheard, because I said, like, I like unknown resources, they're cool, and then I swear you said that sounds cute, but it's kind of spooky. But I just misheard.
That sound cue.
Yeah. And I'm just like, what the fuck did I say that was cute?
What's your opinion on things being cute as a button?
It's pretty dumb. Better than cute as a bug, but...
Oh, I remember. There's certain save rooms that heal you and certain ones that don't, I think. I think this is just a save station, but there's also network stations, which I don't know if I found any in Darren yet, but what about neat as a pin? I've never heard this.
What the fuck?
You're making this up. It's rude to make things up.
I hate you! The unwarranted I hate you was a clever reference to
The brute bomber being a
Brian. No, there's some Family Guy clip. It's like Brian goes to college for something and fails, and then comes back and tells everybody he's like but that's okay because I tried and I did my best, and they're just like, no, it's not okay. Like why are you happy about this? And they're just being assholes about it. And then just in the middle of the conversation, Chris just screams, I hate you!
This is what the Emmy sections often amount to, is just, oh shit, okay, I got caught, time to...
Yeah. Okay, but how do you feel about Chris and Meg bathing together?
No! Fuck! Okay, whatever.
Nice.
Just counter them for it. So yeah, this, I don't know, like, obviously you're not supposed to have grapple beam here, so you're not supposed to be able to do it this way, but this is the route I know. Hang on a minute. I smell burning. I should probably go investigate.
Well, shit.
Be right back.
Do 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 do. Do what now? Spaghetti experience. Oh my god. I did not intend for that to come out sounding like Michael Jackson in the freezer.
I should
but
still
I'm
probably
glad that
check
it
the
did.
kitchen just in case.
So, fun fact, I have done the math, and they've done the monster math. It was a graveyard graph. For some of the rarer lovely fellows, specifically Nash the Z, Ultra Ichabod, and Zarathustra, the chance of pulling one is 0.16%. I'm not terribly happy about this information, but there it is.
Well, my house burned down without me realizing it. Not kidding. There's just a smell of smoke from outside for some reason.
Someone's burning brownies.
No one's making anything in the kitchen. It's just...
Well, no, they're burning brownies outside.
Oh,
Like, in the way that you're not supposed to burn leaves. They just have a big pile of
yeah.
them. And
For some reason, you just can't break these missile covers while they're not powered. It makes no goddamn sense.
good.
Switch exploded.
Mwah, mwah, mwah,
I confirmed
mwah.
it is definitely from outside and not from my room also, because I could smell it when I went near the kitchen window.
$99.
I'm gonna try to guard my way to open shortcuts and wouldn't normally, just for later convenience.
Good and evil. The one that finds their way through is the one that usually succeeds. Good and evil. You didn't realize that there was a 3...
Did you not finish your essay? I think I've said this before, but that's my favorite episode of SpongeBob.
We will do a podcast on that episode.
Yeah.
Just in the just to break things up, we'll get through like another 5 Pixar movies, and then just procrastination.
No, we'll just upload it as episode 31 of Sponge Boy Me Bob, and just act like it's part of a long running series that we've been doing, even though it's not.
Man, the guy who hated the supermarket sweep episode is really gonna hate this.
Why are you making me watch this? Oh.
Geeks, yeah.
That'd be funny.
Well, Band Geeks is, the greatest animation ever made in the history of Jews. So there's no reason to review it.
Yeah, the video would just be, it's good.
As always, I don't know what I was going for there, even aside from the random Jews comment, but I don't know if I would say that's the best episode of SpongeBob, but I don't know what I would say is. Like, it is a very good one.
I don't remember what I need to do.
Oh, Krusty Krab training video, that's my favorite. Fucking love that one.
Is the pizza absolutely?
Pizza delivery is also really good, yeah. I forgot about the Jew child.
What's that from again?
It was a dream I had about, like, the kids from South Park needing to, like, get a turkey from a fucking Chuck E. Cheese. And Kyle being, like, hailed as this random, like, prophesized hero known as the Jew child.
Oh, okay. That sounds vaguely familiar.
What are the top 10 worst Squidward torture porns? Well, luckily for you, there's a video that covers this exact subject. Let me go pull it up.
Top 10 hottest female Sonic characters.
Number 3, female Sonic.
Top 10 big chungus.
Okay, let me think if I can even think of 10 female Sonic characters at all, and don't tell me any. And this is going to include all incarnations. So, there's Amy, Rouge, Cream, Blaze, I guess Sally Acorn.
Nope, doesn't count.
Um,
Nothing wrong with Mr. Hunter's videos. He's fine.
I don't think I know any others.
Well, there's the most infamous one from that video, which is...
Oh, well, I guess there's fucking Princess Elise, if we're counting humans.
There was Jet the Hawk, from Sonic Riders, who,
Is
the
that
video...
a guy?
No. There's 3, it's the Babylon Rogues, it's like the villain team, there's 3 of them. There's, I want to say Wave the Swallow is the big one, Jet the Hawk is the girl. I actually don't remember the leader's name, which is funny. You'd think he'd be the most memorable.
Jet the Hawk is a guy. I looked this up.
Oh, is Wave the... Hang on, am I rotating them? Wave the Swallow is the female one, and then the big guy is something else? Jet the Hawk is the green one? Okay. Wait, is Wave the Swallow the pink girl?
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
I don't think I've ever seen this character.
Who's the big one? Storm the Albatross? Okay. Okay, sorry, yeah. Wave the Swallow is the one who, in that video, the guy said, if only we could see her take wing. Which people meme on. Or I'd love to see her take wing, or spread her wings.
Sorry, what the fuck? Stolen is a character mentioned in Sonic the Hedgehog series. He was a Babylonian and the 13th leader of the Babylon Rogues. Okay. Stolen. Trivia: the word "stolen" is the past participle of steal, befitting the main acts of the Babylon Rogues.
Find the space jump as soon as possible, huh? You got it, Chief. I'll be sure to do ESJ.
I don't know who Sage is.
That's Eggman's daughter. Robot thing.
Oh, it's like from like the newest game, right?
Yeah, it's from Frontiers.
Is that even the newest game anymore?
Yeah. Well, no, Sonic Superstars is. It's the newest 3D Sonic. It's as much the newest Sonic as Odyssey is the newest Mario.
Okay. I will take this moment to mention again that assuming the Switch 2 Joy-Con mouse thing is accurate, I really hope that means that there will be a Mario Maker 3 with mouse controls.
Yeah, obviously.
I don't know who Xena is.
That is the fake-ass character.
I have a very limited knowledge of the Sonic series. You know, it's basically just, if it's not either from the classic games or is something that, like, you know, people who have, like, even a very slight passing familiarity with the series would know about, chances are I don't know who they are unless they're one of those characters that is known for being obscure that was revived by Mania, aka Knack, Bean, Bark, Ray, and Mighty.
And Energy the Gopher.
Yes.
I think there's a way to do, like, infinite diagonal bomb jumping here to, like you want to do an infinite bomb jump to hover above this pressure plate, which I guess this is more of a FNAF door. I don't know. And yeah, then you hover here until it turns off, and then you diagonal bomb jump through. There's no point in doing this. They might do it in the speedrun, but there's no real point in me doing it because it doesn't save any. Like, it doesn't allow us to do it that much earlier. It's like, you know, on the order of like 30 seconds.
I don't believe that Daria the Budgie is actually a character.
It's not.
Swing your teeth.
And then present.
Oh no.
Oh,
Mario
no.
and Sonic. No, sorry, Sonic and Mario at the 1956 Melbourne Olympic Games.
What about Mario and Sonic at the 2020 Australian WCQ?
I don't know what that is.
So WCQ is World Championship qualifier. Obviously in 2020 there was the pandemic, and so a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments were cancelled, but there was very little in the way of like moderation on the pages that listed like deck lists for different events on Yu-Gi-Oh Pro Deck, and so after the 2020 Australian WCQ got cancelled due to COVID, people just started uploading deck lists to it anyway and claiming like, oh yeah, somebody won with this deck, which, you know, just various different shit posts. Unlimited number of female characters due to Force's character creation. Yeah. Alright, is there anything down there I want to get? I don't think so. This is just gonna end up with me doing a sweep at the end. It's fine. Hopefully that can be its own, you know, its own fun. It can be a chill kind of thing.
Me randomly saying "swing your teeth" earlier just reminded me of there's a song that plays at work often that's like, you know, poetry in motion. See her gentle swing, and I always hear to see her genitals swaying.
Oh no, that just makes me think of fuck. Do it again.
No. because it would be embarrassing.
Oh my god! I forgot.
Goddamn.
You're supposed to missile swarms. Hi, Nightmares.
Look,
It's very counterintuitive. You would think that the beam, which, you know, has multiple shots, would be better, but no, the missiles explode, so they do slash damage. I guess you could also diffusion beam, but...
the first thing I did in Force's character creator was make a boring, mostly default character. Second thing I did was make a Mr. Popo
Oh, no.
blackface.
God.
Joel
yeah.
started playing the new Monster Hunter yesterday, and I don't know how far we got. I only got to see like the first half hour of like, you know, the tutorial battle. The game also ran like shit on the computer he was playing it on. But there is a character creator, and he just kind of didn't want to be bothered with it. And I made the observation that there's three people, like there's three types of people with character creators. There's, I don't give a shit, just, you know, let me use the default or just, you know, tweak it very slightly. There's me, which is, let me spend 4 hours making a hot girl. And then there's someone who's like the, that's me, that, you know, they actually try to just make themselves. I don't think there's anything else.
I mean, there's the second option, but with a guy character as well.
Yeah. I mean, I guess there's also other people who are just like, oh, I want to make this, like, you know, badass-looking guy, and it's like, sure, I guess, but I'm gonna just deny that they exist.
I
would goes against.
I would argue I don't fit into any of those categories. Like with FF14, I just kind of, like, I made a custom character, but I didn't spend a huge amount of time on her. I spent like I don't know. Maybe I am just in that category, but it wasn't. The key difference is I wasn't trying to make somebody that I would find like super hot, because, you know, I don't find anybody hot. I was just trying to make an interesting character that I found, you know, a cool design and that I would like to play as. I guess it's the same thing, but just swap out hot for cute.
Yeah, I realized after saying that I'm like, well, shit, I also do that in the Pokemon games, and they're like 12, so maybe I shouldn't have said hot. But, yeah, point is, you know, making a character that is at least somewhat attractive. Yeah.
I always figure you're supposed to missile those as well. You can also customize your cat and make it fluffy. That reminds me of how you can customize your, like, the little buddy salmonid thing in Splatoon 3. And by customize, I mean you get to pick his hairstyle and that's it. The fourth is recreating characters from other things. And the fifth is, just, you know, set the sliders to various extreme values to make a fucking homunculus.
Yeah, like what Vinny did for Fallout 4.
Or the entire premise of a Monster Factory. I've never watched that show, but I'm aware of the premise. Have you seen any of that or heard of it, Josh?
Nope.
Monster
I
Factory.
don't remember what it is.
Monster Factory is a Polygon show where they just play various games with characters. They don't even play the games. They just open the character creators of various games and just try to make the most hideous, fucked up creation possible. I don't remember where I'm supposed to go in here. I guess I'm going to the central unit. A dock. I don't remember how to get down there. Because the problem is I don't remember how you, hello. I'm not here. I actually pressed it. I swear I pressed it in time for both of those, but okay. Yeah, where do I go? Oh. I see. Okay. Oh, good. Help. Uh-oh. I pressed it in time for that second one. I think if I remember correctly, the timing does actually, like, vary slightly, so it's not actually consistent. Which is kind of horseshit, but I get it. I guess. Wait. That didn't count as it seeing me? What the fuck? Oh, fuck. She wouldn't climb it. God damn it. I will point out I also timed it correctly on that one too, but yeah. Do you think they're going to include the counter mechanic in Prime 4? No. Obviously not. Yes? Yes? What? Buddy. I see the justification they made is supposed to be a desperation movie, not supposed to rely on it. I know. I still feel like a skilled player should be able to get it consistently, though. Which apparently is true anyway, but... Okay, what? It wouldn't let me open the map. I should be able to open the map. What?
Reminding me of my first playthrough of this game when I fucking hated it.
No, it isn't.
What do you mean?
Because you're talking about, like, you kept getting caught and stuff. I haven't been caught by an enemy a single time in this playthrough.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm annoyed because, like, I've done the speedrun out for this, and I have no memory of this encounter, of going back through this area. I don't even remember doing this period, for one thing. Two, I don't remember this being a problem. Is this not part of the route? Like... What am I doing wrong?
Do you have to use
I, like,
the
never
cloak
get caught
to
by
make
these
that
things.
door not close?
No, hang on. No, I should just be able to outrun it. Because I'm not even trying to get up there anyway, I don't think. Hang on, where am I ending up? Oh, no, I do have to... Okay, I do have to go through that door so I can go around like this. I don't remember having to go up through there. Timing is extremely strict. I know, I'm getting the timing, though. But the problem is that it varies it. Like, it moves... How do I put this? There's, like, an X frame window, and it will pick a random frame. I think you get 3 frames to do it. But, it picks 3 frames within a window. So, like, the same timing with the same prompt doesn't work consistently. Sometimes it will work and sometimes it won't. And you have to basically just guess where in the timing you're getting it. So it's not just that it's strict. Oh, that's a Dronet's comment. I told you to not leave comments like that. Anyway,
I will mention, Joseph, I have read your comment. I enjoy the reference, but I can't, like, I don't know how the song goes, so I can't do it.
Okay, I need to, like, look at this again, because I went and I got flash shift. I went back. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to be here. Now, I don't remember where I can get with flash shift now, but...
Give us the patchouli beam.
Yeah, I have to counter it. There's no other way out of this. I hate it when it just is slow for no reason as well. Here's my problem, is like, I've done this a million times. I straight up don't remember going back through this room this way and the enemy's just spawning here every time. Is it only doing that because I'm not doing the speedrun? Like, is it based on, you know, the other things I've done? Is it not normally supposed to spawn in this room and that's why I'm not used to encountering it here? Other than that, I can't think of anything. Unless I'm just missing, like, is there something else? Because I don't remember how you even open these, that's one thing. I think, do they only open when... Is that what it is? Also, this isn't going to work, because it's just going to swipe at me. Wait, what? I thought if you go into one of these corners and they're close by, then they'll just... Oh yeah, this isn't... Yeah, this doesn't work, because it just hides back up there.
Hi, everybody.
Guess I can do... I've never had to do this. This is absurd. Like, the hiding from them with the cloak thing is literally, like, not a mechanic that I ever engage with. Because you don't fucking have to. How the fuck... I don't remember climbing up through this. Like, I don't see any other way to go, so I must, but... I, like, need to go check my speedrun video. Because I don't know what the fuck the route is if you don't go through here. It must just be that the thing doesn't spawn. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, I'm checking this shit. What am I doing? Ah, fuck, I know what it is. I'm fucking stupid. Yeah, I literally just went the wrong way. Like, in Burinia. Part of my brain is like, why did nobody tell me? But, like, people don't fucking know. Of course they don't know. Yeah, this is all it is. You're not supposed to go back this way. In fact, I think that Emmy might even be deliberately placed to heavily discourage you from doing this, because this is the wrong way. Man, I'm a dipshit. Anyway, hi Joseph.
How's it going, Tex?
Yeah, it's just back this way. Where's the computer? training ground have a toilet?
According to Planet Zebeth, the suit basically just absorbs all waste and releases it as like an odorless gas into the air around it.
Yeah, I literally just didn't do that. For no reason.
Brown, brown. Would it be like if brown? What if brown, brown?
I will mention, I think this is in the stream title, but I think some people might not have noticed or something. There is a special event today. There's a unique thing that is only available. Okay, there you go. James pulled. I think Nightmares has not pulled one. So if you're still here, Nightmares, you can get it. The day is done. I think you didn't get one.
However, it's banned in tournaments.
It is not banned in tournaments. You can use one in fellow tournaments. Not press left.
Oh, it's super gravy.
What was that? That's the joke. Who the fuck is messaging me?
Garage sale, Sam.
I'm exaggerating it.
What would you do if a garage sale Sam came up to you?
What's going on here? You two's lesbians or something? What was the context of that one?
I don't remember. It does sound familiar, though. What is this? Some kind of dural withdrawal?
Call in the Evangelion elevator? Ah. Good. I like what is this, some kind of tour of the draw.
I liked Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. Dee Dee and Betty just kind of have a swaying back and forth competition while Stu calls Howard an absurd proposition.
When can I get a wind-up hello? When Hello's story is concluded. That was a point of slight controversy. I don't know if you remember, Josh, but because characters only get the wind-up versions of them, almost every example is only when the character is done with their arc. Kryl had already had one a while ago, but then she kind of, like, you know, became more relevant to the story again in Dawn Trail. But then she got a wind-up thing, and so people took that as the devs saying, like, yeah, this is all we're doing for her. And they're like, really? But, you know, we were disappointed by how little she got in Dawn Trail, and we thought there would be more, and so, yeah.
I remember a lot of people bitching, like, this was supposed to be Kryl's expansion, and Wook Lamont took it from her, and I'm like, was it? Also, like...
Kryl was supposed to have prominence in it. It wasn't supposed to be all about her. All about her. When can I get Strange Creature merch? I remember when I got to uni, I discovered that they had, like a workshop that you could just use if you were in any kind of engineering type degree. You could freely go there and do stuff. I think you had like a monthly budget or something, but like for materials you could use. I can't remember the details. Or maybe it was that everybody else could use it as long as you paid for the materials, but engineering students essentially had an infinite budget. But anyway, and I went there and I did the little tutorial for like 3D modeling and using the 3D printer and made like a little Lego brick thing. And then I made one other thing there as well for a specific purpose. 3D printed something. But the whole time that I was there, I really wanted to, let's get the cutscene because I would skip this. Yeah. The whole time that I was there, I was like, one of these days, I'm going to use my access to this 3D printer I'm going to make some 3D models of the companions and then make little figures of the companions from Bug of the Bikdip, and I never did. And then I found out that, you know, most libraries, or at least modern libraries, just kind of have 3D printers you can use, so it's not that big a deal. You probably have to pay for the materials, which is something I didn't have to worry about before, I guess, but... Alright, you just updating your sheet?
You could say that.
Uh-oh. This is the point where you're supposed to have grapple, I think. Alright, time to go to the Jedi Temple. Buy a figure of Magical Montgomery and a plush of Barraclough. I like the worst ones. Okay, no, Magical Montgomery is fine, Barraclough is pretty bad.
Yeah, I think Barraclough might be the worst one. I don't remember what actually was ranked lowest on the tier list, but it's gotta be down there.
Now, I do think a plush of Barraclough would at least be very easy to make. Like, if you... You know, I know nothing about making plushes, but I know that it can be pretty difficult. But Barraclough is just kind of a lump. Like, it's just like a big boomerang shape. And the other part of it is a fish, and you would just need to, like, have, like, a string that connects them. So the top of the test, why not? Probably not a good sign. The first I see that I came to mind that I want is just a Pokemon with wrong proportions. What, Yakronsky?
Yeah, basically.
I had a concept for, hang on, Barraclough is a forced meme. Is it? I think Bakarina just genuinely likes it. But anyway, I had a concept the other day that actually kept me up while I was trying to sleep because I kept thinking about it. Of a, I've said before that I want to make a Bog of the Bikdip 3D platformer. I had a concept for a 2D exploration bait. Like, it was kind of a cross between Sonic and a Metroidvania because, you know, Boggo obviously is a ball, so he could, like, roll around. And I feel like there's potential for, like, different types of upgrades that give you different, like, speed mechanics to do with, like, manipulating your speed and moving around in the air and stuff like that, and, you know, bouncing off of stuff and rolling up ramps and slopes and all this type of thing. And, I think there's interesting potential there for, like... I mean, I just like Metroidvanias in general, so I probably want to make a few, you know, in my time. I don't know if I should say more about it, because I'm like, oh no, I don't want people to steal the idea, but then no one's gonna fucking make it, so whatever. If people are interested, I guess, say so, and I can talk more about it. Lovely Fellow and Strange Creature Pinball. That might be something. I did not realize that many people, or any people, I guess, made Lovely Fellow tier lists. I know that Gonzi made one and then was editing the VOD of it and got busy with other stuff and didn't finish it, so I'm still waiting on that one. If anybody else made theirs, I'd love to see them. If you're on, like, the Discord, or if you're on any Discords that you share with me, then, you know, I'd love to see it. Hieroglyphics Metaton Wall? I don't remember Metaton. Probably wasn't paying attention. It's been a while since I've seen this cutscene. That's the main reason I'm looking at it. Just to see the art and the animation stuff. So I guess I could talk about some oddities of this one, and just interesting points to mention. Number one, they pronounce Metroid as Mathroid in Chozo for some reason. Not really sure why, but sure. The wall metal busting off. Is that? Oh, okay. Ravenbeak is a translation. Every time they say Ravenbeak in Chozo, they say Ashkar Behek. I like that beak is just Behek. That's good. Yeah, you can just hear it there. Ili. Oh, yeah. There you could hear him say Ili Tarin Nalima. Ili means the, and Nalima means planet. So whenever he says ZDR, he says the Tarin planet. So ZDR's quote-unquote real name or Chozo name is Tarin. I believe when they mention... Oh. Hang on. This is That. Whenever they say SR388, on the other hand, I believe it's Ili... Fuck, I don't remember actually. Yeah, I don't remember that one. This is a really cool cutscene. Oh! Oh, that's right. Ili Agar Nalima. So SR388 is actually called Agar. And the X are
called?
The Elise, I think. I can double check that one. For what it's worth, this is not a real language. It is what is called a... I think it's a substitution language or something like that, which is, I think, the perfect choice for how little it's used in this game. It would have been way overkill for them to create a full grammar.
Right.
So, it's just English, but they replace every word with a new word. Which is fine, it works fine. Makes it easier for people, it made it easier for people to, like, work out what it's saying as well. Oh yeah, they also say MI instead of ME.
It sounded like you said EMMI.
They also don't say Samus, they say Tamus, which is, that one's especially weird to me. The Mathroid is kind of whatever. I'm not sure why they would say Tamus. Yeah, I believe that's the only voiced line that Samus has ever had in a Metroid, official Metroid game. She does speak in Fusion as well. She kind of has like inner monologues, but she's pretty talkative in that one, technically, in that sense, but obviously it's not voiced because it's a DDA game. However, she did have an American sire. Okay, I'm not gonna get into that. Anyway, RIP. I'm gonna try to fight this guy normally instead of doing the, Because I've shown this off before. In fact, I'll do one of them just because it's easy enough to do.
Did you actually say not counting other room?
No, I didn't. Yeah, you can just do that twice to kill this guy. You can't do it every fight, but yeah, every one of these.
Because the thing is, like, I didn't hear if you mentioned it.
No, I just completely
I
forgot it existed.
It's existed because for a second I'm like, I think she says some stuff as like Zero Suit Samus in Smash, but obviously that's not canon. I totally forgot about Other Rem.
Yeah, me too. Other Rem is not a good game. But it's not horrendous, so horrendously bad.
Yeah,
we
it can't be
pretend
written
doesn't
off
exist.
completely.
Yeah, it's. I don't even want to say it's fine. It's not offensive to me. It's, you know, they missed on that one, but I have no quarrel with Other M. Genuinely, it's, you know, they tried something and it didn't work out. That's okay. The series doesn't need to be perfect. I don't know if that's a popular opinion or not. I feel like most people are just like, nah, the game sucks, fuck it, but... It also annoys me, this is like a pet peeve more so, but it annoys me when people pretend a game doesn't exist. Same reason that it annoys me when people get... Oh, I actually have to do this. Normally I just... Oh, fuck, hang on. How am I gonna... I have to fucking... Like... Hello? It annoys me when people, like, get happy about stuff being either decanonized or, like, ignored.
Oh, yeah.
This happened with, Crash 4 deciding to follow on from Crash 3 without worrying about the... Fuck me. I hate this one, by the way, because it's really awkward and just kind of doesn't work a lot of the time.
Oh, hey, Dave.
Hey, dude.
How was it going?
This one's really awkward because you fucking grab the ledge.
Yeah.
Alright. I think there is something here, but you can't. No, maybe I'm thinking somewhere else. I don't know. Anyway. I forgot about Federation Force 2 as well. Like,
Is Samus even in that game?
yeah. Do you care about spoilers?
No.
She's the final boss.
Oh.
She like goes berserk or something. The plot of the game, I think, is that the space pirates have kidnapped her, and you as the Federation have to go rescue her.
I knew that Silex showed up at the very end of it. I didn't know anything.
Yeah,
else
there's
about
like
it.
a secret ending where he goes and he steals a Metroid from the Federation.
I don't believe we're having a St. Patrick's Day event, but the next event to start will be tangentially related to that.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah. I mean, you saying that, yeah.
Yeah. Speaking of lovely fellow stuff, I was adding the rarities like as the weight and as a percentage to my fucking spreadsheet.
Oh god.
And
But that's gonna change though.
is it?
Well, the percentage will change when I add new ones.
Well, that's fine. It didn't take that long. I wanted to have it just be a formula, but
Oh, yeah, I guess if you did it by a formula, you wouldn't have to update
I
it.
didn't know how to do it as a formula. I tried. I couldn't get it to work. But there's only, so many numbers to do anyway. Most of them are just copy paste. But yeah, I mentioned earlier when you had left, the odds of some of these are depressing at best.
Oh, I know.
The fucking... What is this? Well, yeah, I already have that one somehow. There's 3 that are weight 80. They're 16th of a percent. So it's a little better than a 1 in 1,000 chance.
Ooh, I didn't realize it was that bad, jeez. Drop pool dilution? Eh, it is what it is. This is why I'm gonna have the special events with the boosted rates. Like, don't get me wrong, I realize what the problem with gacha design is beyond just being predatory. Like, it's also, you know, the way that it's hard to get specific things without, like, using the stuff like this. Like, I'm kind of doing it, like, I would not do this with anything that I took seriously at all. Lovely Fellows are silly and ridiculous. That's, it's funny to have a completely pointless gacha for them that, you know, doesn't make anybody any money and just, you know, just exists.
Yeah, and you can't do anything with them.
You can't do anything with them. Like, that's the joke with it. Okay. Why is that room blue? Is it frozen over? Is that not what blue means? Anyway,
Yeah, nobody's gonna get a full collection.
probably not, no. Oh, I should have moved it to go over the missile icon. Well. How do you check your collection again? Yeah, what Josh did.
Yeah. You have to manually go through the list and see what you have, though. It doesn't show, like, you know, the set of 100 and which ones you have and which ones you don't.
I believe sorting options are eventually going to be implemented. And once that happens, you'll be able to easily check the numbers to see which ones you're missing. That's why I include the number in the name of the thing you collect.
Let me actually check what my stats here are again. See, I have 77 out of 95.
96.
And that one doesn't count. I'm only counting random polls.
Okay.
So yeah, of the 18 I'm missing, the most common one is Springsteen with a rarity of 0.78%. Then I'm missing a bunch of 0.59s. Some 0.47s. 0.35, 2 0.20s, and 3 0.16s. You have to either be very lucky or do a fucking lot of these to get them all.
Yeah.
I have pulled 264 in total.
I'd be curious for somebody to run the numbers and work out, like, what the average number of pulls you'd need to do to get everything is. I can't get stream tech to save my life. Are you on mobile? It is very jank on mobile. No? So, a bit of weirdness for me is that when I load the page, pretty much literally every time I load the page, it thinks I'm logged in, but doesn't let me, like, do stuff until I log out. And when I click log out, it says there's an error, so then I have to refresh the page, and then I'm logged out, and then I log back in. I don't know if that will help. So I usually skip this boss, so I don't really remember how to do it.
You have to eat while existing.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, was one of the 5 I made.
And Josh has made, like, 12 for the,
Gen 2s.
Yeah.
Are people getting desynced audio? Because I am over screen share.
It looks fine to me on my thing, but I guess I'll seem synced to me. Okay, I'll restart the screen share quickly. It's probably just Discord. In fact, I'll restart the call. In fact, I'll delete my account and. Shitty the cat.
Shitty the cat.
Shitty the cat, shitty the cat, cat. Shitty's adventures in his fucking club.
Yes.
Restart the earth. Yeah. Earlier today, I accidentally opened a bag of popcorn upside down, so I joked that I, had to restart my life. Oops.
What was the thing that I said? Restart your whole family?
Yeah. Bruh.
Good choice.
What's weird to me about the countering is the fact that it gives you more, like, it guarantees the enemy will drop a bunch more energy. Oh man, I'm not used to I'm not used to actually, like, dealing with enemies. Stupid. Did you salvage the popcorn? No, I didn't open it upside down like it spilled out. I mean, like, I just opened it from the bottom. It was not a big deal at all. It didn't impact my ability to have the popcorn. I enjoy that each of the events has a thematic name. Oh, you mean like the Bloodly Fellows and the Jolly Fellows and Lovey-Dovey Fellows? Yeah. I intend to keep doing those. I might run out of ideas for that.
I'm not gonna say what the theme for the next one is, but I am wondering what the name of it will end up being.
I don't have an idea yet.
I should make some new ones during the stream.
Yes. I have made some really fucking good / really fucking bad ones recently. I'm looking forward to when I can get to show them off. Still a few more months before that though. Though if people like, I could like do a Gen 5 style fucking silhouette cock tease. For like.
I think that would be fun.
Okay. Again, I say the starters. They're not really starters, but I need to like come up with a stupid name for them. They're like.
Well, the official name for starters is First Partner, so it's got to be something playing off of that.
Yeah. What about like the Foreign Dignitaries? They represent the generation. Okay, that's the term now.
Is 101 going to be part of this group?
Well, I kind of wish he hadn't said anything about that, honestly. I'm just... But the less said about that until the time comes, the better.
Yeah.
I will just show off the Foreign Dignitaries. Oops. I feel like I never see anybody that actually likes the countering in Samus Returns and Dread.
Yeah.
I have heard people that really like the glory kills in the new Doom games, but yeah. They'll make an entire Gen 2.7 on it. Call them the Special Compadre. I'm related to Lovely Fellow the same name. Well, it's my Special Compadre, not Special Compadre. And I know you probably know that, but I'm just... it's more bearable in Dread. Yeah, I do think people, even the people that didn't like it, agree it's better in Dread. But... I forgot I can run. Alright, whatever. Actually, can I... Yeah, I don't really remember how to fight this boss because I never do it. Oh, I have to, Alright. I think I could have countered that. Oh, do I have to miss it? No. Is this red one invincible? Is that...
I like the introduction of daily boppers to the fight. And if we have time, Tree Simulator, 1 second ago.
Oh. I think I was supposed to just jump over both of those. I like the more hands-on physicality of the counters conceptually. I think it would just be better if... Why don't they just give her more melee moves in general, instead of it specifically being a counter? I feel like they could just give her... Granted, maybe they will do this with, again, the ending of this game, her becoming part Metroid. Maybe that'll just... I've been worried, and I think other people have been worried that it'll turn into like a hyper mode style thing, where it's just like a thing you go into sometimes. But... if it was instead, like, she gains control of the power and just can do, like, a big claw swipe and, like, an energy drain grab attack or something, that could be cool.
I've always just liked that the combat is purely shooting. I feel like adding melee stuff kind of, takes away from that a little bit, but that's just me.
Oh, it has to be missiles. Oh, okay. Apparently you have to press it way earlier than when it's actually next to you. That's bizarre, but okay. The daily buffers are slightly awkward with how some of them can't be broken. I guess it's fine. Yeah, one problem I have with this game is I don't really like mashing. Which is why I wish there was like a cap on it and missiles were better. It's actually funny, the Dread speedrun community allows you to use a turbo controller because they're like, yeah, we're all just, you know, gonna be mashing at top speed anyway, like, no reason to make people do that. It's not, like, hard to do, it's just physically strenuous. And is this death or... nope. Fuck!
Well, it was sort of death.
Shut up. That's what I mean, like, she's clearly very athletic and strong when at whack shit with her club armor often. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I guess what it is like, you know, even the strongest, the physically strongest person, like, they can't really fight a lion. Like, they can, but it wouldn't be as nearly as effective. Like, the power gap between that and shooting the lion is, like, you know, insane. Yeah. So if you have weapons, which is why I say if they're gonna do it, it'll probably be via her Metroid abilities.
And there we have the, you know, gimmick of the game, is nothing drops energy, but you can suck it out of stuff.
Yeah, I guess they could do that. DMC speedruns do the same thing. Yeah, it makes sense to me. This was, low-key, kinda fucking annoying.
That's just straight up a snake.
Like, you straight up say. Okay, I'm gonna try to get the counters this time, because I feel like it will help. There we go. Could be a super form. I mean, I just said that that's what people have been assuming, and they're hoping it doesn't. I've never seen that attack. Does it only do that if you do the counter? Huh. Oh, now it has 2 red dealing buffers. Joy.
I wonder what the likelihood of me having already called these delay bombs is.
Shit, you have to. Well, you didn't fight this boss in the LP. We meant to, but then we did the skip, and then the game actually like would not let us fight it.
Oh yeah, I think I remember that.
Oh, I should have shot it while I was up there.
Yeah, you missed out on potential damage.
Oh, fuck. Why is this so fucking... Why does it have so much health? Like, other stuff doesn't have... Oh, God. Oh, okay. Yeah, we have to do the counter once, apparently. So maybe the strat is don't counter it the first time, but then you do the second. I don't know.
Shitty the cat.
Alright. How about that? It was bad. You missed out.
Poop.
Alright, this game seems pretty good so far. Like, oh, that's just become a thing.
Yeah.
Might be a good time for a quick bathroom break and to get another soda. Shit, I don't have the BRB thing on this. that is not the image I thought that was gonna be. Good.
Oh, what the hell? Good.
I thought my BRB thing was
just put on an episode of Shitty the Cat.
No.
But it's bad.
Why was that the image? I don't remember putting that anyway. Anyway, great.
I have, I'll have to send it to Autumn when she gets back, but I have successfully drawn some stupid shit. Unclear yet if this is going to be capped as a design. Again, I always feel weird talking about this stuff in general because, like, the Lovely Fellow things are, like, anything to do with it is so pointless and stupid that, like, I have to imagine there's a good percentage of people who just don't give a shit at all. And so, like, they have no input on any of this. But I find them amusing. And so I always enjoy, like, whenever we get a chance to talk about them. And so I'm looking forward to when we show these off. There's a lot of, like, scrapped designs of just, like... The thing is, like, most of these are just doodling something for 5 seconds and being like, okay, yeah, that works. And then kind of cleaning it up a bit. But then there's one I drew, like, a month or so ago. I swear to God, I spent like 3 hours on the fucking thing, and I still was not happy with it, and we're going to scrap it, and I'm going to replace it with something else. Like, there's just... You can never tell with these things. Sometimes I think the like, you know, lower the amount of effort that goes into them, the better they come out. It's definitely the case with the one that I made, because, like, goddamn, I hate that thing. Brown. I heard the background humming, and I thought that we were resuming quickly, but apparently not. So, you know, we just got to hear distant Mini and Max there for a bit. Four, I can't believe you said that to me. I think I have 3. Yeah, I've got 3 of it and Conscience, which is odd. I think I mentioned in the last UFO 50 stream that I got invited to this weird-ass subreddit that just invites people completely randomly, and it can never have more than like 100 users at a time. And there's no theme; you just post whatever. And I posted the image of all the lovely fellows, and it got 1 response. And let me read what that response is, because it doesn't make sense. A sec. Yeah, they said, "I'm having real trouble finding. I can't believe you said that to me, Conscience." I think they meant to say, "I'm having trouble finding the difference between them," but they didn't say that. So I don't actually know what they meant.
Did anybody, were there any other posts in the thread since the last
Nope.
time? Aw. That's a shame.
Here, look at the thing that I drew and tell me if I should continue working on it.
Did you describe what it looks like to the stream?
No.
I'm not sure about this one, honestly. There's, like, nothing wrong with it, technically, but it feels a little bit like you just combine 2 things. Just directly. You know?
I guess.
I guess, since I'm just back from BRB here, I will make a reminder that if you're just hopping in now, if you've been here only for a little bit, you can spend 300 channel points to get a unique lovely fellow. A unique lovely fellow. The day is done, which will only be available today. For now, it will be available again in the future at some point that I have not yet decided, but distribution will be sparse, so get it now, otherwise you might miss your chance. Yeah, anyway.
Open on Thursdays.
And of course
open
there's
on Thursdays.
the Valentine's event is still going on until the end of this month, as well. Yeah.
Yes.
So has everybody read the day is done
Oh my god.
Description, yeah, what do you guys think? Oh, just wait, no. We'll be able to get the scan pulse relatively soon. Oh, there's missiles. Okay.
Etc.
Cool. Can you read descriptions without owning associated lovely fellows? Yes. I don't really have a problem with this. If somebody wants to binge read them, like, you can. You just need to go to the characters list instead of the collection. The intent was that, you know, people would pull stuff and then they'd be like, ooh, that's a new one, let me go read its description. But there's nothing wrong with it if people just want to go read all of them, you can. I'll go look at Furfree Absol's description. You're forgetting Houndstone. I kind of want to...
Oh no, but you were worried that people would think that you ripped it off.
I'd rather people know that it's similar to 3 different things than assume that it's just 2 things, if that makes sense. Oh yeah, I'm gonna try and slam this. Okay, I want to say, I genuinely don't understand how you dodge those red spark attacks. They just kind of have a gigantic hitbox, come out quickly, and I'm pretty sure you can't dodge them. Which, you can, obviously. I've beaten this game on Dread mode, so I know you can. I don't remember how, and I don't know how to do it consistently. Yeah, I think these Robot Chozo are probably my least favorite fight in the game. Just all of these collectively. At least out of the ones I do in the speedrun. Like, there you can do that, so maybe the idea is you're supposed to not get cornered, otherwise you're screwed, but... Is there anything else in this room? I was not expecting the description to actually allude to the things I said.
Sorry, I need to read this one out. You know, in order to view the descriptions, you should need to do research tasks. Have sexual thoughts about Minkus and Vinkus 3/30/3 times.
So, what do you guys think of the hottest lovely fellas? And if your answer is Cherie, what's the second? Oh, hey, how's it going?
Cyan Cedric back there.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's a crab.
I believe that's 05 IM. Whoops. He knocked me out of the room. I can't believe you said that to me first, can't use a second.
Uploading data.
I do know somebody that finds several of the lovely fellows hot, which is bizarre to me.
This area, Gathering, appears to be an underground forest. The enemy have been deactivated, but Raven...
Hold on, did they say it was hot, or just that, like, you know, if having to make a list of the most fuckable ones, they provided a list?
No, they said, I find these lovely fellows hot. Because they just are capable of finding many things hot, I guess.
You were no match for him then. You are no match for him now. It is true that you have...
Sorry.
Yeah.
What?
Nothing,
However,
just, you know,
my analysis
oh, yeah,
Raven Beak's razor sharp cock.
the mention of him saying like, "Oh, Ravenbeak wants your Metroid DNA," for some reason it made me think of the time that Jordan Peterson retweeted like some Chinese cock milking porn and was like, "I can't believe this is really happening in China." And now I was thinking about I should make a parody meme of that. It's like, I can't believe this is happening in ZDR, and it's just like Ravenbeak extracting the Metroid DNA from her cock. But actually, maybe it would be funnier if I used an actual screenshot of the game of when she's using the Metroid powers to drain him. That would actually be that would be good.
So, I'm terrified to ask this, but what the fuck is Chinese cock milking?
Well, no, it was cock milking porn, but it was Chinese. And cock milking is exactly what you think it is. Was it Melody? No, Melody was not the one who found several lovely fellows, including Science Falcon hot. This is probably my favorite Metroid obstacle is Flaming Mushroom.
It's really good.
I don't find magical Montgomery Jr. hot per se, but in another life, I would really like to just do laundry and taxes. Okay. I think Agent Dimitri is a good hot candidate. Listen, none of you are seeing heaven. I know I asked the question. I will like kind of accept Cherie on the grounds that, you know, that was the point. But I don't find any attractive as some are cute in just a cute animal way. I guess a good question for context here, Jordan, is do you find you know, any non-humanoid characters and character designs anything hot? So is this novel, or is it just in the same way that it would be obvious that I don't find any of them hot? Like, yeah, obviously. Make your bed not line it.
What now?
I said you made your bed not line it. This isn't a space to be comfortable discussing that topic, coward. You baked your cake, now eat it. Oh, I like cake.
I find it interesting how the internet consists of some people who are like, how can you find a drawing to be attractive? That's super weird. and then you have those people, and then you have the ones of like, yeah, I'd fuck that chair. And it's like, because I'm thinking like, you know, I don't find any non-human characters to be attractive, like in a sexual way. But I feel like, you know, me saying that makes me sound almost prudish by comparison. Like,
the internet just has a high concentration of... It's not, I don't even know if it's that high a concentration, but it has a very increasingly vocal group of people who are like, hell yeah, I'm into a lot of weird stuff. And I think that's all it is. I don't think it's actually, like, that common, necessarily. It's just that, yeah, they're very open about it.
Also, I am a prude anyway, but yeah, just in the sense of, like, I don't know, it feels weird to be kind of in this midpoint where it seems like everybody's on one extreme or the other. Like, the same guy in high school that was like, hey, do you play WoW? No. Oh, you must play Hello Kitty Island Adventure. Like, the same guy who did that was baffled by the possibility of people finding any drawing to be attractive. I'm just like, I mean, why wouldn't it? Like, you know, if it's
on
if you it's like yeah, you know, if you find, you know, a woman to be hot and then someone draws them, is that not like, you know, would that not get the same reaction? And he's like, well, no, because it's a drawing. It's flat. It's not real.
Okay, a photo is flat and not real.
He's like, so if I drew something, like, could you say it was hot? I'm like, if it was, then yes. If it's a shitty little scribble, then no. But, like...
I better not catch that guy having watched and enjoyed any porn in his life, because he's a hypocrite otherwise.
I mean, that just reminds me of another conversation I overheard in one of my art classes, where someone was just like, I mean, what's the point? Do you think she's just gonna, you know, become real and, like, come out of the computer and talk to you?
People never talked about that shit at my school. Like, I don't know where... this already came up, like, in the chat of a stream on Joel's channel, I think, but, like, I don't understand how there's both the whole, like, oh yeah, you know, me and my friends when we were teenagers used to, like, watch porn together and jack off as a group activity. But then, like, this does not match the experience of anybody I've ever known who was always like, yeah, no, people didn't talk about that shit. Like, you know,
I mean...
I was ostensibly a teenage boy for a while. They don't fucking talk about sex stuff. Like, that doesn't come up. I don't know.
It never really happened in conversations that I was a part of. Like, you know, there was the whole thing about, like, the guy talking about drawings, obviously, but I feel like that's a little different. But yeah, no, it's... You know, it took me until, like, the last couple years to even be comfortable talking about it online at all, and even then I'm pretty fucking reserved about it.
Does it actually say scan completed this in Chozo? I'm not sure. Anyway, welcome to the rest of the game. Missiles have officially become completely useless, aside from when the game requires them. There's like exactly one point, I think, where you want to use them from here. In like a fight. Yeah, the plasma beam is a problem in this game. I don't like that they render the missiles completely useless, but tis what tis.
What is Pygmalion? Pygmalion?
We did not cause problems with the X-Parasites. Ravenbeak did that. Band King of the Hill episode, is that anything to do with the Lost Game Drums episode where they just tickled each other?
Well, they tickled each other and it was really gay.
Yeah. Well, that goes without saying. Is it okay to say that I hated these enemies? No, because they're really easy. No, if you don't know how to fight them, like, efficiently, then they can be annoying. It is funny to me that knowing how to fight them makes them trivial, but the robot Chozo Knights are still, like, really hard. Well, okay, no, I wouldn't say really hard, but they are harder. So I don't know how many things in Elune here that you... Well, I don't know how you pronounce it, but... Can you not... Oh. I swear there's somewhere here that you can, like... I don't know, I'm pretty sure you do have to come back here with a later upgrade for at least something, but I'll try to get what I can. Oh, I'm stupid. I'm stoopy.
Toy Riki. Done.
Take this VOD and put in a hidden Delta explosion somewhere. Oh, hi, Belle. I think you, yeah, you've been here a while and I just kind of didn't notice. Whoopsie. Oh, I need the power bomb too. Never mind. Oops.
Just do the target before it works.
Wait. I like how this power bomb expansion just is very, very easy to get without power bombs. I don't know why. Like, most of them are, like, kind of behind power bombs, but there's other ways to get them. This one just, no.
I figure it's to, you know, make you raise your eyebrow for half a minute.
Half a minute. Man, this hasn't been raised in half a minute.
Oh no. Oh yeah. Is this gonna be Shine Spark bullshit?
I can probably EBJ the. Oh no. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. Yeah, it's gonna be Shine Spark. Alright. Okay. Ooh.
Sure.
Okay, I didn't press left. Like, I hit this wall, went straight down. You go left? What is this? Why does landing make you go... What? That doesn't make any fucking sense. Okay. Whatever.
Water in the fire, why?
I didn't mean to... There.
Water in the fire, water in the fire, why?
I would be happy too if I was a floor slime. I like randomly saying slightly concerning things. That doesn't concern me. That just, to me, just sounds like, you know, you're most people on the internet.
Oh god. Why did the X sound like
Wally?
I was trying My first thought was like the wisps from Sonic Colors, but then I'm like, no, this is like the Gremlins. Like I could see this in just some shitty CG movie of just like, you know, just jovial little colorful characters.
Yeah, probably. Oh, guys. Oh, but the elemental. Oh, Pixar will never recover. Oh.
Oh my god.
I think needs to be entered into the you know, the OED.
Just,
Like
just
they're just lazy. Let's think of the Lumas throwing themselves into the black hole. God.
Which is not at all similar to the balloons from Adventure Time being like, hooray, now we can finally die.
Similar to bear blasting. What noise would you make as a Banjo-Kazooie character? Well, I'm gonna have to do that for BA3, is the thing. If it was me, I don't know, I feel like... Because they're usually very exaggerated and cartoony, so it's like... And also, Josh has done that with his own voice before.
Well, that was for an Undertale character, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, same thing. I guess they usually repeat one sound instead of like alternating between three different ones.
Oh man, I'm really into VeggieTales this season.
So I did raise this in the also, dear God, we've already been going for 3 hours, and I'm like 2/3 of the way through just the main game, not even collecting everything. Anyway, I did mention this in the LP. I'm curious if people in the chat who have played this game have much insight into this. I could wait until the ending to talk about this, but I feel like the stream will probably end relatively soon after that, so no. With Quiet Road, you know, the X-Parasite goes into his body, he wakes up and says, "I'm counting on you," which is the last thing that he says. Oh shit, I got a sub from Belf. Thank you for the sub, much appreciated. That's also apparently hit my sub goal. I don't know if that will do anything for me, but that's cool.
But your Metroid DNA grants you immunity to the X-Parasites. You can even absorb them.
Anyway,
it was some kind of message.
Right, anyway, so Quiet Robe,
The XRB, I trust you.
Quiet Robe, that's the last thing he said, and then he re-releases the Emmys, but like, we have to fight the Emmys to get those abilities, in order to eventually defeat Ravenbeak. So some people speculated that Quiet Robe is already acting in our best interest there when he does that, even though he's possessed by the X-Parasite, and then obviously it happens again at the end when Quiet Robe, you know, opts not to,
Bullshit. Oh my god.
opts not to
The hell is
kill
that
you.
emote? The hell?
Yeah, you're kind of supposed to get hit by that ice beam. There's not really much you can do about it. You just have to run away anyway. I'm just a little too slow. Probably doled down here too long. Yeah, there you go. You're supposed to get hit like here, I think. Oh no, you can't get by without getting hit. Oh, I guess if you had to get hit by the ice beam, then you wouldn't be able to do Dread Mode. What is over this way? Ooh, the map. Okay, I'll take the map. I don't really enjoy speculating, so my boring answer is insufficient data for meaningful conclusion. Maybe it's a mix of the X thinking it'll sabotage, but also Quiet Robe knowing that it's the only way to get anywhere. What do you mean it's my only emote? It's not an emote. Oh, that's a different Autumn's emote. Wait. No? No, it's counted as one of mine. Oh, okay. I think I understand what happened. I think getting 10
Oh, it
subs,
got unlocked.
it gave me an emote slot and just kind of filled it with a default one. Well, okay,
It's
I
like
guess
I got some random dog ones on my channel.
I see. Okay, so I can replace that with a custom one. It's just a placeholder.
Well, we gotta replace it with a very middle of the road lovely fellow.
I absolutely pressed that one on time.
Dr. Friendship.
I don't really know what I should do for mine. Did I end up using your lovely fellow idea? Yeah, I thought I showed you that I reworked it. The one you drew, right? I'm not actually.
I assume you've shown me which one. I don't remember which it is.
It is the middle stage of the red 3-stage line.
Oh.
That came from one that Bell made, and then The Evo method was consider the following. I don't remember you suggesting that, but that's a good idea. I should do that. I guess I'll do this. Just in time. Do the enemies need to be active to give you that power? I guess that's a fair point. First lovely fellow emote should be Quaggas. I don't know if people want a lovely fellow as an emote, then I guess I could oblige. I figured stuff that people would actually use as an emote would be more valuable.
Yeah, probably.
I have several stupid emotes on my Discord server that I guess I could use something from.
Spritz.
It should be Spritz, shouldn't it? Yeah, it's gotta be Spritz, I think.
Although there is an argument for making it hello. It's just whenever somebody comes into chat, we just spam that thing. I have drawn something new.
Okay. I don't see it. It reminds me of something.
It reminds me of Ooka.
It reminds me of Palooza, which is already a lovely fellow, but it is very different from it. I guess what it is they both remind me of the true form of Applin.
Ah. Okay.
Oh, see you, Bell.
I'm going to rejoin the call and see if that fixes the desync.
I don't know, it's still happening.
It wasn't still happening, it was happening again.
Oh.
Like, it was good after you restarted the call, but then it died again.
You should make regional form lovely fellows? No, because they don't have regions. They don't... Like, I said this in the tier list video, I do not imagine the lovely fellows, like, actually existing. That's too preposterous. Applin resemblance is part of why I like Palooza so much. That's fair. Quaggas with the power-up hands? I'm not sure what you mean.
Oh, is it the... I don't know what they're called, but it's that thing that Nick used to always put in chat with, like, the like, purple energy.
I see. Raw arcane energy. Can I already do
Labor.
this? No, I don't think so. Hang on, I might be able to go in here. Oh, right. I forgot about this upgrade. Yeah, because normally you just skip this. Fake-ass ability.
Lovely Fellows are like some unlicensed toys you find on a bottom shelf in a dollar store in Cargo.
Yeah.
Sort of. The thing is, most of them are higher quality than the SCs. You know, there's some SCs that are really funny. I did my tier list on that. I think there's a lot of good quality ones. I really like Stack and Wimple and stuff like that. There's some that are really fucking bad, though.
Oh, wait a minute.
And the artwork on most of them is god-awful. Yeah, if there was ever going to be a rebranding of Strange Creatures, I would eliminate all of the ones that are just real people. Or like,
I mean, I figured if I ever make a Bog of the Bikdip game, like a real one that we publish, then we would probably do something like that. I don't know if we would do a you know, outright SC decks. But, like, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah. It's like he's always in his own world.
I forgot that was a Chosen Warrior fight in this. It's a shame you don't really get to see that cutscene in the speedrun because you don't do this fight.
Oh no, I'm just leaving.
Okay, see you, Alex. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, I think this one is more HP. One more.
Who would win between Ralph Egg and Greg Milk?
What the frack, kid? I disappeared! Maybe the cleanup won't take that long. I don't remember how bad the... I know it's not nearly as bad as how Fusion is in the cleanup stage, but I do know that it is still more awkward to get around, especially in this map. This map is a shame because it is one of the most interesting ones in the game, but it's also bad like, to navigate.
It gets turned into, like, a couple sections that don't connect, right?
Yep.
I hear a dog larching outside.
Larch.
What a shock.
It should be a shock because they don't do that.
This dog is almost larching, though.
No such thing, Stu. That's right, I'm using Stu against you. Even though I'm not Stu.
Oh god.
Alright, see you, Ben. Thanks for hanging out. I didn't mean to come out so, like... Alright, see you, Ben.
Way to go, Bob.
So yeah. So now, all that excursion did is it brought us back here. You know, and we could have just... Hang on. Hang on, I need to... Hang on, I need to... Hang on.
Hang on.
Hang on.
Hang on. We saw you do it before.
I just forgot the beginning, the muscle memory left me. And now I can do a double jump. You can get up here without a double jump.
Waver.
So here's something interesting. I think you have to shoot this door open, but I don't remember why. Also, sometimes it's just here. If that happens, you're just fucked.
Yeah.
Hope Prime 4 isn't egregious with the useless filler pickups that aren't reachable until basically post-game and are therefore useless. Ugh, yeah.
I kind of don't really mind when collectibles are mostly pointless. It's... You know, it's something I've pointed out in, like...
I think they should.
It kind of... I mean, that's the thing, is it's like how in Mario Sunshine, there's no point to collecting any of the ones that aren't required for the ending, other than just because it's gameplay.
That's like a mission based though. That's just kind of, do you want to do extra missions?
Oh. Okay, the blue coins then, because they have no point.
I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna defend the blue coins. Nobody likes those.
The thing is, I'm trying to think of, like, you know, how you would fix that, and I guess it would be by making the ones that require...
I just want to bitch. I hate this wall. I have a Admiral bone to pick with this wall, because for no fucking reason, it will just kill your speed boost sometimes, even though you press the slide button. I hate it.
Excellent. But yeah, it's like, you could make the ones that...
I do need to... I remember everything now. I do need to do this, and that's why you needed to shoot the door open, is to force the enemy to spawn up there. Okay, anyway, sorry.
What the fuck was I saying? For having, like, random pickups that you can't get until the very end of the game, like, I guess you can just try to make all of them, like, you know, ones that are actually meaningful, like, they give you more stuff than the normal ones do. Or you could just do the type of thing where you have the end-of-game fetch quest, like the artifacts, and just make all of these those. But I don't know if that's a good solution.
Yeah, I mean, I've talked about Metroid boss design before. As much as I did grow to like a lot of the bosses in this game, I think... I mean, I've already said I don't like the missiles are useless due to the plasma beam, but even outside of that, the design of the bosses is such that, like... like, even Ravenbeak doesn't actually have that much health. He's relatively quick to kill. The difficulty comes from dodging the stuff. And what Zero Mission Super did was they had this nice balance between the combat and the exploration, where there was essentially two ways to play the game. You could either go through it, you know, quickly and without you worrying about the collectibles too much, but you had to be better at the combat because you'd have lower stuff, or, you know, the opposite. You could do more exploration and more collecting, and as a reward, you had, you know, more leeway in combat because you had more missiles, so you could kill stuff quicker and have to dodge fewer things, and then E-tanks would, you know, allow you to tank hits better if you did get hit. So it created a natural synergy there, where synergy and you, but where there's two ways to handle it, and either approach works. In this game, there is only one approach, which is get good at dodging the attacks. And to compensate, they made the attacks more reasonable to dodge. Like, it's more Hollow Knight based, where it's like a telegraph and pattern type thing. But yeah. Oh, what the hell is this? Oh, right. Yeah, I always skip this. I wasn't actually sure what this was, to be honest. Artifact fetch quest isn't as problematic as this game's power bomb expansions that are useless because you literally have no use for that many power bombs. It's true, yeah. The artifacts are required, so it tests your knowledge of the game world and how to navigate it well, I guess. Which, you know, you could argue is true of getting this stuff, except this stuff is pointless and it's not needed, so I don't know. Yeah, I don't remember the last time I used this ability. Oops. Damn it, this is hard. Wait, unless I'm remembering wrong how to do this. I might be remembering how to do this wrong. Maybe you just are supposed to space jump into it, but now I want to do it the stupid way. Oh fuck. Oh, I almost had it. Actually, come to think of it, I don't think I'm supposed to be able to get down there. So maybe I shouldn't. Yeah, because that would allow me to... Maybe I am supposed to go there.
Wipe.
No, because that's where you go through the screw, I think. Screw attic. Yeah, anyway, as you can probably tell, you can bull spark right here. I think that's actually a skip. I don't think you're supposed to be able to do that. So I'll just go this way. Oh wait, I'm supposed to be able to... I think this is where I go now. Oh, no. You need full space jump for that. Okay.
Isn't there a thing where you, like, wiggle around at, like, the surface of the water?
Around. Yeah. But I only know... What?
Well, it was a combination of the very long pause and then, yeah.
I will argue that it was more of a yeah, rather than
I heard
yeah. But, I know of one place to do it, and I don't know where else I can do it, and yeah. I'm not going to be doing it this playthrough, because it requires you to... It's mutually exclusive with fighting Z57, and I would like to fight Z57 today, so... I did not realize that just not doing the skips was going to make the game this much longer, damn. I don't want to force you to be here for a super long stream, because I know you don't like those.
It's okay, I kind of figured this one was going to be.
Okay.
They're not dating, idiot.
Alright, I am actually going to do early space jump, because I'm pretty sure it won't fuck anything up. Actually, maybe I shouldn't. I don't want to assume that the game's flags are set to deal with this properly. However, I will still attempt to open this anyway.
God, I hate this thing.
What?
Just this setup is so, like, crimped. Didn't it take me like half an hour to get this?
I don't remember. It usually takes me a while too. Sure, I could pose in the corner to block the floor.
From what I remember, the what you have to do here is, you know, just counter into the corner and then immediately go into a crouching charging animation. Aim with the left side of her cannon, you know, exactly perpendicular to the floor, and then shoot when this thing on the wall below is in a very specific pixel of its animation.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh, and to fire, you have to morph ball instead of firing normally.
I forgot about that part.
I seem to not be... It seems to, like, it's not even going through the... Usually my problem is that I hit the enemy, but I do it with the wrong timing. Here I'm not even able to hit the enemy, which means I must be aiming wrong.
How can Bike Baker catch Downstrabia?
Well, I killed it. I don't feel like reloading. Just, yeah, especially if I'm not even gonna...
Meanwhile, here's Harry the Hedgehog.
Harry the Hedgehog and Naval Fort. Not posing hard enough, everybody vote. I forgot about this. Stupid ass.
Shining Sea.
Oh, I am doing this wrong. Yeah. It's been a while. Oh, okay, slide. Yeah, I was pressing down to try to slide for some reason. Okay, we go again.
Chunkston dips out.
Chungston?
Yeah.
What was that? What did it slide?
What's wrong with Chunkston?
Oh, I was supposed to store that. God damn it. Let me remind myself where the oh, hang on. I have the scan pulse now. It's there. Okay. Can I like reveal these? Yeah. I pressed down though, what the fuck?
Ridley, though.
Did I somehow turn into Morph Ball while speed boosting instead of sliding? What the fuck is this nonsense? This is not a thing. There you go. Oh fuck, I forgot you had to bomb. That's stupid. Why does the speed boost not break through bomb blocks?
Total fucking garbage.
What is that? Okay.
Heidi Klum was on the cover. Oh no, it was a Blankenship laugh. Don't ask me what a Blankenship laugh is, but I couldn't think of the actual term, so that's where I went off. Stockholm Syndrome, that's what I was thinking of.
Uploading data.
This area, Frenia, appears to have
Frenia.
been a sanctuary. The
This
modern
area,
conducted
Frenia.
ceremonies
You said
with
Frenia
rituals
for some reason
now
instead of
fall as a
Ferenia.
ruin. It was likely destroyed in the chaos supplies following the X's arrival. That would match what Quiet Road said. They have turned it into a hive. I have also detected the presence of an unusually powerful X. Recall that the enemy in this area could see through the rain and stun targets with an electric shock.
Yeah, you're not going to be getting that for a while.
This enemy has been reactivated. We can assume that Raven Beak is behind this too. Make good use of the Phantom Cloak and you should have nothing.
Thinking how much more impactful some abilities would be if they were retained in a different order in their room. That principle is what speedruns built on. Yeah. Okay, I don't really remember my way around this room. It's too big. That's a cold room. Okay, that's a shortcut. Sure.
There's my second goon toggle tonight.
Oh boy.
I now have 9 of them.
Oof. Can we get an L in the chat? The one thing I worry about using the spritz as my first emote is that it would like encourage people to be horny so that somebody would use it. Toggle's a fun name.
I don't know why I'm typing in chat instead of just speaking.
Hey, I forgot about the weird rule where like you can use the spin boost underwater, but you can't gain any height off of it. So they warn you about this enemy that can see through walls, but if it sees you from far away, it doesn't matter because it you could just be next to the door anyway, and it will. Like, I feel like you should have to lose the enemy if that's the idea, right? Instead of it just being they took a while to get to you. It needs to be that they, you know, they've reached the end of following you and they can't see you or something. Like you actually have to hide behind something. I don't know. Here I am thinking spritz would be considered abusable as bullying or some bullshit. Nah. I mean, yeah, but only like in like a fun way. Like, I do that on my server all the time. Like, Serena will post something completely innocuous, and then I'll spritz her for it. And then she'll be like, what am I getting spritzed from? Like, well, obviously, you're actually only posting this because of this convoluted, horny reason. And then, and then she gets annoyed.
Just like God intended.
Yeah.
I don't want religion in my stream.
Bullying's all fun and games until it actually works. Yeah, I guess. I do also, have, like... I don't know why, but when Deltarune Chapter 2 came out, I really liked the... Actually, in fact, I don't even remember if this is from Chapter 2 or if it's from Chapter 1, but... Maybe it's because I didn't see much of the game until Joel's stream. I can't remember. Anyway, I'm a big fan of the expression of Birdly doing the chef's kiss, and I went and isolated it for use as an emote, but I don't know if I actually want to use that. Normally I do this area way later in the game, so I'm not sure what the intended. Okay, let me heal here quickly. Emmy, you ugly.
Esther, you laundry.
Yeah. If I just used flash shift and then ran to the right instead, that would have been fine. I'm pretty sure this is what I'm supposed to do. Really? Okay. Wait. Did I just do a loop? Fuck.
I did.
That was so stupid. Okay, I've opened a shortcut though. That's fine. Okay. You guys ready for my favorite destructible block in the game? This is a missile block for no reason.
Well, why wouldn't it?
But because.
Oh good, is it time for Cheerios bug?
Yeah. Now, this boss is not nearly as bad if you know this trick. Because you can just do a bunch of damage to it that way. This was kind of a pain in the ass on Dread mode though. Oh look, this attack I don't know how to dodge. Yeah, I believe you do need to missile this boss. It's one of very few that, like, very few things after getting the plasma beam that requires the plasma beam. It's been a while since I fought this thing without screw attack. That attack is so weird. The way to dodge it is just... Oh, no idea this. Yeah, the way to dodge it is just do a particular wall jump and the arc just happens to take you over the bullets. I don't know why it's designed like that or how you're supposed to figure that out because it's not obvious, but that's how you do it. It's very consistent. And you might think, oh, you can just, like, dodge it normally, though, right? No, the things, like, home and track you in a really awkward way that arc is just, like, perfect for dealing with. I don't know.
That was storm missiles? I thought that was the weird, like, charged bomb delay.
No, that's gonna be from fucking Gorgonzola in Gathering. I don't remember what the boss is actually called. It's something like Gorgonzola.
It's,
Someone look it up, I don't remember.
Kielbasa. Now, in rooms like that where it was flashing on the map, is it worth investigating now, or are you just gonna worry about this later?
I guess I could.
Because if it's, like, out of the way, then...
Oh, I think I can get this. I think it's up here.
Oh, I kind of remember the cross bomb boss now. It, like, goes through phases, right?
Yeah. There's a way to kill it really quickly, but it's kind of annoying. Alright, fine, I'll use this kind of I am the common cross bomb boss hater. I mean, yeah, nobody likes it. That thing sucks. I'm using a surprising amount of this. Perhaps I should use this recharge. Yeah, can someone look up the name of the boss? Because I never fucking remember it. It begins with a G.
Golzuna.
Yeah. Like I said, Golden Roller.
Yeah. Kielbasa.
Okay. I think I'm heading this way. No, that can't be right. Maybe I am. Because I know that there's a way into this room from... I know that we normally, like, sort of backtrack into it and then go back through a different area. So, I don't know, I'm just gonna kind of...
I think I should get focus.
I have to consider making IT a poker the name of a lovely card, but it feels inappropriate.
I wouldn't be opposed to it, I guess. Like, there's other ones that are just things I say.
Yeah, but that's specifically, like, it's from a Pokemon. Like, it has Pokemon in it, like Poke.
Barely, but yeah.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck. God damn it, why didn't that work? it just wouldn't let me double jump. Like, that would have been fine otherwise. Inappropriate. Oh. Fuck you. I hate trying to do the fast Shine Spark when it, like, with the counter move, because it just, sometimes you just counter while holding your charge, and it's really annoying. I wish it just knew what you were trying to do. Why was it so picky? There you go. I pressed the counter button, fuck you. I think it's because I was firing missiles. Like, it didn't... I kind of hate the robot chozos.
Oh, I kind of hate Robot Chicken, so it's fair enough.
Also, normally... I normally have screw attack at this point, so... Dude. Oh, I have storm missiles now, I forgot. Okay, this
yeah, I
is
was
actually...
specifically thinking of the Upstar Robot Chicken sketch.
Fuck. Okay. If I remember I have storm missiles this time, this shouldn't be so bad. Because this is actually a good use of them.
Did it have stolen assets? I don't remember that part of it.
Oh no. I bet they didn't even give credit. Well, if it was on TV, it's a bit more egregious, I guess. It does annoy me when people are like, you posted an image on Discord and didn't credit it.
Straight to jail.
This is I recognize this is actually rather a hot take. I'm just kind of dropping very blithely. Is that a appropriate word here?
I mean, I think you've talked about this before. Unless you specifically avoided it.
I think I avoided it. I can't remember.
I'm 100% with you though. Basically what it amounts to is that giving credit for something can never be a bad thing, but not giving credit is not nearly as evil as people think it is.
That's true. Okay, so I think... It seems like I probably am just supposed to go left. Young Meowth.
Did you just say Leouth?
Weow.
Say the line, Bart.
I thought Weow was gonna be the culprit. Okay, no, that's a one-way. Sort of. Oh, I'm stupid. There's just a... Okay, never mind. I just wasn't seeing something on the map. Okay. Okay, Papa. What game was it where I kept going, okay, Papa, to everything?
Oh.
But, okay, but which one was it?
The one with the microphone
No, Weow.
Weow Puppet.
Okay, so now obviously I will still do ESA instead of, you know.
That's disgusting.
Disgusting.
Dingusting.
Alright, yeah, I literally just forgot that I got Space Jump. It is really weird how little of a time you have Spin Boost for. I forgot about that.
I didn't.
I don't know if you're supposed to discover this at this point, I can't remember. Like, obviously I do it as part of the route, but... Let's see, do I use the fusion beam here?
Glossy the Clown.
For an explosion room? Yeah. Just take my picture of it. Oh man, I like when those things explode off screen. I was hoping to make that dream a reality. This feels better than the best thing, because we are stronger than anything. Because we go into multiple adventure and they couldn't break us again. I see when I close my eyes. This is false, by the way. Your smile is brighter than the lights in the skies.
What's false that you see when you close your eyes?
Now I put the color between the lines. 26 years of biding my time. Is it not? Where's... Okay, fine, this guy falls. Uh-huh. I don't remember if this is just use power bombs or what this is. Oh, it's probably a cross bomb check, isn't it? Oh, whatever. Pretty sure I'm not intended to do this yet. Oh, I forgot about this. for $1 name a woman?
Jackie Chan.
And then I fail at this for 20 more hours, and it becomes like the... Fuck's sake, that's not... I pressed... Okay, I guess I pressed jump, but I was moving first, so it should have been a spin jump. What was that?
It's French. It's called peanut suckle.
Right, yeah, I can't do that. Wait. What the fuck? Hang on, how do you do this? Am I being stupid? I was just being stupid. I pressed down, come on. I forgot, unlike, you know, Zero Mission and Super, I can't save state through these. Fuck you, dude.
Super doesn't really have Shine Spark puzzles, but yeah.
I did a spin jump, but I hate that it didn't recognize that. I pressed down, come on.
Wasn't even a full energy tank.
Nope. Hot pieces do nothing useful 75% of the time. Okay, there is more random shit I could go explore, but I don't feel like it.
Okay, guys, well, it's been a good stream so far.
Yeah, like I said, I'm just gonna continue progressing normally until I get everything and then just do a sweep. Seems easier. It'll also be easier when I have access to, you know, the Omni teleportal. I've actually never really gotten to make use of that, because I think the only time I 100%ed this game was when I didn't know that, and I didn't even go up to Eterash.
I have sent you an updated image.
False. Okay, Discord just kind of didn't notify me for it. What the fuck am I looking at? Hang on. It's like, it's way too small in the Discord view, cause there I can't really tell what I'm looking at, I'm sorry. Well, I'll have to look at it later. I don't... Probably.
I couldn't hear any of that because you were roboting really bad.
What the fuck, why? Am I still roboting?
No, it was only when you were looking at Discord.
What he's saying is, who isn't messaging me on Discord? Yeah. I said, I don't really like it, but that might just be because I can't see it properly. It looks like a bad strange creature.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I feel like usually when you look at a lovely fellow, you like get it, and this one I'm just like, I don't really know what this is supposed to be at all. Like, I don't even know what the joke is, you know. And furthermore, okay. Let me zoom out here. I'm trying to think, because normally you do early space jump, then you go down here, and you go and you get screw attack, because the screw attack is normally, without the skip, locked behind the gravity suit. But as soon as you get the gravity suit, it freezes over Arteria, meaning you can't get the screw attack until you go deal with Z57, which I think is the next boss. I think I'm probably supposed to go get Gravity Suit. Which I think is down here. Ow. Let me try going through this room again. Maybe with Space Jump I can do this, and maybe this is like the way to it. Because I don't know how you'd normally get Gravity Suit, is the thing. And I can't do the skip, because it will mean that I'm unable to fight Z57 at all. Oh, right, okay, yeah, this room is free. Why? How have I been through this room if it's frozen? Did this room just freeze over itself? Oh, it's because it... Okay. Yeah, I remember now. The cold doesn't exist until you provide power to Darren, that's why. Okay. So. If I go to Barinia... No, there's no way, right? Unless I go down here. Maybe. Or maybe there's like a nearby teleportal I'm supposed to use. I also hate that I'm getting hungry, because like I feel like it's not been that long since I had breakfast and a snack. And I really don't want to make food during this stream. Especially because, you know, I have an end point I'm trying to reach. And you can't, like, take over.
Right.
I don't even know where the fuck to go. Maybe this is when I'm supposed to get grapple, and maybe that will... I actually... No, because grapple was... grapple was... No, grapple was needed already. I think. What was the last thing I... Space Jump, okay. I need to, like, identify the place that Space Jump is supposed to be used. I think maybe where I messed up is this shortcut thing is just a shortcut. Maybe I'm supposed to go back to Gaverin. Maybe that's what it is. And if I... Okay. No, not Elam. Gaverin. If I had Space Jump, what would that let me do? From here.
What is Enki destroyed?
Oh, it's here. Yeah, this is where I'm supposed to go.
What the hell is an Enki?
It's the fire mushrooms. Okay, so I am supposed to go there, which means wait. Can I zoom in? No, I can do this now. This is what I'm supposed. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So... Is it this elevator that I'm taking? Yes. Okay, so all of that was just a distraction, basically. So I need to go... bottom of this room, right into the Emmy zone, and then upright, and then up. Bottom of this room,
My brain just went on a weird journey where it's like, you know, what if the pseudo screw attack was good enough to break screw attack blocks? And if so, would they then have to make, like, an additional check that the screw attack is needed for? And if so, like, what the hell would the distinction be? And it just made me think of it in, like, a Zelda Classic setting, where it's just, like, having to come up with increasingly contrived obstacles that are only breakable by this one thing.
Yeah. Okay, top right.
I'm restarting the calling them.
Yeah. Quick, talk about bees.
I'm not the one who really knows about bees. That's Joel's thing.
I was trying to say that to the chat before you rejoined. I was like, quick, chat, you know, let's talk about bees before he gets back. Screw attack block, but that icon is made with the dotted line.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything you can do about this, but I've been getting very stuttery game audio, and it occasionally just, like,
I mean,
mosaics out and becomes awful.
I mean, I'll disconnect from Discord. Hang on.
Har har, what would it be like if har 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 har? Har har, what would it be like if har? What would it be like if har har, what would har har?
Har 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 har.
I don't know what that was. I don't understand.
It was supposed to be the hug 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 hug.
Cloud chaser.
I don't remember what it is that you do, but like when you do it, but yeah, I guess. Oh no, I know your mom or your dog. Full amount of HP.
Yes. Hoggers.
Hug 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 hug! If I did get really hungry, I could probably make toast, assuming my bread hasn't gone bad. I'll name him Zephyr. I didn't even get to cut the umbilical, man.
Hey man, did you just swear?
Yeah, I did. Okay. I will save that upper part for sweeps.
I find it very suspicious that in this game, the blocks stay uncovered even after you leave the room. I don't know what the hell that was.
Okay, yeah, we're going to get Gravity Suit.
Or like a gramped. Okay, it's not.
Now here's the weird thing is, I think this is normally the way that you get in to go get it, but you can also like get I'm tempted to ignore. Okay, how do I put this? There's a normal path that I don't remember how you do because there's a shortcut you can take, but the shortcut is also just a Shine Spark puzzle for like a missile expansion. Or I guess technically officially Adventure Plus. Yeah, like, I guess you're supposed to go up here. Okay, yeah, it's basically just a shortcut back into this, and this is where you're supposed to go, and you go down here and all that. But no, I'll do that in the sweeps.
Been getting a lot of usage out of sweeps. Why did you not get that out of him? I'm sorry, maybe you just explained it. I wasn't looking at the screen.
No, I
guess, okay.
I'm getting this.
Alright.
I think I can go back
I remember
and get
that
it
one
now.
being a considerable pain in the ass.
That is probably the most technically demanding Shine Spark puzzle in the game. But I'm used to doing it because it's part of the route. Okay.
Girls like swarms of things, right?
Oh, I don't think Samus does. I certainly don't.
What about a swarm of hooters?
It's not really a swarm, is it?
I believe it's a flock. What does it take to be a swarm?
I don't know. I think it has to be... Doesn't it have to be a... like insects?
I don't know.
Even John Ratzenberger, yeah.
I mean, the even swarms of things line was in reference to lizards.
And then I pick up this gravity suit, and then what the? And then you say nothing for the rest of the stream, and the rest of the stream is just me going just every few seconds.
I'm trying to figure out why the what the was invoked.
Because we're underwater. I mean, not right now, but it's a water area. Yeah.
It's very tenuous.
Shut up! I didn't know if I would remember to do it at a more appropriate time. Urkel? No. No such thing as Urkel. Or Steve Urkel. So one thing I'm curious about is, like, in the speedrun route, there's some... And we're about to do this ourselves as well.
I'm sorry. As soon as you said that, I immediately was expecting, like, what the thing you were curious about being something with Steve Urkel.
Should be. Okay, never mind. No, I can't do this. Okay, interesting. Yeah. Normally in the speedrun route, you just screw attack up through there. But I suppose I can't, so... I don't really know where I'm going. Maybe Adam will tell me. You know, quote-unquote Adam.
Hey!
Oh, right! This is when he's gonna tell me the Altaria froze over and I need to go fight Experiment again.
The X have spread across the entire planet. Assume all living organisms have by now been replaced by X. There is another problem you may have noticed. That I cannot say for certain if the X are to blame, but the drop
the
in
crust is to
temperature
blame?
is indisputable. The gravity suit should keep you in.
I don't think I've ever seen this elevator in my life. Was this just gonna take me back to Altaria?
Root cave.
Oh. Huh. I guess this is where you go and see the place is frozen. The gravity suit. Same way Philip Banks says Philip Banks to himself when he's alone. Yeah.
The little chuckle was also reminding me of the Germa thing, where he's just like.
Gemma, are you being imposter?
Yes. Fuck off, chuckler.
I gotta post the image again.
That is subscriber notification. I don't know. It was just I don't watch Germa. I've seen little bits here and there, and there was just some video that was just like most unhinged Germa moments, and there's one where he just did this weird little chuckle and like made a horrible grin, and then like rubbed his hands together while staring into the camera.
I will point out it's because you always skip Frozen Arteria. I haven't obviously not seen it in a while, and it's interesting being here. Because I recognize this room. I'm normally in here
Specifically because I always skip it. Huh? You said because you always skip it.
Did I say that? I swear I said I. Yep, there's screw attack over there, but can't get to it right now.
I recognize that little bit that you just slid through.
Yeah.
You had to do a lot of splisha splasha.
It did have
You had to partake in a lot of slapping. Or no, sorry, it partook a lot of slapping.
And fight. Oh, it's one of the almond ones, okay. Press the fucking...
Champion Yellow, that's really good for this part of the game. Yeah, that is
It's just the things from Windows Gems. Yeah. Gems.
Anything gems.
I believe we have now collected over half the energy pots in the game. I think there's only 12 of them.
Good.
Ooh. Oh shit, I don't know how that one worked. Okay. I think we're just supposed to be heading through here to get to Cataris, or maybe I take the red teleportal or something.
More like cataract.
Yeah, let me,
Yeah, more.
speed boost block here.
Possibly unreasonable take. I'd still take the useless post-game power bomb expansions over energy parts returning. I kind of agree. I don't like the idea of the energy parts.
To me, it's whatever. I really don't have an opinion on it. I would actually take the energy. Well, actually, no. I think I do have an opinion, which is like People complained, rightfully so, about the power bomb. You know, the ridiculous number of power bomb expansions in Fusion. Like, if
I don't know if
they
anybody
fill
did
in slots,
complain about that.
you did. Yeah.
I did, but I don't know if I count.
Oh my god.
Well, that's the thing. I'm not people. I'm just, you know. Anyway. I would be fine with the energy parts if they gave you, like, 25 health.
Yeah, probably a better way of doing it. Meh.
Nah.
Wait, that was literally a recharge. I didn't use it. I'm stupid.
Summons.
Summons your courage and press on. Okay, where am I headed? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Well, I'm married to Bjork. What am I supposed to do?
Oh no. Is it yellow teleportal time? I think that'll take me to
Teleporking snit.
No. I want the red one, I think. I want
I liked your immediate rejection of it.
I want the bees edition.
Teleporking snit.
I like the yelly floating snit. I don't like the teleporking snit. Actually, I kind of like it. Raven
Reminds me of the post in the Harry Potter board about how Aberforth porked the damn goat.
I have determined the reason.
Powerbomb situation is crazy.
Thermal energy is no longer being routed from Cataris. This area, Arteria, is located in the depths of the planet.
Wait, is it this area or Arteria?
Find a way to thaw any frozen doors and pools you encounter.
Talking about Audacity or Audacity?
The control system you activated in Cataris is still operational. Some force must be physically blocking the routing of thermal energy. I suspect a powerful X is involved. You must annihilate it. Return here after solving the problem. The cooling has prevented you from exploring this area. There must be a vital ability hidden somewhere here.
Har har, what will it do? Har 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 har. Har har, what will it do? Har. Guess.
What?
I think that enemy was just pooping all over the place. I was in the woods, walking my dog Pom Pom. All of a sudden, he starts growling and pooping all over the place. That's when I saw it. A very scary monsterman.
We need to get Nick in here to do this pop noise.
Nope.
Oh! Okay,
Yes.
I can't enter the Emmy zone at all, I think. So I need to go directly to Cataris through the elevator. Okay, that's fine. I want to see the, I was gonna say I want to see the Corpus room version, but... Yeah. Dude, I should make the Lovely Fellow Cries a contest. Just you know, fucking trick my audience into playing baseball with me. But I mean making the cries for me.
You're right!
Of course I'm right. And Bart Simpson. Autumn confirms that she's Bart Simpson.
The truth comes out. Does Snowick is gay. Except gay is censored for some reason.
The youths begin laughing and tell me it's pronounced Snowick, not Snoik.
Shit, what was that?
A bunch of stupid. That's a reference to the green text of the guy who's walking home and was accosted by some youths, and then he tells them that he is unaffected by their, their attempts to befuddle him or whatever, because he is a stoic. But because it's in text, it kind of buries the lead, because then it says that they make fun of him and tell him it's pronounced stoic, not stoic, and he, falls to the ground in shame and his pants fall off or something. I don't remember.
1, 2, 3, 4. Da 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 da. Okay.
I
don't know why I just started Mission Hill posting out of nowhere, but we'll take it.
Oh.
Lovely fellow noise situation is wild. We'll just pretend that was an impression. So I don't actually know. Do people... Like, did people used to like Moist Critical and now don't? Or do people still like him, or did people never like him? Because I thought that they at least used to, but now I feel like he always just gets clowned on. And I can't actually tell.
I think people like him well enough as a person, like there's nothing wrong with him, it's just that he produces drama slop. And so people are kind of like over it, Alright, been a while since I did this, but let's give it our best shot. Wait, what? Oh, I have to take like a tunnel. Okay. Yeah.
Doggy.
I liked when he was this faceless stoic being told strange funny stories of a gameplay feature for Halo. So stoic being that told. So yeah, I failed to point this out, but this is the reanimated corpse of the creature that was just in that one room, being like operated on by a machine that has been absorbed by an X-parasite. Has a very similar face to Corpus for some reason. Fucking FF14 ass serial strike attack.
Kinda.
I'm gonna take a while to get used to this. Yeah, the counters in this game are weird because you have to press the button like before the light appears. The light just kind of indicates where it was gonna happen. This should get me some energy back. There's too much time between the creature being shown and the boss fight being catch some energy. I think it's cool because on a repeat playthrough you're like, oh fuck, is that the thing? You know? Plot hole. Samus should have known better than to, keep living tissue around if the X were existence. She should have destroyed this thing.
But she had no reason to suspect that the X existed until later.
Hang on,
in the game.
why did I die there? Was I not supposed to storm missile that? I thought I was. There's no way I was too slow, because you're supposed to, like, that. It takes time to charge the thing. If I was more thorough about exploring, I might be doing better right now, but yeah. I also don't even know if storm missiles are the fastest way to fight this. It might be mashing. I kind of don't want to mash, but... Oh, no, never mind, you do have to storm missile it. Bruh, come on. I forgot that you can storm missile without aiming. That's... Mashing is boring, plus it requires missiles which hard shots appear to genuinely better. I agree. Oh, it's this part. I messed up the chance to transport it. Oh well.
Part where the fight just kind of turns into sands for a minute.
Damn it. Oh, at least it helped me dodge it, I guess. Oh, it's okay. Oh, fuck. I forgot to dodge. Okay.
I didn't even see that you were low on health.
I've been taking a ton of shits through that fight. Ton of shits?
I don't think you said so much hits, but...
I definitely did. I've been taking a ton of hits through that fight. I kind of hate the Flappy Bird attack because I want to be able to... Okay, I think I didn't miss my chance to... I don't think I did miss my chance to Shine Spark it when I said I did. I think you dodged the first few and then you...
I'm not a fan of Stinger Flint.
Well, you've never been. Oh, really? Those missed? That's horseshit. Dude! What the fuck? He's making me waste my missiles! This is horseshit! He wasn't doing that before. Also, this fucking sequence takes way too goddamn long every time. They need to not have it be this long every time. They're cool, but keep them shorter, please. Oh. Oh fuck. Alright. Damn it, I was trying to... That's so annoying. I think I had that correct, I just needed to keep... Okay, how do you dodge that one? You have to drop to the middle and then jump straight up? Yeah, I guess so. And then his face appears and that damages you, really? Come on, dude. I didn't realize you did this twice. Oh, fuck off! What the hell? Okay, I need to look up how this Shine Spark thing works, because I'm able to take the Shine Spark, and I just don't know when to use it. Because his face is like... I think you, like, wait until a certain point, and then you store it, you let yourself get pushed back, then you use it on the left side of the screen, fire towards the right, something like that. I'm just gonna look it up, though, because I don't want to keep fucking this up. You don't have to do it to beat him, but...
Daytime cock.
Oh, it's an instant kill if you do that? I didn't realize that. That's interesting. Okay, so they store, they jump. Oh. Let me see that again. Oh, that's kind of awkward. I'll try it. You know what else is cinematic? A long, cool animated cutscene that you have to watch every time before a boss in, you know, like a JRPG or something. Oh, come on, what? Why is it so much logic? I'm serious. Like he just did it for longer.
Kingdom Hearts is really bad with that. That doesn't surprise me. I remember there being, yeah, I remember there being a lot of unskippable cutscenes in what we played. They weren't long, but they were long enough to be annoying when we had to do the thing like 30 times.
Yeah, the not Clayton one is like notorious.
Is it?
Yeah, but yeah. It wasn't just you, everyone's experienced that.
The original PS2 version.
I remember Charlie complaining about it. he would tell me about how he was playing it. Or at least he mentioned it. What the fuck is this? Yeah, I don't really understand that thing. Let's try this. Nope. Yeah, I don't know how you do that. You're supposed to store it, then immediately do two jumps, and then get into the position, you know, up where it wants you to be, and you Shine Spark in midair from there. No fucking idea. There's no way. no, he's back talking.
Does it count as big darking if he's just screaming angrily?
Yeah. It's spicy back talking. Fuck you, dude. Alright, let's try it again. Wait, what? Oh, what the fuck did I do? Did it... I'm so confused. I don't know why... I guess I didn't click the stick in or something? I want to get the cool kill on that. As a treat.
Treat.
Am I out of missile? Oh. Okay. Fuck you, dude! I counted you! Great, now I have to do this shit again. Good fucking charge me. Oh good, I get another opportunity. I'm probably gonna fuck it up. No! I had it! Oh, fuck me, I had it! That was it! I literally was in- I made the jump, I was in midair, and she just didn't Shrine Spark. And then when I did, it was apparently too late. Okay, I got it. You all saw me fucking get it. Like... I fucking got it. I did everything correctly. It just didn't.
You don't have to convince me. It's, I get what you mean.
Alright, cool. It fell in the lava. It will never show up ever again. In any form.
Stop doing that.
I'm just making fun of the, you know, the tropes. I can't even like reload to try again because it's got a checkpoint now.
Yeah.
I got it.
I think my audio is now a full second off. Let me.
Ugh.
Libertine chase. That one was trying way too hard. You're not saying anything, are you?
No.
Okay.
Okay, are we live? Can everybody hear me?
Well, I'm getting an ad.
What I'm annoyed about is, I wonder if this will affect people's streaks. I really hope it doesn't.
Meow. Meow. Well, if I get a giant bonus, I'll let you know.
It's still not working? I've been live for 40 seconds.
No, it is.
People are saying it's not working.
Well, Jordan is joking, I think.
Doesn't seem like it to me. I mean, he's making a reference, but I assume it's... What do you mean I got gifted another 1-month membership to Imported Cheese? I'm receiving the signal. I'm just gonna check.
Daytime cop. Daytime cop.
You like subbed with Prime or something, right? That's what that means.
Apparently.
Are we all good then? I think we are. Right, okay, so full disclosure, I wasn't saying anything in the end because I was considering something. I'm thinking about reloading to do it again. And try again until I get it to show it on screen. I'm very insecure about the hypothetical commenter that's like, you didn't get it.
I would say, in the sake of, you know, trying to finish more quickly, you shouldn't, but I guess I get what you mean.
Okay. I don't know, I feel like, you know, if this game comes up in the future, I'll be like, oh yeah, the cool kill on Z57. I've only gotten it once, and somebody will, you know, who saw the stream is going to be like, no you didn't, I watched the stream. And it's like, I totally did, is the thing, in all respects, except for some reason it just didn't, like, I literally got to the right height and put the input and it just didn't work. Did I do a Wind Waker rando where everything was Pokemon themed? Yeah, it's on my channel.
I thought I did that one. I guess I just watched you do it.
No, you and Nick were in co-commentary.
Yeah, if you want to redo it.
In all respects except eject. No, listen, this is the same jackassery as the comments that are like, at this part you said that you jumped, but you obviously didn't. And it's like, okay, well, I put in the correct inputs. If something happened on the way there, I feel like I can't really be held responsible. I solved the challenge. I timed everything correctly. I made the jump, started charging at the right time, stored the speed at the right time, did the jump up to the correct height, and then I know in my heart of hearts that I pressed the fucking counter and then jump button while holding right, and it just kind of didn't work. So why would it not be on my channel if I was the one that did it? Anyway, yeah, I guess I'll just head back to Altaria.
Sorry, Muffins is in here, and I pet him, and then he walked off, and then he kind of just came back and tapped me on the leg. I'm like, okay, I'll continue.
Another thing is, if you're ever in doubt about which channel something is on, Better Vector Players has all of it. Now, if it's a one-off, it might be harder to find, because there's just kind of a one-off streams and a one-off LPs playlist, but yeah, it is still all in one place, at least.
You should get a raccoon.
No.
Why not? Exactly. Couldn't think of a reason.
Shut up, I'm stretching. I was trying to think of a funny response. I hate that shit, by the way. I have that's like a pet peeve of mine, is people using silence as like proof. I know that sometimes it does apply, but no, it doesn't. I feel like if you don't say anything, then you can't.
I mean, I was supposed to just be a joke.
I know.
The statement was a stupid one to begin with. No, I would not get a raccoon before I get a canoe. I don't even particularly care about raccoons. Like, they're cute, but
Why
they're
is
not,
that
like,
room
a
a
thing
copy
that
of the one below it, but spicy?
weird.
Okay.
No, raccoons are not the hoodoos of the forest. I would say that,
Do raccoons even live in the forest?
I don't know where they live naturally, because, you know, they're more known for being, like, urban scavengers.
Oh, so they're sort of like the hoodoos of the city.
Yes. More like they're the squirrels of the hoodoos. I don't know where I'm going with this. I'm trying to think what mammals
Who do you guys
particularly
think
like.
is Crash's Mario?
I don't remember if this is a question that has been posed before, because I don't know what the fuck that means. I'm trying to figure it out.
That was a Reddit thread on r/Crash Bandicoot that Jira found, and he was like, you know, everybody in the comments is asking what the fuck OP means, and then I'll respond. I think they did eventually respond, and it became evident that they meant, you know, Mario is Sonic's rival, so who is like the equivalent we don't know why they didn't just say rival, but yeah, that's what they meant, is, you know, Mario is to Sonic as blank is to X. As blank is to Crash. I can't talk. Mario is to Sonic as blank is to Crash. It was that question. And the answer is obviously Spyro. So like,
well, are Crash and Spyro rivals? I thought they
Yeah.
were teamed up.
but it's both. Mario and Sonic, you know, team up in Super Smash Brothers Brawl.
But yeah, that is not the answer I was expecting. I figured it was supposed to be like, you know, who is his Luigi? And I don't know the series to know if there is an answer to that question.
CG Dragon. The Crash is Mario. I thought they meant who is the main character. Yeah. I want to try something here. Who is Spyro's Blaze the Cat? This is bait. There's too obvious an answer. Is there? I'm trying to think. Like, Blaze the Cat is, like, probably the third most important female character in Sonic, I would say. Or, like, the third most prominent, rather, let's put it that way. So, and her whole deal is that she's in, like, you know, the DS game, and then got reused in one of the mainline games later. So, like, I don't really know.
So I've watched Sonic 06 be played through by Retsuprey and I think by another channel, and I don't remember if it was 3 or if it was just 2, but I've seen it through a few times. I never fucking remember what the hell any of the story of that game is. Is Blaze supposed to be like the alternate universe Sonic or something?
In Sonic Rush, she is, kind of.
Okay.
No, she's not Sonic from another world that is a cat and a girl. It's more so that she fills the same role as him in being like the hero of her dimension that always stops Eggman Nega. Insert your jokes here, yeah. And then they retconned her to being from the future. And some people are like, no, it can totally still work, but it's like, the only way to make it work is in a very contrived manner that doesn't really work. Oh fuck. No.
I'm not a fan of Stinger Flint.
I don't even need to do that, like, that doesn't do anything for me. It's fun, damn it.
Whoa!
Boo-hoo, mummy!
Boo-hoo, mummy!
Sonic Law situation is wild.
Jocelyn.
I'm not a fan of Jocelyn, but I will be
I am
Jocelyn
Sneaker's
by
old
its
tool.
stuff.
Oh.
I don't know.
Oh no, it got dirty.
Okay, where was I? Was I? Oh no, I'm still supposed to be exploring Ontario to get.
What was that little noise I made? Why was it bad?
I think this is. What is this?
Would
this...
Crash's Blaze be Crash 4 Tawna? Yes, probably.
Okay, but who is Spy? Oh, I see the answer is Senda. She's the female XP. Oh, okay, sorry. I didn't read that. I see. Oh, hang on. Whoa. Wait a minute. What do you mean a spinoff? Spyro, like Legend of Spyro is not a spinoff. It's a reboot.
It's a storm, Luigi. You get it.
How is this not? Am I crazy? Like, it's saying I can't get through this. I feel like I definitely have.
The gods must be crazy.
Alright.
Yeah, space
hello.
boat.
Well, he's just a little babbity bouncing baby boy.
Oh my god. Look, I would pet him more if he would stay put. He walks by, I pet him once, and then he fucks off.
Well,
and then he whines and comes back.
it's because he needs you to follow him to where he wants to be. He doesn't just want to be pet, he wants to be pet in a specific place. And is that so wrong?
Yes. I don't give in to terrorism. Why do I have 4 cleaves?
Me when I'm Helone. And I'm questioning my boss pattern. Get it?
Yes.
Cats his age bound. Hey, for no particular reason, give us something. I'm trying to think. I don't know.
I'm so confused.
I like cats his age bound.
Explain.
I don't know what I meant, I'm sorry. Well, he's just a bibbly bobbly bunticulating,
Go to the kitchen and make me a sandwich.
brandishing,
Colloquialism.
brown-tanted, bongle-dashing baby boy.
Oh my god.
Well, he's just an infant.
Brown-tinted.
He's just a boy! It's like Eggman and Sonic's Barraclough. See, well, no, let's take this seriously. Barraclough is, you know, a terrible thing that is loved by exactly one. You know, it has one ultra fan. So, what's a fucking horrendous Sonic character with exactly one fan?
Probably none, because the character that immediately comes to mind is Silver, but people apparently do like him.
Please
so.
be kind to Mod Silver, he is gentle. or sensitive or whatever it is. I can't remember. It's not terrible. It kind of is. And the old from Sonic Battle. It was not terrible. It's just unmemorable. Unless he played.
I think if it didn't randomly say Thornsdave in the sprite, it wouldn't be nearly as terrible. And that was my suggestion.
Yeah. I mean, you designed the whole thing. It's kind of another one of Josh's Lovely Fellows because he did draw it. It's just that I drew the actual sprite. He just drew a picture and said you should make it look like this, and then I basically copied it like exactly. I don't think anyone in the Sonic Cosmos people have exactly one fan. What if they made like a really boring human character, like, you know, somebody who just gets introduced in a game as like a new character but is not interesting or relevant and is really lame, and is a human, so they don't even have furry appeal. So basically a human Trophy Thomas.
I forgot about Trophy Thomas.
I also vote Danica
What
Patrick.
do you mean, Danica Patrick?
Yeah, she's a Sonic character.
Explain how.
She's in Sonic and Sonic All-Stars Racing Transformed or whatever it's called.
Man, what?
You know who else is playable in that game? Yogscast!
What?
Yeah, they just put Yogscast Simon into the game, except he's just called Yogscast for some reason. Or at least that's what the announcer says. And also Danica Patrick is in that game.
I don't actually remember. Is Danica she's like a wrestler, right?
I think she's a race car driver. I don't know if that's the proper term. I felt like I just turned into a 5-year-old girl when I said that. A weight car driver.
At first, I thought that we were talking about the, you know, in Cool Cat, there's the two random celebrities that show up. It's Eric Estrada and someone else. And I thought that was Danica Patrick, but I'm like, no, that's not her name. I don't remember who that was. And then I'm like, where have I heard her name before? Oh, right. Isn't it from, like, Spoonie's Wrestle videos? But, no, it's...
You are far more combat ready than when you first arrived.
Yeah, she's a race car driver.
Yogscast is the worst when you had it. Nothing wrong with the Yogscast being in Sonic and All-Stars Racing Transformed.
I just looked it up on Steam. Yeah, Yogscast, the UK's most watched YouTube channel,
that was
won
true
an
at the time.
Annual charity drive for the month of December.
I remember they were so ubiquitous that one time my music teacher just like opened YouTube to show us something, and they were on the homepage, and the homepage, literally like the second suggested video was just the newest Yogscast video. That was an interesting outcome.
Here's a discussion thread from 2013. I didn't realize it was this long ago. I'm all for donating to charity, but $5 and you have the quote-unquote honor of a YouTube e-celeb in your game. This might be the first time I see people being punished for making a donation.
Wow. That's harsh. I thought you were gonna say your teacher showed the Yogscast video? No. Back when Let's Play channels could just hit the front page, yeah.
Only Yogscast thing I've ever seen. I thought they just were a Minecraft channel.
They primarily did Minecraft, and also sometimes other games, and they were a group of channels is the thing. The main channel mostly did Minecraft, and the other ones mostly did Minecraft, but some of the other ones had varying levels of procking into other types of things, and then obviously once Minecraft started to kind of dip off in popularity, it, you know, they had to... I think for a long time they did, like, mostly Trouble in Terrorist Town, which is like a Gary's Mod minigame. I was never actually that big into watching them. I'm trying to think. I've seen, like, a few episodes here and there.
I don't think I've ever seen anything from them. I was aware of the name, but like I said, I thought it was a Minecraft group similar to Mindcrack.
Well, they kind of were, like I said. Their main.
Ooh, Blankenship.
Their main,
That was one that I knew.
the main deal was, that they did was they had, you know, a big series. I think, I want to say they pioneered the big Minecraft series with a bunch of people playing in the same world. I'm not confident in that. I wouldn't quote myself on that. But, yeah. And the fun thing was, you know, you would watch one episode with, you know, one or two of the people in the group would be, you know, it would be their perspective for what, you know, for their play session, and stuff would come out at different times, but you would watch their video, and then maybe later in the day, you would watch a different video, and maybe there was, like, a moment where they intersected, so, like, you know, they were out doing something, and you would just see some of the other players just doing something, you're like, what the fuck are they up to? But they're not in a call. It's, you know, only a couple of them are in a call at a time. So you just see that in the background. You're like, I wonder what's up with that. And you'd watch a different one, you'd be like, oh! Nope. Would love to play as Autumn's ghost character in a Sonic racing game. Trousers.
Look, if anybody is gonna get into a fucking Sonic racing game, it needs to be Jesse Pinkman.
Yeah. Be a famous gaming YouTuber, and you too can one day have a random controversy. Yeah. I'm waiting for it. Best I've got so far is being Josh's insufferable co-host.
Yes. Yeah, I really like how Jesse apparently had an arc based around fucking Sonic racing. Corona has been in a Sonic game? What do you mean?
Was that like the mobile one? Oh no, it was like DLC for Frontiers, right? Jesse hits a boost. Yeah, science bit!
How is she in Sonic Frontiers?
It's DLC.
In what context?
I don't know. I'm fucking this up so bad. Hang on. I really don't want to fight this boss normally because it's ass, so I'm just gonna keep doing this.
Frontiers had a DLC Monster Hunter costume. That's a little more reasonable.
That's another video game. I mean, I guess Corona is a gaming YouTuber, so like...
It's really fucking weird that there were so many just off-the-wall Mario Maker 1 costume. Baby Metal.
Yeah.
But, like... Those were just, like... I don't know if those really count as anything. I guess they kind of do. By Weird Mario, do you mean Super Mario Kun? Because yeah, there were some real good costumes in that game. Baby Metal was probably the weirdest one. There was also just the one that was, what was the car? I don't remember what type of car it was. The Mercedes or whatever it was. There was, just some, like, Vocaloid-ish character. It wasn't Miku, but it looked very similar to her. Oh, the tall, skinny Mario. Yeah, I think that was just called Lanky Mario. Maybe it was just called Weird Mario. I don't remember.
Oh yeah, I can just rip that. I could have Shine Swapped it, that's what I was looking at. Oh well.
Shaun the Sheep was in there.
It's true.
Well, you don't understand. It's really popular in Japan.
So here's, you know, undisputably the worst upgrade in the game. Doesn't fucking do anything.
No, it's cool.
Hindered by how late it's gone? Yeah, I'm sorry. Oh my goodness.
Meow. Meow. Meow.
Oh. You need to give him pets for me.
I'm trying. He keeps leaving.
Just no clip through the walls and follow him.
No. That costs money. Prove that it doesn't. Tell the truth.
What was it the ring from again? It just makes me think of the "Yes, you are!" Whoa!
No, the Tell the Truth was from Half-Blood Prince.
Oh, yeah.
I'll explain the full context for chat, but yeah, there's in one of the like Tom Riddle memories, it's where like Dumbledore is visiting him at the I'm just gonna say orphanarium because it's funnier, and you know Tom is just kind of doubting things that Dumbledore's telling him, and he's like he keeps going tell the truth, and Harry's like the way that he said that in such a commanding voice was just very unnerving.
Sent a chill down my spine.
Yeah, and then he does it again later, and Harry's like, "Oh shit!" Like, he actually says that.
Actual ancient, actual Japan.
Yeah, it's the wide beam in Fusion also. Well, that's why it's called the wide beam in this game, because the developers just really, really liked Stinger Flynn.
Nope, gotta do the pseudo wave, even though it's fucking pointless. I'm gonna go back up here anyway for the I'm also bad at it. For some reason I can never get this one, I don't know why. There you go. Extremely pointless. It's literally just like... It's like he's always in his own world.
Yes. I like that Stinger Flynn has just kind of become a mainstay. They're like a pseudo-character now. I know nothing about what the fuck this thing is other than it's like a jellyfish.
This pseudo love is okay. Oh, yeah, I do have to go back. Harvest of souls takes myself today.
Exhibit G, the ColecoVision.
You've been inside for far too long. Come to the surface, now you're fully grown. I am the same, I am the same, I am the same as who's changed.
Hey, hey, hey.
I'm hoping for something that's still out of reach. I am the same, I am the same, I am the same.
The cold never bothered me anyway.
Shut the fuck up.
Well, I didn't know what that song was, so that was my follow-up to it. Does anybody else think it's disgusting how Frozen is just allowed to exist unchecked? Okay, but no...
Okay, so 10000. Whoa! Wow! Wow! Oh my God! What do you want, cocksucker? I love you. You're a bum, Kakashka. You'll never change. Change!
I'm a fan of this. In the fucking Beanie group, the mod chat, Karen posts, it's my birthday, I'm off to brunch, I won't be around today. Then a bunch of people post, like, happy birthday gifts and stuff, and then Karen unsent a message. No idea what was originally said there, but,
Oh, I thought you meant she unsent the original message that
No.
mentioned it was her birthday and you could only see it because you're an admin or something. I'm like, we can relate to that. We don't tell people when it's our birthday.
Oh no.
Okay. Where am I going?
I'm not.
Oh, yeah, okay. What basic musical number can they include in Kingdom Hearts 4 that in its entirety so horribly dated like 3 had with Let It Snow? Why did you call it Let It Snow? Like the... Well, the weather outside is frightful. Like that's... I don't think they had that in there, did they?
Well, they should have.
Well, as long as you love me so. I said this to Josh the other day, but they don't really make, like, holiday games anymore, you know. Fuck. Why is the second one so much harder? Anyway, I forgot the name was Let It Go. Okay, well now somebody needs to make a mod for Kingdom Hearts 3 that replaces that with just the Christmas song Let It Snow. But yeah, anyway, I was saying, you don't really get, like holiday games, like Christmas games, you know, Halloween games, rescue games, etc. Okay, where am I headed?
See, yeah, when this conversation came up the other day, I also brought up Elf Bowling, and I was like, I don't think holiday games were ever really that much of a thing, but I guess there was probably some, shovelware that was.
Oh, that's a one-way, okay. How do I...
Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow runt. Good. Sorry, now that this is being brought up, I have to find my, my favorite Pokemon anime episode name. It's gonna take me a few minutes.
Wake me up before you Orguloso.
Yes. That's definitely what the one I meant. Why is it so hard to find the list of seasons on Bulbapedia? Like, holy shit.
A Halloween platformer from a few years ago that'll get shot for calling trouble there. What, Pumpkin Alley?
Okay, here we go. It's, yes, NDD. It's Dawn.
Is this a fucking Gen 8 anime name?
No, it was Gen 4.
Oh. I'm like, is this an episode that involves both Indeedee and Dawn? Was it both Peach and Mewtwo's birthday?
Probably.
Pumpkin Jack? I've never heard of it. Is Pump an alley even out?
What?
Some indie game.
I like a dude, da cha cha.
Great.
I forgot about Jennifer Boo. I'm not
Or
gonna.
a loved one.
Yes. I'm not elaborating on Jennifer Boo. So you know how there was that person that was making the like customizable Beanie Baby bear with like all these like complicated patterns and shit on it?
Mm-hmm.
They made one that's like 90s themed, and so it has a bunch of just random 90s shit on it, including a Beanie Baby.
That's awesome. You just have like, you know, some actor's face.
No, it doesn't have that. It's got, let me see. There's the squiggle that's on, like, the, you know, the cup pattern that is, like, memed on.
Yeah.
There's the Goosebumps logo, lava lamp, Angelica from Rugrats, a Furby, a Tamagotchi, some Lisa Frank shit, a Bratz doll, a Game Boy.
What was the thing
Jennifer
about
Happy Face.
Good. What was the thing about Angelica?
Explain.
I don't know. Basically, you mentioning Angelica just reminded me of something, but without actually reminding me, and I don't know what I'm thinking of. I was hoping that you would know what it is and just be able to tell me.
God.
Which now I'm thinking
If
of
you
the
have
fucking.
to ask, you'll never
I'm thinking
know.
about the Yahoo Answers thing where the guy went on there and I was like, "What did my dad just say to me? I didn't hear him."
What the fuck?
I mean, I'm pretty sure it was a shitpost, but...
Getting the pre-contest titters. That's a good name.
Were you thinking of Angelica's personality being a pair of scissors in the Tree Pop episode? No, though I obviously, you know, also know about that.
I'm also thinking of some YouTube video that
That cutscene is boring. It's just she tries to struggle against. Actually, nah, I will show it. I tried to justify after the fact. That was just habit.
I do remember, like, I think this was where I broke the streak of the episode of not using the Deltarune explosion, and when the explosion went off, I was just like, oh no.
Oh wait, I skipped the other cutscene, didn't I? The Metroid one. She looks at some Metroids and then her hand twitches with the, you know, the instinct going off or whatever. It's just supposed to set up for this. Yo, sick BA3 music.
Oh no. Oh no, I ripped off this game. Anyway, what I was trying to say is, I don't think this is what you were going for with the what was the thing about Angelica, but there was some YouTube video I saw a long time ago where somebody was like, you know, here's proof that everybody on TV tropes is deranged.
Yeah, that was it. That
And
was it. It was something to do with like
it was like, you know, you could
people
see
being
her
weird about.
underwear. And
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah, that was
Yeah.
it. It was the TV tropes thing.
Good. I'm glad
Everyone on
that
TV
actually-
tropes.
Yeah.
See, okay, listen. If you didn't remember it, I didn't want to say, oh, it was something to do with, like, people being weird about, like, looking up Angelica's dress or something. Because then if you didn't remember, you'd be like, what the fuck have you been looking?
Good.
It sounded really bad. Okay, yeah.
But, yeah, people hate TV tropes because of that, apparently, and because, like, oh, they're so obsessed with anime. Whenever, you know, for every trope, there's, like, a list of examples, and anime is always the first one. It's, like, because it's alphabetical.
That was one person that said that, no?
Probably. I don't know. And it's like, oh, and then I think someone even was like, but they're listed alphabetically, and they're like, but they have so many anime examples.
They're tabbed. Just close the anime tab.
Well, they're not supposed to have that many. Like,
oh my god. I both love and hate that so much of your, like, not even personality, but just, like, your, you know, mental like, the things that you think about are just, I saw somebody say something stupid one time.
I mean, I wouldn't even call this a hang-up. This is just, it's a funny thing that I saw once.
Yeah, it's not really a hang-up, it's just a lot of this... Oh, hang on, obligatory mention that this ship... I think it's this ship. Maybe it's a different... this ship. Anyway. That's all you're getting, this ship. Okay, no, I think it disappears during the escape. It's either this one or a different one. Even this ship. Even the principal gets in trouble.
In the morning.
Even this principal gets in trouble.
Someone explain what the fuck Ban is.
I believe you, Bakarina, but I feel like I shouldn't.
Uploading data.
I mean, what's wrong with it?
Samus,
What do you
have
mean?
manifested a new power. The speed with which you siphon energy is undoubtedly...
Okay, best Powerpuff Girls episode title. Forced Kin. Oh, I get it. Just say it out loud.
Yeah.
The Metroid DNA inside you must have fully awakened, no doubt as a result of the many battles you have fought on this mission. This
spell
tremendous
icon.
power is the last thing you require to confront Ravenbeak. I have detected a fortress in the sky high above Nubia. He must be there. The time has come. Samus, fulfill your destiny.
Do that thing to that guy, play that trick on him, PP, in your old Chinese joke.
Old Chinese secret. Oh no, it's an ancient Chinese secret.
Was that your impression of American advertising?
That was my impression of British gags. Doing an impression of American advertising. It's the ship.
Okay, but how would you feel if you got yelled at and then someone bought you a burrito? Well, not someone, the person who yelled at you bought you a burrito.
That just sounds like, you know, being a kid. You're constantly getting yelled at by your parents, and then they do a nice thing for you anyway, and they're like, you're not allowed to be mad at me because I do nice things for you, even though I also sometimes do horrible things. Like, yell at you. And then someone's like, ugh, fucking kids these days are so entitled that they think they, you know, don't deserve to be verbally abused by their parents for being ungrateful. Don't you know that they gave you life? Don't you know they breathed every molecule of oxygen into your lungs by hand? They breathed it by hand!
Yes. Now insert argument that people are like, I never gave consent to be born.
I mean, that's true though. I've said that to my mom before, and she took it as like an insult. She's like, "What? You don't want to be alive?" I'm like, "That's not the point. The point is that I don't owe you for you bringing me into existence.
Now here's the worst edit that I made because it was really hard to
yeah, I didn't
understand
know.
what
I
was
didn't
going
get
on.
it.
Too bad it's Sunday.
I mentioned this in the LP, but there's a version of this cutscene which only plays in this exact pod. There's versions of it with the warrior suit and the base power suit, which is really cool. Like, it's a separate video file. It's not even rendered. I mean, I even brought my own plate.
Boss flag.
Take one step, and then again. So yeah, blowing that...
Shoot through the room.
Blowing that thing up... Which, by the way, that rune just leads into the final boss. We're already that far. Blowing that up turns all the teleportals in the game into just... Like, they're not paired anymore. You can just use any one of them to get to any other one of them. Blowing that up does that. Why?
Yeah.
I don't know. And yeah, now that I'm playing this game again, not the speedrun way, and kind of taking my time and feeling it out, and not doing skips, the pacing is fucked. Is it just me, or does the end come, like, so fucking quickly? It's very sudden to me. I feel like...
Yeah, I guess kind of.
To me, it feels like the fight against Experiment Z57 should basically be right in the middle of the game. Like, maybe, like, 60 to 65% of the way through.
It should be, like, 16 29ths.
But, you know. But it's more like 80%, or like 85%, or like 87%. So anyway, yeah, now it's time to clean up. I guess we'll start with Hanubia, since I'm already here.
Hadouia.
Now, it's just occurred to me that between the scan pulse, the ability to, you know, see whether you've, you know, not been in a room, and also the flashing areas, I actually just straight up don't need a guide for this. I can just go around and just find where it's doing this, and then investigate and do the thing. I like that. I think a lot of things will need to be shuffled around for that. Well, okay, hang on. Here's another thing, if you're talking about the pacing. There's just kind of a blatantly missing chunk in the shape of this game's map. Like, why is there nothing in the top right? I don't know if there's been any, like, anything dug up from the game files that confirms this, but it's a very common fan belief that there was probably supposed to be an extra area, and also Hanubia was probably not supposed to be this fucking small. And so, and, you know, there's also the cross bombs being barely used, the power bombs being barely used, Hanubia not really having an enemy zone because you kind of just encounter the thing immediately and then deal with it immediately. The fact that the story thread about the Metroid Powers Awakening is so... Yay! The fact that the story thread about the Metroid Powers Awakening is, like, so condensed and, like, easy to overlook. And, yeah, the cross bombs. It feels a little rushed to me at the end. It seems like there was supposed to be a whole other area, and that Hanubia was supposed to be a bit longer, and that would have padded it out. Because the early game is really long, like, in terms of the actual time. The part where you meet with Quiet Robe, that's about 50% of the way through the playtime, even though it feels early. I don't know. Oh boy. It's the first gacha roll I've actually noticed on screen in months. Alright, anyway. Back to this. Yeah, for the record, I actually...
Continuing Clergyman is a great spam bot name.
I think that needs to be a lovely fellow.
Okay, I'm writing it down.
Yeah. What message got deleted? It was a bot trying to sell me on viewers.
Yeah, by continuing clergymen. What was the thing that you called the starter, lovely fellows?
Oh, foreign dignitaries. I've got a friend who saves bot names for later use. That's awesome.
Knowingest J drawbridges.
I think that I think that continuing clergyman should, because it's a view bot, should evolve from viewing. I enjoyed this game, but I like the previous installment the most, so I had huge shoes to fill for its follow-up. I definitely think it did, yeah. People were, especially if you're using the name Metroid Dread, that was like legendary, this whole like cancelled DS game or whatever. I think the game is really good. I like it. I think that it largely lived up to it. I know that I think that even people that don't much like this game have to admit, like, it's not like they did a bad job and made a shitty game. It's just maybe it had some stuff that was not to your preference. And, maybe they can change some of that stuff for the future. Like, overall, it was pretty well regarded. I like this game. I definitely think there's stuff I would change. And when I was saying, like, oh, the game feels like it has a bit of weird pacing and there's something missing in the corner here, like, the game doesn't really suffer for it. It's fine. The game is still good. I think it is fine as it is. It's just, it could have been cool, I guess, if Hanubia was a bit more fleshed out and stuff like that. Okay. Let's see. I'm already at maximum capacity. Where else have I not been? Well, there's something to the right here. Let's do that. Oh yeah, Horizon problem, huh?
Living mushroom.
Oh, I forgot about that one. Okay.
Break my dick off, Tim Gustin.
Wasn't it rip my dick off Gustin? I thought that it was.
What did I say?
Break.
I thought I said rip, but I...
Well, you didn't.
The more noises I make, the further from God I move.
I kind of hate that one way. It feels like a very artificial way to make this more annoying.
NEDs. Earlier, I wanted to make a joke about the missing region being called, like, Jackoffia or something, but I couldn't think of an upgrade to get there. And then I remembered this game doesn't have super missiles.
Yeah, it does.
Does it?
Yeah.
Is it just the upgrade to the missiles?
Yeah, it's not like a separate ability. It's not listed here. I promise they do exist. They let you open the green shields, which we're gonna see while backtracking. Okay, done in Hanubia. There's no teleportals here, right? No, I just have to take a lift. Guess I'll go to Gavrin and try to do as much of it as I can.
Any teeth.
I don't remember what that song is. Is that the one that's like when I'm something?
I don't know what you were doing. And if I were gay.
I'm barely conscious. I couldn't think of any other recurring Metroid upgrades. I don't really think anything is missing in this game. I guess Ice Beam, but like, you know, no. Yeah, that's when I'm. Does it not have another word after it? It's when I thought it was like when I am, and then there's an adjective, and I just am not remembering the adjective. Because now that's just making me think of when you've. Yeah, I've. When I'm like, okay, it just changes. Okay. Okay, so I just realized I also have to fill out the map, like, paths. Okay, no. Oh, did I not? I checked the VODs on YouTube, it was Dragapult. Respectfully, what are you talking about? Was there a question posed? I just forgot.
The deck that won in Vancouver, apparently.
Oh, okay. Wait. Who asked about it, though?
Nobody.
Oh, okay, yeah, no, I don't care. So I was confusing this with the thing from the other day, when Melody messaged me to be like, this VGC result was interesting, and then I asked the chat, like, do you guys know what was up with this? And nobody did. I thought you meant that you just got back from watching whichever stream VOD that was, probably, I want to say that actually might have been Nick's stream. I can't remember. Okay, Oh no, I just read Jordan's comment. I don't even want to read it out loud. I think when I'm bored is what I thought it was. I thought it was called when I'm bored.
When I'm cruel.
God damn it.
Oh no, is it concerning that I have a running gag related to killing a dog?
No, that's normal. Oh god. Okay,
Grover Cleveland.
I'm just gonna pretend that song is about Grover Cleveland. Oh man, I even. Okay, yeah, here's the problem with Gavarin. This section of it that connects the Ferenia elevator to the Hanubia elevator. Actually, let me double check before I make claims. I might be full of shit. Oh man, I even brought my own plate, Oh man, I even brought my own plate, plate.
These ones.
I like these ones. Even though you're not supposed to.
That's your call! Whoa!
Oh, I'm stupid. I literally said earlier I'm supposed to do it from that side.
Why not give me a Z-ring sometime? Yeah, that one's pretty bad. Hop in my Chrysler, it's as big as a foreskin.
Oh no.
I don't know why that was what I went for, but it seemed like the right thing to do.
Remember when Subaru was thinking about foreskin?
What?
Remember when Subaru was thinking about foreskin?
No, what do you mean? What is Subaru in this context?
That's why I called Patrick.
Oh my god, I forgot that Patrick's name was Subaru now. What was the original image that spawned this?
It was like a screenshot of fandom or something. Hang on.
Sorry, I just... Buckarina, I manifested foreskin by mentioning of the Powerpuff Girls episode title.
You should start a business. I think there'll be a lot of interested customers that are also want to manifest their foreskin back. Okay, I found the image. Hang on. Oh my god. No. Stamp. No.
Oh no, I got stupider by the femf. By the femf.
By the femf.
Not by the femf on my chinny chin chin. Have we gone too far as a species?
Yeah. Is this image real or fake?
What image?
There, I have it visible in the stream. Anyway.
So good.
I don't know where Melody got it from. It's really good. Does this door connect to anything?
No.
Oh man, I even brought my... Oh, yeah. This door... I don't know why this door closes. It doesn't do anything. Well, if there was a reason, why doesn't it reopen later? So yeah, no, this part is disconnected from the entire rest of Gaveron. So I guess I'm gonna go explore elsewhere. I guess I'll go to Ferenia, because it's here.
I could choose to not do those things.
Sangledge. Wait, no, this isn't even connected for... Okay, so I have to take the portal. I'll go back up this video. Okay. Oh, right, yeah, I can just kind of go anywhere. What's annoying is that there's no other teleportal in Gaveron that I'm aware of. So I think I have to go to Barinia and then go up if I want to keep exploring here. Which I guess I will. I wanna...
The fuck is this image you sent me?
I don't think I sent you an image.
No, it wasn't you.
No. Oh shit, they revealed the new archetype for the deck build pack in Yu-Gi-Oh! I have to look that up after this. My own plate. Are you fucking kidding? Okay.
My own plate. My own goddamn plate.
My own goddamn plate. Okay,
Weasel archetype.
yeah, I'll just be like that. More like giant cherries. Panasonic Blu-ray, $99 at any range. Panasonic Blu-ray.
Sullivan, how's my Oh no! That one escape.
Yeah.
Sometimes I just like to get loud because it's funny. That's all I do. What I do. True. Down where the bicycles climb trees. Do 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 do
Do do do do do do do. Continuing clergyman. Oh, the Patrick Super thing.
do. That do do da 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 ba ba
I think I've told this story before, but I had this bit I used to do that would always make my friend George laugh, to the point that he feared it. Like he would see me, he would hear me starting to do it, and he'd be like, no, please no, and like start to laugh already. The bit was just, I would just start humming this like derpy little a cappella tune, just like improvised, nothing specific. And I don't really know how. I feel like it's better if I just do it rather than explaining it. It would be like. Like, I would always end with that weird popping noise. I assume that came through on my mic.
Yeah, it did.
I don't know if it came through on OBS. Probably, yeah. But the thing is that I would mix it up, and sometimes, like, blue ball him for, like, 2 minutes without doing the pop. So it would just be like... And he'd be like, no, please stop. Just make it be over already. And be like...
This is very stupid, but I enjoy it.
Like, it was funny because I wouldn't even have to get that far. Like, we would just be hanging out. There'd be a moment of silence and then just but he'd be like, no. Anyway. Oh shit, I just realized, oh fuck. The room doesn't glow if I've seen the upgrade and just not gotten it.
Oh, that could be a problem.
It's fine. I already know I cleared out Hanubia. I just need to be.
Stepping on the beast, on the beast. Put a shirt on that beast.
Maggie Smith, unprompted.
No more,
Zoo for you.
Rapist Panther.
There's no more Reaper's Panther either, that's true.
Never
Is
gets the song.
that acceptable as a substitute?
MacGyver is screaming down your windowsill.
It wasn't
Your
really
birch
supposed to be.
bathroom at night.
It wasn't supposed to be Mario. Do you mean like the Sunshine bonus level music? Is that what you're saying? It's like fucking.
I'm confused. What?
Macarena said Mario Blue Balls. I assume she was saying that that's what.
I mean, yeah, that's what the bit we were just doing. I'm confused more by your comment.
Because it just kind of, I didn't know. Oh, that. Okay, sorry. I thought she was calling the doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-bit. Like I thought that was the Mario Blue Balls, and I'm like, I was trying to figure out how, and I'm like, what? You mean like the Mario Sunshine bonus stages? Because those are acapella.
No, you were too busy thinking about Do You Know the Way to San Jose. You forgot that we listened to like 5 other songs after that.
What if instead of acapella it was called Apple Fella? It was just a little apple fella.
Oh, wouldn't that be so wholesome?
It would be so charmingly befuddled.
I'll befuddle your charming. Your reaction to, or your...
Let's try again.
How do I phrase this? Your, impression of George's reaction to you doing this just reminds me of, when Strongbad's just like, hey, Homestar, I got this picture to show you. He's like, oh no, don't do it! you know the horrors it will unleash, or whatever.
Yeah.
Sad that he died.
What, George?
Yeah.
Oh. I'm trying to remember when I last saw him.
Exactly.
Oh no.
He's just a little guy.
I don't think I needed to stand on that platform to do that.
I'm just remembering Jeremy calling everybody a piss ass.
What did that do? Did that open the thing on the top left? Yes, which means I have to go get it from the other side of Gavra. Fuck me.
Oh no.
Alright,
Hey, I'm squanching here.
no. We got this.
But you love Phineas and Morty.
Wait, what? That's a one-way? Okay, hang on. Can I at least go back through this? But you can still play as the old one, right? Okay, you can still play as the old one.
What do you mean BP/Fakemons, Lil Fella, and Big Fella? I kind of get what you're going for here, but is this like an established thing, or are you just making up names?
I once
Probably
participated...
Rick and Stimpy.
I once participated in a VP Fakemon thread, I think. It was some kind of electric shrimp thing. It was one of those things where, like, basically somebody would draw a body shape and then somebody else would add add something to it and then post that, and then somebody else would download that one and add something to it, and so on and so forth.
Electric Shrimp is also a smoke on.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
This was long after Krillot was made, but yeah, whatever. They wanted to do their own spin on the N64. Oh, this is a one-way bomb thing. Okay. Dude, Gavarin fucking sucks. I don't know how to get anywhere. Why? The main problem is these rotating things and other things that block off areas don't ever come undone, and there's no way to do, like, it just becomes a one-way, and you have to just come in from somewhere else. The most egregious thing is that the upper part is like its own separate section entirely that you have to go to, Huh?
No more.
Okay. I will have a bust out in future streams, probably. Just if there's dead silence for a while, and you know, nothing interesting to talk about in a long ass stream, I'm gonna do it, and I'm gonna you know, blue ball for a random amount of time. It's like the Knuckles dance. You know, he dances for a random amount of time, and then stops, and then dances for a random amount of time.
He's gay.
He's getting
Atari man on the Atari 26,000. Let's pop this motherfucker down.
Pop this cucker in here.
So here's bitch ass, who's like black for some reason.
I'm like,
Fucking horrible.
For the record, I was referencing beans. Thinking back, referencing beans. And that's it.
Referencing beans.
Yeah. If there's dead silence, just say awkward at the top of your voice. Yeah. Oh, I like how there's an elevator here that I just forgot about. Where does this one lead? I guess this must be to Daron. Probably connects up to here. I'm not done with Gavarin. There's still several things I've not found, apparently. Even though it looks like I've cleared out the map, from what I can tell. That's odd. Wait, no, hang on. There's like map sections indicating rooms I haven't been in. I mean... Sperm.
Oh no. But of course I'm not, because I'm Jumbo Josh.
Ban stream when?
When I remove my own dead fingers from the clutch of my dead fingers.
What the fuck? Collecting clergymen. Oh no, continuing clergymen.
Where?
I misread that as I'm mentally stupid and take a while to think of the meanest thing to say. No, I may be stupid, because I just went the wrong fucking way again. Who did that in my high school? Hang on, did what? Oh, the awkward thing?
Reminder that I talked to someone who was surprised that I wasn't a school shooter, based on the grounds that I, you know...
Wasn't it just you played video games?
No, it was because I didn't understand, like, girls.
Oh, that's
in a very specific way.
That's normal for high school boys.
But I should have become a school shooter over it, though. It's weird that I didn't.
You could try again next year.
But it was after I graduated, though. This was someone I talked to on AIM after the fact.
You could try again next year. And you're like, oh my god. And I'm like, tee-hee, that's another prank from Autumn.
Hot pranks, they really get you going.
Okay, one more thing.
Gonna burn Cluston, you...
There's like some spots that look kind of suspicious, I guess, but...
I mean, it looks kind of cool, I guess.
Could I trouble you to look up a map and compare? Yeah, it is a really weird stereotype.
Okay, hold on. I have to send you this. Because, this was my attempt at finding a map. If I can find my fucking mouse first. Full.
Good.
Collectibles by region. What the fuck is this website? Why does it not work? I click on the links and it's just like, you can create this if you want. Like, bitch, I'm fucking looking for it now.
God.
Okay. Oh, God, this is gonna be so hard to tell.
Well, let me...
Okay, is there a GameFAQs guide? I trust that more than these other fucking sites. Like...
Yeah, that's fair. But they can have images now, which means that they're just as bad.
Oh, God. Oh, good. We have Area 1 map, Area 2 map, Area 3 map.
I guess this is...
Yeah. Well, here's Gavaran
6?
grid map.
This is Area 6.
I'm looking.
I'm looking.
I don't know what these icons mean.
Oh, well, I'm stupid. Sorry, it's literally visible. It was just hiding between two other icons. Okay, so everything is indicated via either flashing or an icon or just a room that is, you know, a distinct like sectioned off map rectangle that has not been explored. How do I get there?
Where's beige MS Paint map guy when we need him?
Oh, that's what I need. I need to go back around to the green. Okay. Yeah.
You just said KKK.
No.
But yeah, no. Starfighters usually makes maps for older games. I'm curious what the most recent thing is that he's made a map for.
Is there a way to like sort all of them by game year release date? Time, please.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to find what he's been making lately. Because I assume he is still making stuff.
I assume he is too, but I assume he's been doing Obscura and Obscura, just like, you know.
Okay, yeah. Uploaded 1 day ago. We have maps for Esper Dream 2, Ara Tanaru Tatakai for NES.
Exactly. Like, my point fucking demonstrated beautifully.
He has submitted 4,766 maps to GameFAQs. Let's see, he's made... Oh, he made a bunch of stuff for Link Between Worlds. Anything on Switch?
Well, the Switch is really more of an, you know, it's basically a retro console.
I mean, yeah, obviously, but... Let's see, he made...
Not because
Switch,
7 years is old, but even at the time it released, it was a retro console because of how outdated it was.
Yeah, no, I understand. Yeah, okay, he has maps for the Link's Awakening remake and Everdark Tower. I don't know what that is.
more like giant cherries.
Well, no spoilers, but...
Don't go to attack. We should just exaggerate that even more. Like, well, no spoilers, but...
Oh,
okay.
God.
No. I might have just committed a war crime. I'm sorry. Really, I just wanted to. I just wanted. I charmingly do probably. I just wanted to do the voice afterwards, like, so I guess he dies then.
Okay, hold on. He has maps submitted for Silent Hill Mobile 3 for the BlackBerry.
Ooh.
Also, what the fuck is Ardu Boy? Arju Boy.
Never heard of it.
This is apparently... It's a console from 2016. Yeah, he made maps for a game for that called Ardinia. Ardinia. Oh, good. He did shit for a Wizard of Oz game for the DS.
Oh, that one! I got recommended a video about that. That's like apparently like an underrated RPG. I can't remember
Not
if it's underrated.
expecting RPG.
Yeah. I mean, I wanted to make a Wizard of Oz RPG at one point, or Wizard of Oz inspired RPG. It was just one of many ideas I had as a
Mario
chillin'.
Pinball Land.
I was gonna say as a chillin'. I was more like 14 or 15 when I came up with it, but that's still a chillin'.
Daikatana for Game Boy Color. Oh good, he made a map of Hotel Delfino and nothing else from Sunshine.
Oh god, I just removed what I have to do here.
Surprising amount of mobile games.
Oh, so bad.
I don't think the Leapfrog is on here now. Goonies 2.
Doesn't count as an area. Areas need to like have a size. It's greater than 0.
Areas need to have a size.
It wasn't funny.
I thought it was.
Huh.
Oh, he's got maps for the BS Zeldas.
What the street remake? Oh, hang on. I guess there's the original one.
Heracles no Aiko 4 Kamigami Kara no Oki Rimono. Alright. La Place no Ma. Project.
I like that that's a meme. I guess I'll do Brainiac next. Is that my RPG song?
Yeah, it's Booster Tower. I'm now looking at their Twitter history. It's mostly just kind of posting their maps, and then here's all I'm gonna say is there is an image that I remember getting posted on Felfdip a number of years ago and sparking an argument.
Oh, good. Do I want to know?
It's nothing bad. It sparked an argument because people are assholes.
I see. Was it a map? Or was it?
I wish.
Can't believe this game is being transferred today.
It'd be cool if it did maps for UFO 50.
Oh yeah. Considering, I mean, to make that many maps of that many retro games, you've got to be a fan of a variety of retro games, right? So I think you probably would like it. Whatever.
Why you stop playing that flavorful music? You didn't create it, but I found it thrice. Okay, no, so I didn't actually mean to blue ball people with that. I was like hesitant to share it because I didn't want to actually spark an argument, but I don't think it will. It was just, it's like a name tag that's just like, hello, I'm tired of living through recent events.
Oh.
I remember this getting posted back around 2020, and people got up in arms over it because, like, it's extremely selfish to be complaining about this when you're not the one suffering. It's like, okay.
Oh, this is the map maker equivalent of speedrunners who hate the game they run? What, a fucking masochist? You know, it just occurred to me that it didn't register as, like, a scathing insult to him, because now it's just normal for somebody to be like, yeah, I'm a masochist. And not even in the sexual sense. I mean, like, it's been so thrown around with regards to, like, you know, people playing hard old games. I meant it in the sense of, like, why would somebody speedrun a game they hate? It's like, oh, you know, it's like, you know, getting pleasure from the punishment, or from the pain. Fuck the pain away. If you're severely blue-balled, and you're a masochist, so, you know, the only way for you to get off is through, you know, being subjected to a bunch of pain, and then you do that, could you say that you've pained the fuck away?
Oh my god. Divorce.
Divorce handkerchief.
I don't know what divorce handkerchief is, but it made me remember the childhood trauma carpet.
Yeah, like the childhood trauma carpet.
Did I suggest that as an inspiration for a lovely fellow?
Well, the thing is, that's already a Monsplode, so...
I know. It wouldn't be exactly that. Actually, I guess there was one that I made that's a little similar.
I don't mean as a masochist, I mean... I'm just thinking of runners during GDQ who constantly show where the game is being played. I haven't seen that. I don't really watch a lot of GDQ.
Because it's bad.
Yeah.
You know, there was that thing earlier about, like, you know, this might be the first time there's ever been a, you know, punishment for donating. No, I'd say GDQ.
That's true. The punishment is you have to listen to a bunch of donations instead of... No, I mean, it's fine. The thing is that I can't really justify having an issue with GDQ other than just I don't tend to like to... Yeah, it is a little annoying. I also used to take a big issue with, like, how ban happy they were to just be like, nope, you're not allowed to. Like, for stuff that didn't even matter. Like, the Jack and Daxter one. That's not even, like, a contentious political thing. Like, that was just, what the fuck even happened?
What was this deal there?
I feel, like, weird explaining it, because it feels like everybody... Or maybe not...
Sorry,
no, this
is... heard of it.
It's fine. I'm worried that people are perhaps sick of hearing about it, but okay, I'll say it anyway. It's some guy was speedrunning Jack and Daxter and kept making really weird jokes the whole time. Not weird in the sense of like they were creepy or like made anybody uncomfortable. Literally just like bizarre. And people didn't get it, but they're like, this is kind of funny. And this also included something about demanding that the audience like go and complain to American Airlines or so, or maybe Delta. I don't know. It was some airline about something. And you know, the organizers like panicked and like tweeted at them and they're like, you know, we're so sorry if, you know, anybody's been like tweeting a bunch of stuff at your account, like, you know, this was one of our runners. We're deeply sorry. You know, he's gonna, you know, he'll face consequences, all that stuff. And the island was like, we have no idea what you're talking about. Nobody has tweeted us. And he also kept doing impressions of Owen Wilson and stuff like that. And for all I don't think I've seen the full run, but by all accounts, everybody thought it was, you know, a pretty fun and interesting run. At the very least, it was unique. And just for how fucking weird it was, but. They did not tolerate this shit, and the guy got banned for it. Even though nothing happened.
That's really dumb.
But, like, the examples that stupid are few and far between, but when it comes to other stuff, it's like, as a charity, they do kind of have to be pretty strict about what stuff is allowed to be on stream, so I kind of get it. Though, it does still annoy me.
I'm not sure if I understand why, like, in a situation where, like, you know, somebody is playing a game and they get donations, and then it turns out, oh no, this person is actually, like, you know, they hold this unpopular belief or something. Is the charity gonna not want the money now? Like, I kind of don't.
I don't really know. I think there might be some kind of, because I know that like charities have to be licensed and they have to. There's like kind of like strict rules about what charities can and can't do, and if they seem to be like associating with certain things, like it can be very strict about that. Like if somebody who is, you know, publicly doing stuff like representing the charity is then also publicly making very contentious statements or something, then it can. It's not just that it will reflect badly on the company, it's literally like there might be like legal trouble, and so to cover their ass, they basically just like, you know, we won't have controversial people on charity streams, and also I don't really know the details about this. This is kind of me making some assumptions here. I think I've heard of enough things about charities that this tracks, but I'm basically speculating, so don't like take this with a grain of salt. I don't really know what I'm talking about.
Okay.
You ever hear about the guy getting banned for sabotaging his own Crash 2 run, among other things that happened to it? Happened during it? No, I don't think I have.
What's with all these comments about me getting a Wilson? I do still need a riboflavin.
Oh, really?
Yep. It's not the most common one I need. But actually, it's also...
Riboflavin hasn't...
like...
Riboflavin itself has not been boosted rates yet, right?
It is not, no. There are 7 that I need in that rarity tier.
The plentiful sandwich.
Yeah, I've seen the. I prefer if you be quiet. Bead quiet.
Bead.
Now, yeah, you might have not noticed me back here, but I've actually been knitting this whole time.
Dun, 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 dun. I think I got the top half cleaned out and I can just go down. Yeah. Bay! Boom 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 boom. I'm trying to remember how that song goes.
You know what would make GDQ more interesting is if they did it like
killed people.
no, but right, you know, train of thought. I was thinking, do it like the Hollywood stars and celebrities. What do they know? Do they know things? Let's find out. Where if the runner doesn't, you know, beat the game in the time that they predicted, then all the money that got donated during that run gets dropped into a pit of lava.
Should America stop throwing money in the money hole? America loves the money hole!
What's wrong with random hero shooter B-roll footage?
That does sound like a video I'd be interested in watching.
But it would be cringe.
Oh yeah, that's true, I didn't think about that. That's not a real enemy, what the fuck?
What if Scrupulous Fingor just showed up in this game?
No. Do you think there's been any video games that somebody has put Scrupulous Fingor in?
Probably.
Because it's not from Mario, it's not like...
Yeah, it's not real.
I guess you could argue that the person that made it would have intellectual property over the design, but if they didn't copyright it, they also probably, like, people could get away with including it, I guess. I don't know. Oh, god damn it. Okay.
No, you know what? You know what should be... You know, everyone always makes fun of the shorts with Subway Surfers footage. I don't know if I ever see those. I see a lot of them with just random Minecraft parkour maps. Yeah, I see those a lot. But you know what? You know what would be what would attract an audience of me exactly is Hadoop footage. Good.
How would I do this? If I bull spark to the right here, I'm gonna raise up slightly, right? That's how that works? I guess let me check.
Maybe.
Let me
I don't
check.
know if it will
Right.
in this game. Pigeon simulator footage. I think there's a bunch of pigeon simulators, or I mean, there's at least a couple, and I think it's always just like, oh, you get to shit on people. I don't like that because it's you know, maintaining the bad reputation of the esteemed Hadoop.
I like airplanes.
Badoo looks at camera. I'm so sad that we don't have that video.
Yeah. We should offer a bounty.
Oh god, I just remembered a whole fucking ordeal. Oh god. Um, I don't know if this is going to be as interesting as I'm hyping it up to be, but it's a stupid, like, brother story that I don't think I've ever shared.
Oh, okay.
There was just this random brief period where Jordan would find these like spooky stories that he would read on his I'm gonna call it device because I don't think it was a phone. I think it was just like an iPod of some sort that had a browser. I don't know what it was, but
it was the dad holding up a sign that says "I paid." Have you not seen that image?
No.
Okay, don't worry about it.
But yeah, so he had something that he just read these things on, and I don't think they were creepypastas, because those are usually like, you know, oh, here's a missing episode of a show, or,
I mean, creepypastas can just be a creepy story. It's
okay, maybe
it's
that's
called
what
a creepypasta because they get spread around like coffee pastas.
But yeah, so there was some story that he read, I think it was called Regret, and the story was like somebody who, like, they apparently got off on, like, holding their breath way too long and passing out.
Okay.
And
is it just they did this one time and ran out of breath and died and regretted it?
No, they did this in an area with, like, a strong electric current. And this somehow, like, caused brain damage. And so then, like, from that point on, like, as they would fall asleep or something, they would just see, like, these ghost children outside of windows trying to, like, push their way in. And... he, like... I'm barely remembering this story. I'm probably mixing things up. But, like, they somehow then, like, passed this curse on to someone else, I think. And then it just, like... You know, there's a point where the narrator then, like, you know... their friend that they've somehow passed the curse on to disappeared, and it's like they go to their house and like their bedroom window is shattered, and it's like, oh no, the ghost children got them. And so like he read this story and showed it to me, and Jonah wanted to like know what we were looking at, and we're like, no, you won't. It's too scary. You won't. We don't want to show it to you because. And I don't remember if it was just because we were being assholes, because we usually were. We were assholes to Jonah all the time. But I don't. I think it was also just because he was really annoying about this type of shit and would never let these types of things go. And so we're just like. We're not telling you what it is.
What do you mean? Well, hang on. As in, he wouldn't let it go if you didn't tell him. He would keep asking.
Well, no, because he would just like constantly like refer to it for no reason, and like relate everything back to it.
It's like it's just like the ghost children when it's not. It's nothing like Short Circuit.
I don't remember what our reason was, but we're just like, no, you're not going to see the story. And so like, he whined a lot about this. He probably tried to get mom or grandma to show it to him and was unsuccessful. And I remember just after some amount of time, he like found out what the website was that it was on and tried to find the story, and it was taken down, and he was furious because like it was you had your chance and it's too late.
Too late. Good. That's a great story, yeah. Okay.
I like bullying Jonah.
That's not it for Bruno? What am I missing? Oh. I guess I'll go up to the glove compartment.
When was the last time I bullied Jonah? It's been a long time. I mean, I guess I'm bullying him right now by making fun of him in the stream.
I could be an asshole and be like, do you think that's why he turned out how he did? But well, now I've just said it anyway, so I feel like that's not actually that different from just...
Yeah. I mean...
But no, now I can claim that I'm You know, and then people can be like, huh, what are you guys talking about? And we're like, don't worry about it. And then, you know, we'll blue ball them in the same way they did with the story. It'll be just like the ghost children.
Oh my god.
What the?
These last few sentences have been horrible.
And then you're gonna all have to eat.
Don't worry about it. Okay, yay.
You successfully claimed the moral high ground?
By saying you wouldn't do the thing and therefore doing the thing.
Yeah, exactly.
I realized partway through telling the story, there was no fucking way that the, you know, ghost children and, like, there were parts of the story that made absolutely no sense.
Hang on,
and
didn't I do this? I remember doing this. Was it just a really...
Basically, I'm wondering that, like, if I somehow combined multiple stories here. Like, I like the idea of holding your breath until you pass out in an area with a strong electrical current, giving you hallucinations of ghost children.
Well, that needs to be an evolution method.
That can somehow be passed on to someone else.
Hang on, you gotta write down to hold your breath until you pass out in an area with a strong electric current. That's a lovely Coloriva method. Because it works both ways, or two ways, because it's both a reference to that, and it also just, it sounds like a reference to level up in an electric field from Pokemon.
Oh god, it does.
Alright, where should I look next? I guess Ferenia. Be in a battle with Rayquaza's L-Lock ability while electric terrain is active. Have I told the chat that one of the first creepypastas I ever read was just the Lavender Town Syndrome one, and that I thought it was real until halfway through the story? And I was like 9 when I read it, and at first it's like, oh, you know, this music had an issue with it, and it caused kids to kill themselves. I'm like, oh shit. And then I got halfway through the story, and it's like, yeah, so I went to Japan, and I met with the creator, and, you know, he was, like, living in his apartment, like, going insane, and, you know, I talked to him, and then he revealed the secrets to me, and then he jumped out of the window right in front of me, and I'm like, oh, never mind, this is fake. Like, this would be way bigger news. I don't know why that was the breaking point for me, and not the, like, you know, multiple child suicides from Lavender Town music thing, but, yeah.
That's, like, you know, at least slightly in the realm of possibility, I think.
I guess. No, I've actually decided that it isn't.
Okay.
Oh no,
And
it's
apparently
not.
you turned into Doug Walker halfway through.
Yeah. Is this the room I'm thinking of? No, I think I'm thinking of one of them.
Now I'm just thinking of how Suicide Mouse gave me a runny nose.
Okay, have fuck, I don't know if I've told this story. So... okay, I'm gonna try to minimize the context here, but there is a bit of context that's needed. My mom used to be a foster carer, and part of being a foster carer is that when you go on vacation, obviously, somebody still needs to look after the kid. So, that was called respite, or respite, and the kid would go to a different carer. And usually, you'd kind of establish, like, pairs, I guess, like pairs of foster parents that would frequently be paired up, if you know what I mean. So, like, basically there was this one kid who was in foster care called Niall, who would frequently come to stay with us when his foster parents were taking vacation. So I just figure out how to get around to the, I'll just go up. And, we became good friends because he was about 3 years older than me. I'd say he is about 3 years older than me. He was super into games, like Nintendo games specifically, like I was, so we got along well. I also used to be into Gen 4 My Little Pony, Friendship is Magic, so I got him into it. I don't even remember how, one time he came to visit, and I was like, I've been watching this show recently, you should give it a chance, even though, yeah, the usual spiel. And he did get into it, probably even more than I did. There's a series of, I mean, there's a lot of really infamous fan-made stuff with that show, but, one such thing is the Hot Diggity Demon animations. Just a series of animations made by Hot Diggity Demon. It was a slowly releasing series. It was also called the .mov series of just various weird, just weird animated cartoons, one for each of the main characters, just, you know, exaggerating their personality into something, like, strange and fucked up. And I can't remember if I had seen the first couple or if I had just heard of them, but I remember that I became vaguely aware of them, and I think he ended up, like, watching them without me, like, just on his own. He went and watched them, and then later on he was telling me about them. And I don't remember if this was a problem with the first or third ones. I specifically at least remember it being a problem with the third one, which was, I think it was the third one, was Shed.mov, which kind of has a reputation for being weird and fucked up, except I don't think it's, like, actually scary. I think it's just weird and fucked up, like I said. It's not the type of thing that would actually frighten somebody. But because I did not watch it myself, but rather had it described to me, I don't even remember the details at this point, but he basically described it as some kind of, like, fucked up apocalyptic scenario. He, like, described this to me one time, even though I didn't want him to, and that night, I could not sleep. It wasn't nightmares was the thing. Like, it would be one thing if I was just like, oh yeah, it gave me nightmares. It didn't give me nightmares. I was specifically lying in bed, unable to sleep, because I was just thinking about this thing, this cartoon, and imagining it. Had not seen it. This was just based on the description. And it kept me up so bad. It's an experience I've only ever had, like, a couple of times in my life, where I was basically, there must be a name for this phenomenon or this experience, but I was, like, distraught in bed, like, not even sobbing, like, wailing, I guess, just being like, just terrified. And, I mean, that's the whole story. Like, I told my mom about it the next day, and, like, the thing is, he didn't even really do anything wrong, because there's no way he would have known that would have happened, but he got told off for it, and he apologized to me. I think I was, like, 12 at the time, so probably a bit old to be, you know, wailing in my bed, unable to sleep, based on the description of a slightly fucked up Flash animation, but there you go.
It's incredible.
Anyway,
I should try describing scary things to you.
No! The thing is that I have had moments where, like, I've read about a scary movie on Wikipedia and it's fucked me up. Just reading about it. Or, like, watching a video where somebody talks about a thing that is scary without seeing the thing, really, or seeing, like, an image that itself is not scary, but then just the thought is, like, there was some video I watched, I want to say by Super Eye Patch Wolf, where, I don't even know which video it was, but at one point he just talked about some, like, German horror movie or something that involves, like, people who live in a cabin, and it's, like, next to a holiday home, and they keep murdering the people that come to the holiday home, and there's, like, some weird shot where there's, like, a woman, like, there's, like, this family has come vacationing, and the woman is, like, crying in in the room, and like, if for the video, he censored part of the shot, and he's like, you know, by the way, behind this shot is just her son's dead body that she's just sobbing over for, like, several minutes with, you know, nothing else happening in the scene. You're just sitting there with her and her grief. like, for some reason, this one, like, made me struggle to sleep at night. Just imagining this scene, which, again, you can't even see the body.
For what it's worth, there is a,
Oh no, I'm scared.
Good, you should be. There is a video, or I don't know if it's a video or if it's just audio.
Oh no, I'm scared.
That has been described on Reddit in a few threads, where the thread is always just like, you know, what's the most disturbing thing you've ever seen? And this thing comes up a lot. And based off of, you know, just reading the description of what it is... Is it stupid that I kind
of don't want you to tell me about it?
No, that's why I'm avoiding it.
Okay.
Yeah, like, just the description of the thing has actually kind of, like, upset me a few times. Not to the point where, like, I've lost sleep over it, or,
is
like,
it the type
it's, you know...
I will ask, is it the type of thing that's too fucked up to go on YouTube? Or is it just, like, it's creepy in concept? Like, you know, well, is it something you'd find in a dark corner of YouTube or on Live Leak?
It's a graphic death.
Okay.
I'm basically unbothered by, like, gore and stuff when it's fictional. If it's real, it doesn't... I don't know how to... it's not the type of thing that I see frequently, so I don't know if I have that strong of an opinion on it. It's more so just, you know, if somebody dies, then that upsets me.
Yeah.
But, you know, seeing the guts or whatever is not necessarily a big deal.
It's weird. It depends on how cartoony it is and how intense it is and where it is. Like, if somebody's, like, face is caved in, I can't look at that. That's gross. If it's just, like, I don't know, somebody's had, like, their arm chopped off or something in a movie, like, I can probably deal with that. How do we get down there? I, like, suspect...
No, this does remind me of, you know... I'm just gonna call it my first, you know, violent video game moment. Because I never really played any as a kid, but at some point, when I was, like, visiting Harrison before I lived with him, like, he and his brother and some friends were playing some Mortal Kombat game, and there were a lot of very graphic, fatalities in it, and it bothered me quite a bit.
Did you tell him then?
No, but, it was the type of thing where it was like, you know, I kind of couldn't get it out of my head for a while.
Yeah.
And then, and I was just like, I remember while they were playing it, I'm just like, you know, why has it gotta be this extreme? Like, you know... And I remember one of them being like, well, they lost the fight, they deserve to die.
That's so funny. Oh, okay. It's in the blue lighting of this room. It's actually really hard to tell when you have a successful.
Those are you can shoot those blocks, by the way. They're not bomb only.
I know.
Oh.
I'm trying to think of the best way to do this without it taking a bunch of time. Because I feel like maybe I. Oh, I know what I should do. Next up, There's some chunks of level here I haven't explored. No joke, that exact sentiment is a plot point, a rule of a form of magic in the Destiny series. What, sentiment?
I assume they lost the fight, they deserve to die.
I see.
Or at least something similar.
Oh no, it's scary. Every Harrison story is hysterical, by the way. Like, this man is preposterous. Or at least was when he was a teenager. I'm certain that he is basically a completely different person now, because that's how being a human being works, but...
I believe the last time that we had any contact at all was... I don't remember which came first. Either me finishing BA2 and sending the ending, or he emailed me, I think, pretty close to 15 years ago to the date, from what I remember. It was... basically, there was like some reunion for all the people that, you know, we kind of had like a shared class for several years, and I wasn't able to go to it, but, you know, he was inviting me to it, and he mentioned... I'm trying to remember how the email was worded. It was something just like, you know, I don't know if this is an issue for you, but you seem like the type of person who it might be, but, like, you know, there will be drinking and stuff there, and I'm like, oh, yeah, that does bother me a little bit. And he's like, yeah, it probably shouldn't.
Big villain from the first game recently returned the form of a memory from before he died, and when told the player was his cause of death, he essentially responded with, "Oh, awesome, good job, man. You must be pretty cool."
Are you ugging at the thing I just said?
I can't tell if Harrison meant you shouldn't be bothered that other people drink, or you shouldn't abstain from drinking.
A bit of both, but he said that like, you know, people don't know what their true personality is until they get drunk.
That sounds exactly like something a freshly adult Harrison would say. A freshly 21. Hang on, I'm trying to think.
I mean, I don't think that's exclusive to him. I've seen a lot of people with that mentality.
I know, but it still fits him to just have some weird ass opinion. Anyway, if it was 15... Hang on. Yeah, I guess he would be 21. 21?
Yeah, I was just thinking about that, because I'm like, wait, was I even 21 15 years ago? And I'm like, oh god, I was. God, I'm fucking old. I still feel like I've only been out of high school for like 3 years.
Do you feel... is that the same thing as feeling like it wasn't that long ago that you were in... like, the school itself not feel... you know, does it feel very recent? Or is it just the state of being that you're in? You feel like, you know, it hasn't... yeah, does that make sense?
The state of being, I guess.
Okay.
I don't know.
Because for me, I guess I don't feel like that hugely different a person since I graduated from... I mean, I had uni. I guess since secondary school I am a quite pretty different person. But it definitely feels like it has been a pretty long time since school. Mostly because I don't fucking remember anything. Am I done here? No, I'm not even close. What am I missing? Yeah, it does, like, you know, I'm trying to think. I got out of secondary school, which is not the same as high school because that's when you're 16, but I got out of there close to 10 years ago, and it does feel about right.
The thing with me is like,
from school.
I'm trying to think how to word this. Without thinking about it too hard, I would basically say, like, yeah, I basically feel the same as I was when I was, like, 18. I don't think I've really changed that much. Which is why I get annoyed when I see the people online who are like, a 20-year-old can't date a 30-year-old. It's, like, totally different life experience at that point. Like, you know, you might as well be dating a toddler. It's basically pedophilia.
I think the difference is... I think the difference is... I'm gonna say this once and for all. I think differences in the relative life experience of adults can be something that can be, like, a source of conflict or, like, an incompatibility in a relationship. It is not even remotely comparable to the types of heinous shit that they're comparing it to. It's not pedophilia. It's not even close. It's absurd, and it really does piss me off that we have... It's such a common sentiment nowadays, because it's not the same.
But anyway, what I was saying is, like, you know, that's my without thinking about it too hard answer. I don't think it's true, though, because I have hundreds of AIM conversations saved on my computer from, like, 2007 to, like, 2010-ish, and there have been some that I've gone back and read. It's not even just AIM conversations. I've got, like, old, like, PMs and emails and stuff that I saved. And I am pretty disgusted by how I was. It's, like... You know, not to get into it too in-depth here, but, you know, all the stereotypes of, like... the nice guy incel was basically me. Like, I was pretty fucking bad, and I see those things and I'm like, oh, okay, I have actually matured a lot. Shit. because like I still think that I'm, like, pretty bad about that type of stuff, but then I look at that and I'm like, oh no, I'm way fucking better than this now. Jesus Christ. Like,
I don't even think it's shameful to admit that. Like, it's okay to... And, again, I know that this is something that's not... that you wouldn't think so based on how people talk about stuff. Like, did you hear that they did this 15 years ago? Like, there's nothing wrong with having previously been a bad person. Or... I'm not even saying you were a bad person, but I mean, you know, having been worse, having had bad qualities about you that you know, changed out of. Like, that's... You know, whatever. Literally, you're sharing no cells with that person. Like...
Yeah.
Where the fuck are the remaining items? Nothing's highlighting. There's no rooms that I can see that I haven't been in. There's no icons of uncollected items I'm seeing. I'm at 85%. What am I missing? I mean, I guess I haven't been in this room properly. For what it's worth, I don't tend to talk about how I was, as a person much before, just in the past in general. Like, I mean, I guess Josh doesn't that much either, but, I also kind of had... Oh, how do I get in? Oh, I have to go all the way around. Yeah. It's not that far. I was not, like... I would not say that I was the same. Like, I definitely exhibited some unfortunate personality traits and ways of treating the people around me, that were kind of bad, so it was, again, it wasn't in the same way. I was, I mean, you didn't want to get into specifics, and I feel like if I am too direct of a comparison, then that would just do the same thing, which I don't want to do. So instead I'll just say that, like, I guess probably one of the worst things I did was just, there was a girl I liked, and I was not shy about confessing to people because I hated the uncertainty of being like, you know, if I never say anything, then, you know, I'll never know. So I was just like, I'll just get out of the way. I'll rip the Band-Aid off, was basically my thoughts. And that was fine, except... And I would take no for an answer. But I would be like, oh, but, you know, I'm just gonna hold on to these feelings, like, just in case. And, you know, that never went anywhere good. And it was probably more damaging for me. But it's also possible that it reflected on the dynamic that we had in a negative way. And in some cases, I just straight up told them, like, oh, okay, but I still feel the same way, and I'm just gonna hold out hope anyway, which is, don't do that. Don't do that, and don't tell people.
I did that exact shit.
And this was not me saying, like, oh, well, I'm sure you'll change your mind. Like, it was literally just like, I know and I respect that you're saying no. I just don't want to, you know, completely give up hope here. I don't know. I'm trying to justify, and it sounds worse the more I say, but I tried to make it clear that I'm like, I really genuinely will not be upset if this never happens, but I'm not moving on, and that was the problem, if that makes sense. I feel like there's a difference between saying, okay, you know, I'll keep asking you again, and I'm gonna get continually mad if it never happens, and just, you know, immaturely assuming that it might change and not moving on from it. I got better about that. That's a running gag in Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
Jeez.
Can you pull up a map? I'm sorry.
I don't know if I can. Like,
I've found maps of this game before.
the problem
Did I
is
just break? Like,
no. The problem is just it's reading these and actually being
wait,
able to tell what's different between them.
there's a fucking zone here. What? That wasn't here before.
Hmm?
There's a zone I missed. Okay, I'll go do it. Maybe this will be the only thing. Bakarina asked earlier, and I kind of didn't get a chance to respond until now because of the way the conversation went. Let me read exactly how the question went. Does when you transition feel like a massive before and after thing? Not really. It was obviously important in my life, but I feel like it's on par with just other relatively significant life events, and those are always happening, right? Like meeting new people that become important in your life, moving where you live, starting and ending new stuff in your life, like starting a new job, ending school, stuff like that. So it's just one of many points along, you know, the story of my life. And I feel that the person that I am is a continuous thing. There are not discrete chunks where I drastically changed overnight at any point. And I don't think that's true for most people, probably. Unless, I mean, you know, you get the people who just decide one day to massively turn their life around for one reason or another. Or go off the deep end after some kind of bad thing happens to them. But generally speaking, I think most people tend to change pretty gradually, and I think that's true for me as well.
I think you need to go back in there.
Oh, yeah. No. Yes.
I feel what you're saying about, like, you know, I'm 30, never had a job, never been in a relationship, whatever. Like, it's... I'm not really sure how to respond to that, other than just, like, you know, there's no point in beating yourself up over it. It's... If you want to change, you will, I guess.
I can't do this.
Well, okay, try...
I have to power bomb, then go all the way around and try to land.
I'm trying to. I
shoot.
have an idea, and I don't know if I can explain it well. But like, instead of dropping off the right side, if you drop off the left and then morph through the middle, can you then kind of like do like a, you know, ledge grab into dash to get across?
Nah.
I feel like you're too stupid and slow to get a job. I doubt that, but getting a job sucks. It's...
Can you cross bomb in the right area and make your way back left? The problem is really just trying to land in this little nook. I don't really know how you're supposed to do that. In fact, I don't even know why these bomb blocks are here, which suggests to me that they actually are probably part of the puzzle and I'm just missing something. You had it? I don't think I did. Oh! Okay, I'm stupid. Yeah, I got it. Okay, yeah.
Oh, it's a... I didn't even remember that it was a grapple block. Okay.
I did not realize I could do it from here. I thought I had to hang off that side. Okay, thank you. Okay, well, hang on. Now this is the problem. How do I get into that nook?
Anyway, I don't want to, you know, take over the stream with this sentiment, but, in response to, you know, you feel like everybody who actually works resents you because you don't work. I get what you mean exactly. You know, having times where I've lived with Joel where I've not done anything to, you know, help pay for things, and also with Martin for a little bit. That wasn't as long because there was a much longer period where I worked but he didn't. But it depends on the people that you're talking to. Most people don't give a shit.
Yeah.
If it's the type of thing where, like, you know, if you're living with somebody who needs you to help out and you aren't, then there is a chance that they'll, you know, get mad at you for it. But if it's just people that you have no relationship with otherwise, like if it's just a friend that it doesn't matter to them, like, they can fucking get over it.
I'm not actually that convinced that, like, the lazy freeloader thing is, like, real. I've never actually really encountered it in real life. I've never known of that to happen. I think it's pretty rare. I think it's more of a, like, TV movie stereotype. Because the fact is that most people want to occupy their time with something. And, like, yeah, you could say some people are like, oh, well, you know, there's the people that just sit on their ass and play video games all day. You get sick of that. I have friends who don't work for, like, medical reasons. They can't work. And they do basically sit around the house and play video games and watch YouTube all day. And they run out of those things. Or they run out of money to get new things of those more often to fill the time. They have limited interests. It's not something you can actually sustainably do forever unless you have a hobby you can work on. And guess what? Hobbies cost money. Most people that can work are trying to or are already working. Like, I could get into even more if I could say that, you know, being lazy is not a real thing, but I don't want to argue with Josh about that because I know that you feel differently, but...
Yeah. But, you know, getting back to, everything that I say about Harrison is amusing to you. This is more of a, you know, just, you know, every time I mention him, he sounds like an asshole, but, there was a brief period when I had moved in and the next semester of school hadn't started yet, so I was still not taking... I wasn't going to school, but he was for a little while, and he did get very pissy over that.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like... You know, it's not fair. Why do you get to stay home and just do whatever you want every day, and I don't? I'm like, because circumstances led to this. Like, it's not my fault. Don't get pissed off at me about it.
Okay, it's probably gonna be just some icon that's hiding behind... I'm gonna look very close up. The problem is the icon differences in this game are not very pronounced.
Yeah.
Between the ones that have been collected and the ones that haven't.
Okay, I've got a map open now that is like sort of easy to read. the problem is going to be trying to direct you to where stuff is, because you're kind of just doing your own thing. And
I mean, we can go through by kind of chunk of the area and try to see, like... Hang on, is it just me, or did... Yeah, this area is not marked on the map, that's kind of weird.
is there a noticeable difference between ones you've acquired and ones you haven't?
The ones that I have not acquired are, like, more solid. You see how it's, like, kind of transparent? It'll be solid if I haven't collected it.
Okay. Because, yeah,
I can
there's
try to
five...
find a different map, as an
well,
example. Okay, like, this is a missile tank I've not collected. But down here is one that I have collected. Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, go back to the other map, I guess. So, in the top left, there's 5 missiles in sort of a pentagon shape.
Over here?
Yeah. I see all 5
Okay.
of them, I'm just...
Yeah.
And then, down and to the left of those, there's an E-tank. Down and right from that is another missile. I'm seeing it on the map. Then, right in one of the green rooms, there's... Yeah, that thing straight up is another one. Bottom right in, like, a watery section, there's an E-tank. Or right below it, I guess. Yeah.
Oh, wait.
What?
Yep, sure enough, I haven't collected this one. Could you tell that it was different from...
Oh my god.
Where's the... Is there another energy power? Whatever. Yeah, there it is. Can't fucking tell. God damn it. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I like quiet streams too. I do feel weird hogging the chat of a streamer, but if no one else is talking, then it's fine. At least from my perspective, is when I'm streaming. I feel having a conversation with me. Because I don't think of myself as like important or somebody. I'm just like a person.
It's like somebody, it has a face.
You know, I'm not above just talking to the chat as just, you know, same way I might chat to a friend or something like that. I was gonna say, like, you know, like somebody on the bus, but nobody talks to people on the bus.
You need to be... Yeah, you need
Yeah,
to go
left.
left and...
Nobody talks to people on the bus, and I wouldn't be opposed to talking to people
Well,
in
unless you're
public.
like 70.
Yeah. I wouldn't be opposed to talking to people in public more often, it's just I'm not expecting it, and when I'm in a situation that I'm not expecting social interaction, I'm not, like, ready for it. And I get awkward. I'm not an awkward person, like, generally, really. I don't know. You know what's weird is I think I've actually gotten more socially awkward with strangers recently, because I used to just confidently be like, okay, well, as long as I know what I'm gonna say, I just go and say it. But I've been finding it harder to, like, find the words in those situations now, and often I will say something, it'll come out wrong, or even when it comes out right, often they'll just not understand what I'm saying for some reason, and then I get flustered, like when I'm put on the spot and I have to rephrase what I'm saying, and I can't quickly figure out the correct way to say it. That's been, like, a problem only relatively recently, like the past, like, 2 or 3 years, and I don't know why. It's really frustrating.
Wilson.
Bro really pulled a Wilson. Fast chats are pointless to post in. That's what I'm saying. I don't really get them. It seems like they're there basically just to spam emotes.
Oh god. Sorry, I'm seeing this image here. Hey Twitter, just a friendly reminder that Vent Haven is a real place that exists. A museum where ventriloquists have donated their dummies after they've died. And there's just a picture of, like, a whole bunch of dummies sitting in chairs facing the same direction. And it just says, look at this place. You'd not stop screaming from the moment you walked through the door.
Why do the
Oh good, it was
ventriloquists
posted by
have to...
fucking E-Bombs World.
Why do the ventriloquists have to live the rest of their life in some stinking museum just because their business partner died? I don't get it. I don't get it. If you can be adept and inept, can you just be ept?
That freaking strong side is just plain apt. What is this? Sorry, I'm scrolling through Facebook and I'm just seeing very weird shit. This is not the type of shit I usually see. Here's just an image of somebody, like, mixing a song in, you know, whatever program you use to do that. And it just says, the mix was so bad, I just had to. And in the picture, you can see the screen, and there's just a stream of piss.
Oh.
But, like...
Okay. I feel like I should have more to say about what's being discussed in chat, but I kind of don't.
Free Wi-Fi, where you go?
Yeah, free Wi-Fi anywhere you go.
Dipe.
Oh man, it's so embarrassing how they keep making Samus lose all of her powers every time, you know, the new game starts. They really need to cut that out and just have her start with all her abilities. Could you imagine that? If the whole game, you just start with what you know, everything you would normally have by the end of the game, and you can just go anywhere. Oh, it'd be sort of like an open world. That would be so cool. Unfortunately, it's already been confirmed that despite what fans want,
here's the shirt again of, I lost my fucking cat, extremely poisonous. Reward, $1.50 and a bag of chips.
we as chat are failing our job to entertain the streamer. It's true. It became the best-selling game in the series to this made by long-time fans. I was making fun of the people who wanted Prime 4 to be open world for some ungodly reason.
I'm not convinced those people existed.
Well, there was at least one, the article author.
No, the article author might have also just been, like, you know, it might have been a piece of provolone cheese. We don't know. What do I do? I like Pigeon Hub. It's a good group.
Oh, good. Take a lava boost in a I tried to make it work. I'm curious if anybody in chat is fucking big-brained enough to know what the fuck I was alluding to there.
Yeah, I won't explain it so that someone can try to, you know, get.
I thought you were intentionally describing Breath of the Wild. No, that is a good point. Lava boost? No, it has nothing to do with lava boosts. It's okay. I was trying. The thing is, I didn't really make a joke work out of this, but there's just an AVGN line. Unless this is something you made up, but which would not surprise me. But I think there's an AVGN line where he says that he would rather have a diarrhea dog take a lava dump all over him or in his ear or whatever.
I did not make that one up. That's a thing he says about Batman Forever.
Blue ball averted? What,
Yeah,
from me not explaining it?
Yeah, no, it's just, yeah, I'd rather have a diarrhea dog take a lava dump all over the screen. I couldn't remember the full quote, but I remembered the diarrhea dog, and so I googled like AVGN diarrhea dog, and I found what it was from.
Another energy
and then
pot? I guess they're 16. Okay.
And then I found like a thread where somebody was saying like, this might be the most unhinged nerd quote.
I like the idea that he, you know, a dog taking a diarrhea dump. That's outplayed. So it's got to be, it's sort of like differentiation in mathematics. You've got to take the power and make that, you know, multiply the coefficient by the power and then decrease the power by 1. So in this case, you've got to take what type of dump it's making and make that the type of dog that it is.
Yes.
And then it's taking a different kind of dump.
God.
That might be the most insane, that might be the most deranged comparison anyone has ever made.
Well, I like the way that you deconstructed it. Because that is kind of what makes it funny.
Yeah.
No, I did not see a video of a snake with projectile diarrhea. I don't think I've ever seen a snake, you know, produce waste. I'm not sure exactly where on its body it comes from.
Yeah,
like, I'm sure it has an anus or a cloaca, but I don't know, like, you know, at what part down the snake it is.
I assume it's, like, near the end of the tail. Just on the side of it. It's kind of near the end, okay. I wasn't even laughing at the comment. I was laughing at the way that Josh read it. Just, I imagine somebody watching the VOD and not seeing the chat, hearing Josh just go, "No, I did not see a video of a snake taking a diarrhea dump." Sorry, having projectile diarrhea.
Now, I did see a video earlier of a dog shitting in someone's mouth, but people were saying it was
no! Why would you tell me this?
Well, it was fake.
Okay. Well, now I'm just thinking about.
Allegedly.
Hang on, I'll just put the image in the stream. It'll be better than me describing it.
Of the dog shitting in the person.
No, it's not. It's not that. Damn it. Why can I never find my fucking memes? I looked up all the things I think it would be called.
Oh no, we can't have Chrysler. It's too similar to Chrysler.
Yeah. Oh, hang on. I think I put this in a separate folder because it's like.
Boy, am I glad I have 4 of this one.
Wait, no.
In
no,
this fucking rarity tier where I'm missing 3 others.
Oh, I fucking hate that if you are past... I don't know if this is a new Windows 11 thing. I swear it never used to do this on, like, old OSs. But if you are past a file name in a list and you start trying to type it, it does not loop back around. It just says, oh, I can't find the file. You have to go from like the beginning of the list. Anyway. This. Anyway.
I did not see it. Oh, okay. You know you didn't have to do that.
Do that.
You know you didn't have to find my pants.
The no, I did not see the video of the snake projectile vomiting thing also reminds me of like I swear there's some quote that you always do that's like, no, I did not something my something. It was like from Homestar, I think.
No, well, hold on. There's no, I will not slice my fingers thin. I just wanted to order a dang hamburger.
Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, no, I will not slice my fingers thin.
I don't quote that one very often though. Like I'm trying.
No, it was that
some...
one. At least I'm sure that's why I was thinking.
This isn't it's not exactly the right setup for it, but it's reminding me of, you took at face value the word of a man who not 10 minutes ago told me that I might paste away if I didn't be more. Yeah. Like...
You don't annoy me, Bakarina, but I will say, at the risk of, I know that you're gonna immediately hear this and follow it, I'm sorry, and then, you know, apologize for it again. Don't apologize for this. You're fine. But the most annoying thing that, because I've been on the other side of this exchange too, so I get it. But the most annoying thing that I could say is that constantly asking if you're being annoying is more annoying. I do it too. I get it. I do it now. I still do it sometimes specifically to. Less annoyed, but more so I'll just like start assuming Joel is mad at me for some reason when there's no indication of this. Or like a very minimal
that's always
stupid.
Fun.
Yeah, okay. I know, I'm sorry, I'm working on it. Allegedly.
I'm gonna have to give you a burrito now.
Why?
Because I made you sad.
Yeah. Could you not restart flashing part of the map from where you were? Up here? That was the plan. I was gonna go there next. I just wanted to grab this item first. Wait. For fuck's sake. I missed something. Now I need to go find my pawns. Oh, find your pawns should be a lovely level.
No.
No, I don't think it should.
No,
lovely
the clip I posted yesterday of the lady like breaking through bricks with her boobs. It's a good video.
Wow, what an item. Me left of where you are?
What day is today? It's Leela's birthday. What a day for a birthday.
Oh, do you mean the one I just got?
Let's all have some cake.
Listen, if somebody silently blocked you, it's because they don't want you to know that they blocked you, and because they probably do care about, like, they don't, you know, they don't want you to feel bad about it. That... Don't worry about it. I don't know if that's happening, but it's usually, yeah. I wouldn't worry about it, and just, you know, just try to. I don't know how to put this because it's like there's multiple facets to it. One, just be yourself, Anthony. I'm sure you'll make lots of new friends. Like, you don't want to be inauthentic, right? Is it possible for there to be stuff about you that is like, you know, if this goes to anybody, you know, for there to be stuff that like it's probably not a core part of your personality and you could work on and become more amicable? Yeah. But like, you know, probably like if you make good friends, they'll tell you. And oh yeah, I remember this one. Let's see. First I will... Oh, I think this one's kind of a pain in the ass too. That's what should be done. What point am I trying to get to? You know, don't worry about like, oh no, you know, is the type of person I am unappealing to people? Should I change who I am? Don't do that. Don't change who you are on that level. Like, be yourself, and then you can make modifications if it's not working out. But you know, you're gonna be drawn towards people who, and people are gonna be drawn towards you who, you know, share your values and are like that you can get along with well, and you know, who like who you are and like the things you're interested in and the stuff you talk about, like, you know, interested in you and care about you. That's, you know, and if at that point there's stuff that annoys you, like, or that annoys them, like, that's a whole other thing. I don't know, I feel like I'm not getting my point across, but I refuse to join any club that would have me as a member. First I'll summon Denko Seka. That's fine. She's pretty outable.
What
yeah,
is
you don't.
this? Give shit.
Yeah, you don't want to let it eat away at you. Like, if there's something specific, like somebody will tell you at some point. if there's like something really specific that is annoying, it'll probably come up. There's no use worrying about hypotheticals, and this is just in general, like the whole memed line from Story from North America where the guy goes, what if he did, what if he didn't, what if the world was made of pudding? That's like really, that's genuinely a good life lesson. Like, I'm not shitposting. You should not worry about hypotheticals because there are an infinite number of them, and any of them is, you know, unlikely unless you have a specific reason for it being an eventuality. And in that case, prepare for it. But the you know, a hypothetical that you can't, you know, really do anything about, because if you don't know what might annoy some people that have not told you anything about it. What is that? Why was that? You
like
literally
when the controls just don't work.
Yeah, you saw me. Like, you can see Samus doing the swipe in midair.
Yeah.
Okay, I remember having, like, a shit ton of trouble with that, being stuck on that for, like, 20 minutes before. Mostly because it's a pain in the ass to store on this. I think I maybe thought you couldn't or something, so I was trying to store it from, like, over there and then quickly move. Oh, that's right, yeah. Yeah, I think I, like, stored it up here. And then I would just try to quickly go down and just climb this, and it, like, just barely works. But it's awful. Don't do it like that. Do it the way I did it here. Okay. Ba-ba-ba. Oh, there's like a whole ass room here.
You're going to wake the neighbors next door.
What do you need another elevator?
Starts data moshing into a different image. Anybody else do that? Do they just, you know, make up an exaggeration of an existing scene and, like, have visuals to go along with it?
I have never done this.
Well, it's because you can't see things in your brains. Oh no, I said
Multiple
brains. Yeah, I said that to sound stupid on purpose, but then I realized after saying it that a lot of people do just say brains as a synonym for brain singular, and it pisses me off when people do that.
What's with the cow emoji, Jordan? Yeah, you're cool, Jordan. I like having you around. It's the Denko face? Okay. Yeah, you're cool.
What is a Denko face?
I don't know. That, apparently.
Well, is that like how the Lenny face is called Deg Deg?
Sure.
I like Deg Deg.
Where's you being cool coming from? Like... Cause Bakarina, like...
Zorns.
Message, because you have her blocked and you're confirming her Western.
Big Nuts Cave.
I'm fucking around. Also worth noting is that, like, everybody annoys everyone sometimes. Like, that's just being a person.
Yeah.
That's not it. It's only if it's a consistent thing.
I'm obnoxious.
There are people I really care about that annoy me all the time. Sure.
And me.
I wouldn't say you annoy me. I would say that we have a very complex situation that happens I don't want to get into.
Well, I'm not even talking about the more serious shit. I'm just talking
okay.
about, like, sometimes I'll just, emit horrible noises they hate.
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
And I keep doing them because it's the only thing I know how to do.
The club thing was a Groucho Marx quote. I figured yours was probably a quote. I assumed Bakarina's probably wasn't. I guess I would say that, you prompt me to think about things more than I would, which is, like, not even a bad thing, but sometimes I'd rather not think about it. Yeah. Because you'll say something that I disagree with, and then my initial reaction will be like, this is stupid, why do you think that? And I'm like, well, I guess it's more justifiable than I thought. I just have been closed-minded about this. And
I don't do Pokemon cries that often. I mostly just screech and...
But mostly gay.
So what other annoying things do I do?
Oh god.
Sometimes food can kill you. But no, I'll do like...
The 60 minutes to wrap this up before the witching hour begins? Oh no. And then what will
I'll do that. That wasn't even me doing it on purpose. Like...
Fuck, what was and then where will we be from again? It's between you and Mon, right?
Yes. Shit,
Is this something you can say on stream?
Yeah, I don't know if it was.
I got the feeling it was. I swear I saw the other item around here somewhere. Maybe it was down here.
Yeah, I don't remember what it was.
What was.
I searched for it in our chat history to see if I ever mentioned it, and I said it once March 2nd, 2021, and then once 13 days later.
That was a few days before we got together.
I don't know.
Must be insignificant. Where the fuck is the item?
I swear that happened in, like, July.
What, us getting together?
Yes.
Nah.
Well, see, I'm confused about the timeline now because, like...
I'm confused about the word. Get in line. Yeah, go on.
I don't want to get into the whole thing, but I mean, there were, like... I distinctly remember the 4th of July where I didn't work and I just watched you play, like, Spyro Reignited all day, and that was before...
That was July 2020.
Right? Oh, so okay.
And then we got together March 2021.
I didn't realize it took that long.
Yeah, we first started really talking consistently in May. I would say... Well, no, sorry. We first started talking more than, like, once every few years in May. You know, there was, like, the Bikdip RPG, and then there was a couple months. It was the Bill Cipher thing for the Hollow Knight campaign. Around late June, early July, I showed up in, like, a Psychonauts segment, and then you were doing, like, that Pokemon, yeah, how do I do this one? You're doing like the Pokemon Blaze Black or Volt White.
Right, which I then lost.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
And I made the team for you for that. But like when I made the team for you, we did not consistently call. I think it was only like a play session after your first badge that we first like actually had just a call just to hang out and not do anything specific.
Oh.
And then yeah, July was the Spyro thing. I'm trying to think of what else we did. Oh yeah, July was the Spyro thing. And then by mid-July we were hanging out pretty regularly because July 31st is when... Wait, was it July 31st or was it July 19th? I think it was July 20th. We started the Banjo LP.
Oh, okay.
I am being very bad at this. Wait, what?
Major Crambos went over it.
Banyo. Yeah, and then I'm trying to think what else.
Banayo.
I don't think much happened in like late 2020 between you and me. Just kind of kept hanging out. February 2021 is when I started working on BA3 with you, and then March was when we got together. Okay, that's everything in Daron. Where is the nearest exit?
Over there.
Bugs me when people say exit, by the way, it's exit.
Well, how about escape? I am not bothered by escape, but apparently a lot of people are.
Okay, well how about when people make fun of me for saying, esc instead of the, you know, escape, like on the keyboard. Which I think is hypocritical because everybody else says tab instead of tabulator, or tabulation or whatever it is.
I would have never known that that's what it was short for.
Actually, you would.
I don't think I would. Shut. What's your favorite leg?
Is that you putting Rift to Arcade Donkey Kong? Yeah, I've done that before. Yeah, I'm gonna really need to wrap this up soon because I'm getting really hungry. I'm sorry. I don't know where that came from.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that was.
I assume it was obvious what it was supposed to be, but I don't know why I did it.
It wasn't obvious to me.
I wonder if anyone in chat would get it. It's only been 8 hours? Jeez. You can count that as the person around me. No, I am gonna finish this, because it's not gonna... It won't take that much longer from here. I think it's just Cataris Altaria and that one item in Gavarin. And the final boss.
Do people say biscotti? I thought it was puschetti.
Well, Cranberry biscotti, cherry pie, tabata and chata triangle. Egake, will you find me? I know utaka get will you call me Nante Dolce Vita?
Sega game slime. Both are equally abhorrent. I like Pescetti.
Excuse me? No, okay, what's your opinion on excuse me?
I have said it, and I have probably, you know, lost months of my life because of it. It's bad.
What about easy peasy lemon squeeze?
I've said that in reference to, like, Hey Arnold. I don't know where the fuck it came from originally.
Where do I want to store?
You know what else came from Hey Arnold? Fudgy nut.
Nut?
Nut.
That one scares me because
Nut.
it's indefinite.
Nut.
No! No!
I like how there's a genre of things that scare you because they could hypothetically go on forever. I don't remember what another example of this is, but I know it's come up before.
You know what it is? It's the same thing that as like why I don't like watching stuff. I kind of prefer watching stuff like spoiled because I know what's like coming up. Stuff upsets me when I don't know when it's gonna end.
So, you know, like you just humming and then not doing the popping noise.
Yeah. Except, you know, I was the one invoking it on my victim. Victim on a bus.
Fudgy nut, 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 nut bar.
I prefer excuse me? That's fucking awesome. I love that. Holy shit. You should do that more often. It could be an epic catchphrase of epic proportions. Hypocrite? Hey, listen. I kind of disagree with the golden rule of treat others as you would wish to be treated. Because of stuff like this. I feel like if your friend can take it, but you can't, it's still okay to make fun of them. Or like, if your friend, you know, can handle something. Now, granted, you know, George would go like, no, but he never genuinely told me it was like a problem and I needed to stop. I think he still found it funny. If, you know. So, I don't know. It also applies to, like, typos. I fucking hate being made fun of for making a typo. I can't stand it. But I will still make fun of other people's typos, because I know that most people don't mind. And I think that's fine. I don't think that I am completely exempt from being able to make fun of typos just because I don't like it, because I know that I'm just being weird and it's a weird hang-up of mine. I know that other people don't have that hang-up. So, yeah.
I'm looking at the lovely fellow that I drew earlier for the first time in several hours, and I'm still not sure why you hate it.
It looks like a strange creature, I don't know what to tell you.
It was what?
It looks like a strange creature, I don't know what to tell you. The colors are weird, it has like weirdly fine detail at the bottom. I can't really tell what I'm looking at, it's just kind of like an odd shape that isn't in the same way that a lot of other lovely fellows are funny for having an odd shape. It's just kind of like, I don't know.
I'll explain it later then, I guess. I don't know.
I didn't say I hated it, I just said I didn't like it. I don't know if that's just me being... That might sound like me being a pedant, but like, I was told as a kid, like, you know, you're not supposed to hate stuff, that's a sin. I don't believe it's a sin, because I'm not religious. But, the sentiment of having a difference between hating something and disliking something stuck with me to where I put a special significance on saying that I hate something. This is probably kind of just a me thing, but to me, that's like a really loaded statement if you say that somebody hates something. To me, it belies, like, I don't know if that's the right word, but it reflects poorly on somebody to hate something. I feel like dislike is, you know, is a fair thing, and
I get where you're coming from, but yeah, I've never used hate in such an exclusive context.
I always think of it as just like being the definition of hate.
To me, it can either mean that I don't. It can mean anything from like, you know, I have like a slightly negative opinion on this thing to like, yes, this is actually something that, you know, severely bothers me. And I can also use it to describe things I like.
Okay,
Like,
here's a better way of putting it. It's not that I think hating stuff reflects badly on you, per se. It's, you know how some people say about swearing that people shouldn't do it willy-nilly because it dilutes the meaning. It loses the meaning and dilutes the value of the swear, so that, you know, swearing should be a big deal, so that when you swear, it's a big deal. Because if it's not a big deal, then when something is a big deal, you can't express it by swearing. I don't agree with that, because I'm a Sailor Mouth. But I do feel that way about hatred. I don't want people to think that I just say that I hate, you know, anything that I dislike. Because I'm like, no, I only dislike this thing. Hatred is reserved for things that are especially warranted for it. Like, they are really heinous and I really, really hate them. Like, that is something that I hate.
This looks fun.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, it's basically just that. Like, don't dilute my fucking hatred, man. Is there more up? Oh, it's connected to this area. I like how this entire chunk of the level is just optional.
Yes. But yeah, no, I'll hold on to this design even if it ends up getting trashed, just to show it off. I mean, honestly, I could just show it off, like, whenever, if we decide, like, yeah, no,
if we decide not to use it, I guess, yeah. Well, now I have to use it.
There was also... What the fuck was the other one I drew earlier? Hold on. Oh yeah, that thing. I like that thing.
What the fuck? I don't like that thing. That thing fucking sucks! Oh!
I think it's funny looking.
No, it's fine. Like, if you worked on it more, maybe I would have liked it, but... Okay, Ow, bang! What's your opinion on ow, bang?
I like it. Now, there's another Phalus thing that I have, like... It occupies a space in my brain, but I've never had, like, an opportunity to invoke it. And I don't even know how I would. But, like, there was some review I watched, it was him and Lupa, and there was just a point where, like...
Custom Lupa?
There was a scene that was really stupid, and he just kind of followed it up with, like, a picture of a cat making a stupid face, like, with like, a galaxy in the background, and the cat was just like, like, just making this awful noise continuously as it slowly shrunk into the background while, like, rotating. And it lasted for, like, a good 20 seconds, just like, and then, you know, it does this bit, and then it just cuts to them, like, you know, sitting on the couch together, and Lupa just looks at him sadly and, like, shakes her head. I fucking love that.
As long as you don't push that specific use on the word on this. No, no, if somebody else says they hate something, I treat that as probably just meaning a strong dislike. Unless they're like, oh, dude, I fucking despise this thing. Even then, I have a friend that kind of overuses the word despise, so it's lost all meaning. He says that he despises everything that he, you know, quite dislikes. But anyway,
I found it rather unenjoyable.
Yeah, it's just for me. I feel weird saying it.
Oh, fuck. I would love to find an instance of that, but I'd have to sift through probably a ton of videos.
It's also probably massively exaggerated knowing you.
I kinda doubt it. Phaelus does that a lot. He does these over-the-top shitty voices, and they sound like that all the time.
I could have sworn you already showed me doing it. It like was less exaggerated than that, but yeah, can I get my money back? I bet you.
Cheat, I need you to slow yourself into semen.
Oh,
I don't know where that was going.
where the song was going.
Yes. I reached my rotten hands into the dumpster of shit and diapers and piss and lube.
Oh, I think he said something else that you forgot.
Oh! What? Yeah, Saddam Hussein has a lot of lube. That's well known.
Yes?
Me, laughing like the mantas from Mario Sunshine dying is gonna be the new, Jack in the Box laugh, isn't it?
What did you call that? The thing from Sunshine?
The manta rays from Sunshine dying.
I'm okay with this one.
God, there was a moment that happened, like, just kind of off camera at one point a couple weeks ago where I mean, you know where this is going to be going, but, I made a noise very half-heartedly. and
Oh yeah.
Later described it as the audio equivalent of Medley handing Link the grappling hook in Dragon Roost Cavern.
Yeah.
And I had to look up the original clip, and it was so fucking accurate. The clip is so stupid.
And then I did it to you at FF14.
Did you? I don't know.
Yeah, I did slash handover. And you said it would be better
yes.
if I did it for like a frame and then, you know...
Yeah, and then a cancel out of it. Because I fucking love that animation where she's just like, oh, here's this thing that we use to, like, we Rito would use this to get around before we evolved wings, here. And she just reaches her hand out for, like, 2 frames, and then goes back into her idle animation. And Link just stands there for, like, fucking 2 seconds before going into the holding up item animation. It's the most awkward fucking thing ever.
Yeah, it was a good comparison. I like how you're refusing to say what the noise was, as if, people are gonna massively judge us for this.
Okay, fine. Yeah, instead of making a proper kissy noise, I went like, mwah.
Yeah.
It was very half-hearted.
Massively judging Amy.
So, like I said, the audio equivalent of Medley handing Link the grappling hook.
Yeah, I feel like that story needed the noise to be heard.
True. But I think that was a good impression of it too. I was just like,
yeah, yeah, it was good. Ow! Perf! Oh my god! Sorry, can we just appreciate that for a second?
that was pretty good.
Holy shit.
Man, we're a couple of dumbasses.
Yeah.
That's what Joel always says whenever we laugh at the same thing or make the same comment about something.
Josh and Joel are a couple confirmed.
Oh
I
no.
literally said it in stream. I do wish people would make more clips of my streams. I make a lot of clips of Joel's streams, at least I feel like. So I wish people... I kind of wish I had a repertoire of, like, good clips.
My favorite stupid-ass same researcher moments are when we both just notice the same stupid license plate and say it at the same time. And it's not even always like a vanity plate. Sometimes it's just 3 letters that happen to sound kind of funny together. Like, I don't remember what it was, but it was something really innocuous, where it was just, we were at a red light, and the car in front of us had some license plate. It started with, like, I don't know, like BVA. And we were both just like, "The."
Oh no, I'm trapped. Where am I and why do I feel so trapped? Oh, damn it, you should have put that in as a clip in the first segment of this game. When Samus wakes up. Oh, you forgot. You fucking fallid.
I already don't even know what you're talking about.
When Samus, like, wakes up at, you know, at the bottom of the, of Altaria in this game, after fighting Ravenby, she gets knocked down, wakes up there. Yeah.
What clip was I supposed to put?
Where am I? And why do I feel so trapped?
No.
It's not even a real fucking movie.
What isn't?
I'm on the range.
Oh.
Oh, fun.
Was that a thing you needed to interact with?
Apparently.
I'm not a fan of diarrhea.
But I have never been because I am normal.
What's the problem here?
Trying to figure out how to get... Oh, I probably go through here. What were you saying I should interact with?
The purple door.
What purple door?
Go back to the left. There, you just shot it.
Oh, I forgot about that. I thought I was gonna have to go through this way. Okay. Forgot that was a thing that I could do.
Sullivan house wagon
This time in this place.
In.
Oh, good. What?
Oh. What's with the Star Wars music? Did this not have a point?
Apparently not. This did not need to be a wave door. In fact, it probably didn't even need to be one way at all. Alright.
This is going to be the best movie ever made by a person.
As opposed to a movie that was made by not a person.
Or the robot.
Did you see the robot? I love it when
or was it a non-robot?
I couldn't remember, or was it and I thought that it was just, I love it when a non-robot.
It's okay. I like my
Airplanes
tendency to
to
not
do.
remember simple things and just make things more complicated than they are. Like, so the first few lines of Jump Up Superstar are, here we go, off the rails.
Don't you know it's time to raise our sails?
Yeah, that's it. Don't you know... for some reason, that part, I cannot remember those words, and I always make it into something completely fucking different. Like, you know, here we go, off the rails, it's our journey, time to raise the sail. I just fit in random shit.
And also, a dragon is in it.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's freedom like you never knew.
Bop, bop, bop. Wasn't using the AI controller from the new episode for the last 3 hours. It's not new. That episode was from like a couple months ago. Just haven't watched the new one on I don't even remember what the new one is about. It was like a general topic one, it wasn't a specific game. Mazed. Game commercials, that was it.
Was that, like, audible as an actual song? Or...
Yeah. Yeah, I just ignored it, because I'm a jackass.
It's always hard for me to tell, because, like, I always feel like maybe I'm just filling in the notes mentally, and it's, like, not actually coming out as different notes, and I'm just imagining them, but... Does anybody else ever do that while brushing their teeth? Like, the speed at which you move the brush produces different notes. I'm guessing that's a no.
Nah.
Is there anything to the left in there? How could you know you didn't look? Oh god, I just remembered
I think
the
there's a
story
radio
of the
inside of my mouth.
toothbrushing
Oh!
Yes.
What was the deal with the toothbrushing shit?
It was when I was in like 6th grade. We had a pajama day. Yeah, and like the teacher was basically just saying like, you know, you can wear whatever as long as obviously it's not like inappropriate. Obviously, if you
Benda smoking a cigar is right out.
If you you know, sleep with no shirt, don't come to school with no shirt, but yeah, you know, within reason. And there was a guy that I overheard kind of mentioning, like, he's like, I guess I could wear like the shirt I wear when I brush my teeth. And someone else called him out on this. I was like, what do you mean? You wear a separate shirt for that? And he's just like, yeah.
You know what? I bet that guy nowadays is like the most normal, well-adjusted person.
I mean, he was already pretty damn normal. Like,
and here's why: is everybody
wacky characters?
Everybody very normal has something strange about them, but it's like just kind of like not a big deal. You know, it's just something like that.
Yeah.
And they're not like insecure about it. You're just like, yeah. Okay, those people might be a little weird.
God, sorry, that just pissed me off. I'm just remembering the poop knife because I remember reading some story about somebody who was trying to get a job at Reddit, and
oh yeah, hang on, can I tell the story? I think I remember it. It came up, like they mentioned something about the poop knife story, and you probably remember what details of these, or maybe you should have told him. I want to prove that I know it, damn it. The Reddit hiring team like had no idea what they were talking about, and were like weirded out by them bringing this up, and they didn't get a job as a result of it.
Yeah, that was basically it. It's just one of the questions was like, you know, what do you like about the site? Like, why would you want to work here? And they just, you know, one of the things they said was like, you know, well, it has a lot of great people, and you know, you always see such funny stories come out of here, like the poop knife. And yeah, they had no idea what it was, and they're just like, I don't think you're going to be a good fit here. This poop knife business.
Imagine working at Reddit on the hiring team and not knowing about some of the most well-known, notorious Reddit post. Like,
Yeah. I bet they don't know about the Jolly Rancher story either.
I can't remember if you told me that one or if, like, you told me that it would be gross, and then you really warned me, like, this will be genuinely really gross, you don't need to know, and then, or you gave me the gist or something. I feel like you didn't actually tell me.
It involved an STD. I don't know if that is going to be ringing any bells.
No. Maybe kinda. Did somebody shove a bunch of Jolly Ranchers up their dick hole? Is that it?
No. No, other type of genitalia, and the Jolly Rancher was not being shoved up it.
Did they use it as lube?
Oh my god.
Okay, don't worry about it. I don't really know what a Jolly Rancher is. I'm imagining jelly beans. Like,
it's a similar size. They're a little bit bigger. A Jolly Rancher is just kind of like a hard candy. It's like a cylinder. You just suck on it for a while until it melts.
Is it?
Yeah, so what are all the Reddit classics? There's that one. There's the Swamps of Dagobah.
I also choose this guy's dead wife.
Yeah, the broken arm kid.
Yeah.
You know, obviously the poop knife. Sea bat.
Yeah.
For some reason, I'm not thinking of many others. I love the stupid kid called Kevin. He didn't know that dogs and cats were different animals.
Okay, but that's normal.
He threw up after eating a box of crayons. We're in high school. I don't know why he had crayons. His entire family went on vacation and forgot all of their luggage and didn't realize it until arriving at their destination. Like his parents keep sending me, like, you know, checks every month.
5
and
out
I
of
have to
7
keep
with
telling
rice.
them that it's a public school and they don't have to pay. They
Hang
keep
on, what do you
doing
mean
it
5 out
anyway.
of 7 with rice? 5 out of 7 was a Facebook thing. And I don't know what you mean by with rice.
Well, I thought 5 out of 7 was a intro thing, but I don't remember where it came from.
No, it's from Facebook. Or at least
Yeah,
it was a
with
screenshot of a
rice
Facebook
is.
conversation, which to me counts as being from Facebook.
Fair enough.
Which, yeah, if we're including Imgur, I'm also obviously thinking of Edward Macaroni Fork.
Yes. Oh, let's not forget. They did the math. They did the monster math. It was a graveyard graph.
I refuse to accept that one for some reason. Mostly just because I resent the existence of the Monster Mash. Yeah, I've told this story before, but, you know, Dante once mentioned the Monster Mash to me, and I had no idea what they're talking about. And they're like, oh, you know, it's like the, how the fuck do I get over there? Where the fuck?
Do you just do the cross bomb thing?
Huh?
Is there a way to get speed down here and do a
Oh.
spark?
Yeah. Okay, how would I do that? Oh, this is gonna suck.
Back-to-back abortion jokes.
What was I talking
I like
about?
how that just... It always turns into fucking John
Oh my
Benjamin.
God, yeah.
And that's... Yeah. Oh my god.
Door's trolling. This door's short kicking my ass.
I mean, I think the answer for why she doesn't like the Monster Mash is the same reason why I don't like things. It's because I didn't know about it until it was told to me, and then I
That's true.
rejected its existence.
Fuck. Okay, this isn't that bad because apparently the powerbomb blocks stay broken. Yeah, but yeah, basically Dante mentioned it. I'm like, what the fuck is that? And they were like extremely indignant. They're like, it's like the Halloween song. It's like, do you even have Halloween there without the Monster Mash? I'm like, yes, we do. And they're like, what do you have instead of it? Like, they demanded to know. Like, there must be an equivalent. So I'm like, No, when does this play? And they're like, at, at Halloween parties, like, on people's front lawns, like, I mean, yeah, maybe you can tell me better, but is that basically accurate? Just like...
Maybe.
Because I feel like all we have here is, like, people will play, like, generic spooky sounds of, like, owls and, like, witches cackling.
And,
like,
and
for
Coach G
ambiance.
going, crack it, da 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 da.
I've heard it a lot since I was a kid. No! No, you didn't! I refuse to believe you. It's not a thing here. Maybe it's only up
You
north.
found out sugar.
They played
honey,
at school
honey,
parties
from
and stuff.
Archie.
No, there's no Halloween music. It's just ambient stuff. Like, I know about spooky, scary skeletons because that's like a meme. But like, I thought part of the reason that was funny was the concept of like, who the fuck buys a Halloween album? Like, who makes songs that are made just for Halloween? That's so stupid and gimmicky. Nobody would buy this. I thought that's part of the reason that spooky, scary skeletons was funny. Is people were incredulous at like why it would ever be made. But apparently not. Apparently it's like, oh yeah, it's just like the classic Halloween song, The Monster Mash.
Hold on, didn't Spooky Scary Skeletons come from like a fucking 1930s cartoon?
No, I thought it was just some random like 90s, like, here's a bunch of Halloween songs CD.
Okay, yeah, apparently it's from 1996. And it is associated with this cartoon for some reason. In 1998, Disney included the song on their VHS tape, Disney's sing-along songs Happy Haunting, Party at Disneyland, paired with the 1929 short film, The Skeleton Dance.
I see.
Good.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen any video associated with it. I just thought it was just a song.
Do you remember the Monster Mash being in Futurama?
I don't remember it, but there's a lot of things
the one
I don't
where,
remember from Futurama. With
yeah,
Fry
it was
had a bunch
from
of
a...
coffee.
What?
Was it the one where Fry had 200 cups of coffee?
No, it was a later season episode. It was the one where Hermes got a robot body, and it was...
What?
Zoidberg was singing it in harmony with himself with the Hermes puppet.
I see. Okay, I do remember that. It wasn't even like a little gag. It like lasted way too long, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I like how that helped me remember it. Yeah. This joke was like bad and obnoxious, right? Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember it.
It wasn't actually the Monster Mash. They had different lyrics, but it was the same tune.
Yeah. I mean, I recognize it. I know now how the song goes. But...
I still want to know why the fuck there was a pop song from like the past 10 years that was just the theme song from the Munsters, but with people talking about Uma Thurman. Like, what the fuck was that song? What am I talking? Okay, I'm gonna find it. Hold on. Yeah, it's called Uma Thurman. It's a song from Fall Out Boy, released in 2015.
Okay.
It prominently features sampled theme music from the television series The Munsters, and lyrics celebrating the actress Uma Thurman, famous for Pulp Fiction and Kill Bill. These things are not related.
That's very awesome. Nah, I play the entire song. Nah, I'm gonna get DMCA'd, which means that I would become DMCA.
Apparently, she was a fan of the band and gave permission for them to use her name. I'm so flattered. It's so nice. It's incredibly chivalrous. No one ever asks permission for anything anymore.
No. Oh no. You never see wholesome things anymore. People don't give credit and consent, and no one wants to work anymore.
Yes.
It's like a quadruple threat.
I mean, there's a large Jonesy area. Jonesy.
No, that doesn't exist. Eventually.
Makes me wanna.
Makes me wanna. No, I'm sorry. I forgot you hit that. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. They just spawn a fucking fire mushroom here for no fucking reason. Partway through the game. I forgot about that. With no clothes on.
I haven't checked my phone all day, and I'm just seeing on here, going to the hospital, I think I broke my finger. Can someone pick up my shift 11 to 7? The manager responds, we have it covered. Wait, sorry, no we don't.
Fuck, okay. I like this one.
Oh, I missed the best item. I was looking at that.
I just gave.
Do it again.
I just gave Bakarina a fucking flashback. What, the one where you just shoot across the room? I even said I like this one as it was happening. Your fault.
Yeah, I know. I didn't say it wasn't my fault.
Okay, well, as long as you understand that. I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed.
I will fucking shoot
The moon.
the calcified Clushblat into you.
Here.
Okay.
I like the calcified crush blat.
Clushglip.
CH Greenblatt. Fake ass name.
It's pretty fake. I don't know who that is.
I want to say there's somebody who worked on some kind of Cartoon Network show, but I don't remember which one. Maybe Grim Adventures. Of Billy and Mandy.
You can't just say
Oh! I didn't remember this.
You can't just say Flapjack. You have to say the misadventures of Flapjack.
Worked on SpongeBob Flapjack. Not a flashback per se, but I just heard this song in a lot of commercials. Yeah, I know. That's what I meant.
Just remembering this fucking GameFAQs post that's like, if your cartoon has the word misadventures in the title, it's a shitty fucking show. And then someone's like, well, what about Flapjack? And they're like, oh, well, obviously that one's fine.
Okay, what other examples are there?
I don't know.
My primal fear of getting bumpity from eating crazy nuts.
I don't know what the song is, but it's just reminding me of how many hot dogs did you eat? I think it was 35!
I remember it was only a few years ago that I didn't even know what Eat Crazy Nights was, and you like showed something from it to me, or maybe it was like going around as a meme. I'm like, what is this? And you're like, oh yeah, this is an ad made by the same people who made 8 Crazy Nights, which is a Hanukkah movie starring Adam Sandler as basically just a guy that looks exactly like him, even though it's a cartoon, and it's, you know, shitty and full of this type of humor. I'm like, what the fuck? What do you mean Adam Sandler animated movie? I must hear more.
No.
Speaking of songs from ads that will, you know, that you'll remember, Bakarina, what about...
It sounded like Teen Girl Squad. It wasn't.
That rings
That was
bell.
supposed to be an old man, believe it or not.
That one's Lloyd's TSB, I think. There's also, I can't whistle, but it's the one that goes like I think that one is home base.
No, it's Homestuck.
Oh, okay.
Christ, animal.
Christ animal with no clothes on. And then you're like, oh no. And you don't even have a reason for it. And you're like, yeah, probably.
Sneaky.
I know I invoked it. But no.
Good night, little princess. Not be sucky.
That one's fine. I know it's the same scene or something.
Yeah.
That part's fine. Actually,
It's a very avant-garde film made by the Chameleon Brothers, featuring a close-up of Spunky's nose and Rocco walking down the stairs naked at night to get a glass of milk.
oh, ew. Ew.
Ew, gross. It's the Shrek one.
Fuck, I forgot about this one. How do you... I feel like I remember this one being extremely annoying. Extremely annoying. Extremely annoying. Oh, I I think I remember how to do this one. I think it's fucking awful. I feel like I remember it involving power bombs, actually, come to think of it. Oh no. Hang on.
Never without of it, out of it, out of it.
Let me test my other idea quickly.
Never without of it, out of it, out of it. Robot.
Okay, no. I thought that I could, like, freeze them and then use them as a platform. Okay, it's not that.
Never without of it, out.
Oh my god. Okay,
I have seen the first 2 trailers of the Minecraft movie, and that is it.
I think I'm overthinking this. I've seen the trailers. Oh, right.
I am Steve.
Okay.
Yes.
Just testing
something. Like what? Wait,
was...
what? How?
What?
How did you get speed?
By going like this. Actually, could I have done it from here? No, it has to be from here. Yeah, you line up here and then you have just barely enough room and then you wait.
I see. Yeah, I thought you had to carry it from outside. Oh my god. When are they gonna make a Kid Rad movie? God damn it. I state as if this is, you know, an inevitability.
Okay,
definitely not an obscure one-man project.
Okay, but only if you have to play Sheena.
What?
because of demand. I need to fucking find that image again. There's this panel from a manga I read once where somebody holds up a sign that says because of demand. And it's like a good reaction image that I want to use sometimes. One time I wanted to use it, I'm like, fuck, I don't remember when I posted it. Let me go find it. So I found it, and I swear to God, I saved the image so I would have it ready as a future reaction image. Then, you know, a few months or like even a year later, I needed it again. I'm like, oh, where's that image? I looked around for it, I did not have it. So I didn't save it, apparently. I just grabbed it for the one-time use. I'm like, what the fuck? This is like obviously such a good reaction image. I should have kept this. There's a lot of memes that I am surprised to discover I don't
in your stack.
Yeah. Even though I, you know, could have sworn I did. We've already done the casting for a bit, just mention movie bit. Yeah.
Jean-Claude Van Damme is Grandpappy Bikdip.
I would watch a movie with Jean-Claude Van Damme as Grandpappy Bikdip. That sounds fucking awesome.
Oh no, I made myself sad again.
What?
Because I keep remembering that George Lowe died.
Oh, yeah.
I kind of want to watch some episodes of Space Ghost with you. I don't know if we'll end up sticking with it, because
yeah,
I was never that big of a fan of the show, but it does definitely have its moments.
Mm. Okay.
There ain't no village. But did you know that when I do this, that is a Space Ghost reference?
It isn't.
No, it is.
You might think it is.
It's when he was knifing around.
Knife to meet you.
God.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so religious.
I don't think I'll.
Sorry,
I don't think you'll get upset if I say this. The other day, you know, Martin and Josh just had some kind of conversation, and at one point, Martin was like, "By the way, I've been playing this game called In Stars in Time. I think Autumn might like it." And so I was like, "Well, sure, I'll check out a recommendation from a friend. Why not?" Unfortunately, I don't think it is for me.
Can
and
these motherfuckers die?
Yeah, I probably should kill him. I don't know where I'm supposed to build up speed, to be honest. Actually, probably up there. Probably up there.
I was thinking between the two. That's cool.
Yeah.
Dooster Rondo, Dooster Rondo. You didn't find it, but I found it. That's sentences.
Oh, I see now. This is the patch to my Ascension. Anyway, I don't think the game is really for me, and the reason for that is I looked at the Steam trailer, and it kind of just like didn't vibe with me, basically. Something about the like Saturday morning cartoon art style is like, I think it's unique.
What's the name of the game again? I don't remember.
In Stars in Time. Yeah, something about the Saturday morning cartoon art style, and it showed several lines of dialogue that were like, something about the humor just didn't, I'm like, I don't think I would enjoy this. I feel like it would piss me off. It just, like, the example I gave that prompted this conversation is just, there is apparently just a skill in the game, like in the, you know, a special move, a special attack you can use, called Knife to Meet You, and I can assume that this is some kind of, like, sudden knife attack type move. The fact that it is a pun, like, bothers me. I feel like it's not a good indicator of it to me, for my taste. I'm like, I kind of want to take my RPGs a bit more seriously. They can have humor, but something about that feels like, I feel like it would be hard for me to get invested in the story when it's like that. I don't know if that's just me being a hot ass, but yeah. Oh, come on.
Glucose.
The art style itself is fine. I don't know how to explain it. The notion of an RPG being like that is like, oh, I don't know if I really want that.
Being immediately turned off by art style. Yeah, that's me with a lot of stuff. Probably most notably Has-Been Hotel, but has happened with other things. But yeah, I don't know if there was ever anything that I had as much of an immediate, like, no, I'm not watching this reaction to.
I think I'm seeing what I have to do.
Let's see, what other things do I hate the art style of for no good reason? There's Don't Starve.
Like I said, I'm sure fine game, probably. It's apparently well liked. It was a general thing that went beyond just the art style and just the writing to just the general feel of the game as it was presented seemed like I don't know if I'm gonna really be able to get into this.
What's the indie game where you're just like, it's a platformer of some sort and it's just, you're like just like a salaryman or something?
Koroshi Suicide Salaryman?
No, it's...
Oh, Braid?
Yes, I hate the art style of that game also.
Fuck. This one's annoying.
Also, here's an unpopular one. Mother 3.
Oh my god, this is so hot. What the fuck?
I believe that is the main reason I've never wanted to play through that game myself.
That can't be what I'm supposed to do. There's no way. Maybe I can just build up speed here. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. I just need to time this better. Okay. Bruh. Okay, nope. Gotta go the other way. There we go. Wait, that's not an item. What is the point of that? What? Why is there a speed boost block there?
Why is there a space station in the
Oh,
background?
was I just doing this entirely wrong? Was I just supposed to bull spark from the left? Or you know what? I think I was supposed to hang on, let me test something.
Grab it.
Bombs. Okay, that one's not destructible.
What was the point of all that? It just shoots you.
Yeah, I think that's what I was supposed to do.
Okay, and what was that supposed to accomplish?
I think that was the way you were supposed to get in.
Braid and a lot of other games have this look with their sprites that I don't know how to articulate that feels disgusting. I think Mario Maker is one of them too.
Disgusting.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't like the way the character looks in Braid, and so that's why I just am immediately turned off by it. So it's not... The thing is, I also, like... I mentioned Mother 3 as an example, which is fucking sacrilegious. Like, the thing is, most of the artwork in that game is, very nice looking, and I like Earthbound's...
What's the palette, right?
direction. The palette, and also I don't like the character designs, like, at all. I hate almost every one of them. This is just because I wish I could like that game, but it just...
This is just
something
kind of something we feel differently on that is not really... There's nothing to argue here because it's just preference. You feel differently, I feel, than I do. I like how Mother 3 looks. I like it better than Earthbound. I like the bright colors. I like that it pops. That's just me. It appeals to me.
Well, that's the thing, is I think it's not... The colors are like desaturated a bit because it's GBA. I wouldn't call them bright colors. I think the game is very, very brown.
To me, I always think of that game as being very colorful. There's also some other reason I liked it. I was gonna say I can't remember.
No, I definitely said that. I do just have a bias against the GBA. And I can't really explain why. I have, like, theories as to why, but it's more so just, like, it didn't have that many games that I liked. And then it's like, well, here's a game that I could like, but, oh, well, it's on the GBA, so I must hate it. It's like, the logic there doesn't work. So there's something stupid about it. Actually colored brown or philosophical Josh Brown? A bit of both. I'm glad that you remembered that. I don't know, I think of a lot of just... Maybe it's just starting game areas, like just the interiors of houses and stuff, and there's like the whole desert area and just some caves and shit. I think of a lot of the game as being very brown, but... To me,
Earthbound is like muddy. So, if anything's more brown, it's Earthbound to me.
I think of Earthbound as being, like, green. I don't know.
To me, it's like very muddy, kind of dull colors, I guess. And also, to me, like, almost none of the music in Earthbound is memorable. I know, shoot me. To me, the music in that game is just whatever. It's fine, it's fine. I like several tracks, but they don't stand out to me. But, like, I remember so many songs from Mother 3, and they're, like, really stand out in my memory to me.
Yeah, I'm kind of the opposite, but again,
it's probably just our different experiences with it, where, like, I played a good amount of that game as a kid and watched... I did watch an LP of both games, but I just had more experience with Mother 3, and it also... Something about the story really inspired me. I really liked the really interesting setting it had of, like, this remote village of, like, people that came from somewhere else and didn't remember anything about where they came from and all that type of stuff.
The story is interesting.
Yeah. Whereas, like, Earthbound was more of, like, a straight parody type thing until the end, and then it gets really fucking weird.
Yeah.
Esoteric. But
and the thing is, like, you already know this, but just to kind of restate it anyway, like, I didn't even grow up with Earthbound.
No, I know, but
was aware of it, and I played through it when it came out on Wii U. Like, that was
you had, like, I don't want to say formative experience with it, but you just had an experience with it that was special to you. I guess similar to Undertale, right?
Not really. Because the thing is, I don't even like Earthbound that much either. I appreciate it for what it is.
I thought that you liked
it. I've only played through it once.
I thought it was twice.
And... No, it was only once.
Yeah, okay, well, I thought it was twice then.
So there was, Yeah, there was the one time I went through it with Martin. There were a couple failed attempts at starting it that I had done on emulator before that, but I never got further than, like, 2 cent. I had Joel go through it, and then we did the LP. So, and I watched Serena do the end of it. So, like, yeah.
Yeah, this game doesn't take that long to... Well, I mean, I guess it has been a few hours, but, like, it's not... it is a relatively small game. There's only a few areas, each one's only so big. The items are relatively easy to locate, aside from the difficulty in seeing when something is collected or not.
You know what another thing is I
And another thing.
I like the fact that Earthbound is contemporary, and because Mother 3 is like, you know, it obviously it has like a weird backstory to it where it's not like actually set in the past or anything, but like it kind of gives off that feel of just it's, you know, a more primitive society. Not even primitive, but you know, less.
That's advanced, yeah.
What would you call it?
Just less technologically advanced.
Yeah. It feels a little bit closer to a typical fantasy RPG. And I like the more... I like Earthbound for being more...
I can get liking Earthbound setting. I don't feel like Mother 3's setting is really similar at all to a fantasy RPG. To me, it's really weird in... Because the characters all dress like relatively modern people. So that to me is like a strong thing that makes it feel like they feel displaced in time. But it's
got the, you know, like the starting town has the whole like, you know, it's just the small town vibe of like, you know, everybody just kind of, they don't even have an economy, and it, like everybody, it's just like, you know, the self-sustained village or anything. It feels
more Wild West
old timey.
It feels old timey in the sense of like an old Wild West kind of town though. Which I can get why you wouldn't like that either, because you don't like westerns, but...
Yeah, I'm not saying it's like, you know, it's obviously not medieval in any sense or anything similar to that. It's just, you know, it's not modern day, because it's... Yeah.
I just think the setting feels very unique to me.
I will grant it that, but I don't think unique is always good.
Sure, but... to me, it was very like I said, it was inspirational in the sense that, like literally, in that there were random game ideas I had that just like cribbed a lot from stuff from Mother 3 that I thought was interesting, like the chimeras and the notion of like, you know, this peaceful world that's being beset by this mysterious threat you don't know where it's from. It's you know, the Pigmoths have UFOs, but they're not aliens. They're just like from somewhere else, and they're bringing this chaos and this whole, because it kind of revolves around the one town and how it changes over time. It has this interesting feel of like you get to know this place, you get to know these characters and stuff. Chaotic blend of contrasting aesthetics and settings. Yeah. Like I said at the beginning of this, there's not an argument to be had here. This is just, here's why I like it, here's why I don't like it, and neither of us are like, there's nothing to. Yeah.
Yeah, and like I said, I wish I liked it more than I do. But it is what it is.
Yeah.
I was interested in it enough to watch Vinny go through it, and I tried to get Joel to go through it.
Mm. What's the
O for? Where he stopped, it was pretty early.
Alright, I've usually only done this fight on like, you know, with really low equipment. This is probably gonna be no problem. I mean, he does still hit hard if you get hit, but... Is the ship called Itarash? It's a... he mentions what it is. You can check the script, probably. I don't remember. I think he just says a flying fortress called Itarash or something. Do you have another game lined up? Or we're having a short stream today? Very, very funny. I might do a little bit of Dragonsweeper if Josh isn't completely dead, but... Yeah. Just like one run, when I say a little bit.
Sure. We can do that.
I am putting out the video tomorrow. I finished editing it.
Oh, okay.
And then this VOD will go up on Wednesday, so it works out. We'll kind of get a preview. And I need to show off the lovely fellow Foreign Dignitaries silhouettes.
What, tonight?
Yeah, that's what I thought it was doing.
Oh, okay. Do you want me to make them?
Sure.
is present.
Can you put them like right next to each other? Like, just each 64 by 64 thing is. I am grabbing them for you.
I was trying to find the image of all of them, but okay. If you can just send it, that works.
Where's the third one? Problem is they're labeled here with the original names. Okay, there you go. Yeah, just literally just replace every pixel with black, put them right next to each other, so it ends up being what, 192 by 64. Next route moves are after this. Yeah, of course. I just clicked stream and I still had that game page open. Now I'm annoyed seeing it again.
Since then, your metamorphosis has accelerated. It can no longer be controlled. You are now a Metroid, Samus Aran. Your very existence poses a grave threat to the galaxy. However, there is no need to fear. You can still contribute to galactic peace. You need only use your new powers correctly. You have followed my instructions faithfully so far. Continue to do so. It's that simple.
I think about this line delivery too often for how irrelevant it is. The way that the AI voice awkwardly says, "It's that simple," instead of saying, "It's that simple," or "It's that simple," it just goes, "It's that simple."
My plan is the only way to bring
It's
order
that
to
simple.
the galaxy. Fulfill your destiny, Samus. This is an order.
Do that thing to that guy, play that trick on him, PP in your Coca-Cola Chinese joke.
I made fun of this in the LP, but yeah, donating your DNA to somebody definitely makes you their father. Donuts in shambles.
That trick is so weird.
Does he close to him? I can see why people like Ravenbeak. He is really fucking cool. Like, ripping your own wing off mid-battle is sick as fuck. Thanks for the free ammo and health, douchebag. Thanks for the free ammo and health, douchebag. Oops. Never mind, I fucked up. This fight is the pinnacle of the cool action shit I love about this game. Yeah, same. By the way, you can do this fight without space jump. There's like a very narrow arc that you can do with a single jump to jump over that tech. I have done it. It's annoying. I'd like to try a low percent of this sometime, instead of just the 80% route. Also helps as a good example of the but better type of boss. Yeah. This fight is really, really cool. I like this fight a lot. I didn't have a great time with it my first time, but once I learned how it worked, it's really fun. I did it on Dread mode once. If not for the fact that 1, the stream's been going for a really long time already, and 2, I don't want to suck at it and get frustrated, I would try to do it on stream, because I have done it before, but, I mean, you can see on the title screen. Like, it shows that I beat the game in Dread mode, so that's not. I do wish he would have gotten a bit more dialogue establishing his personality and motivations, because I kind of extrapolate what he's saying to think that, you know, I don't know if this is the intended canon. The way I interpret him, though, is that he basically sees that the Federation are pretty inept at dealing with the space pirates, and Samus is the only person that, you know, is competent at doing that, and is like, you know, these idiots can't fucking do anything. Samus is only able to deal with them because she's, you know, strong. You know, so might is the only way to deal with the space pirate problem. I need to take over and be in control, and I'll snap this shit out and rule with an iron fist. That's just my interpretation, because he said, like, you know, he's, like, he explicitly said his motivation is, like, to bring peace to the galaxy or whatever. Through, you know, through force or whatever. But I wish that it was made a little clearer instead of, because I don't know if I'm just reading into it too much. Being a birdman, ripping off his wing probably did help him keep his balance. I know, it makes sense. And the fact that it makes sense and he just kind of does it without hesitation is, yeah, sick as fuck. Doctor Doom style piece? I guess so. I don't really know much about cape shit, but...
Final suit is so weird.
I like it. I definitely don't think it should just be her default look. And I mean, when she absorbs Quiet Robe X, in the end she is able to gain control of it and turn back to normal, so... Anyway, here's what I was alluding to when I said throughout the game. Because this is Ravenbeak X, and it is a fusion of Ravenbeak with Kraid and Experiment Z57. Because neither of those were properly killed. Well, I mean, Kraid died, but his DNA was absorbed by an X, and the same thing happened with Z57 falling in, like, the core X of that falling into the lava. Basically what happened is that floated out, went and absorbed Kraid, and then showed up here and absorbed Ravenbeak and fused together. I actually really like that they went out of their way to make a really cool... Well, no, not really cool, but just a unique design for Ravenbeak X. It's like this big, huge monster that you kill in one hit. Like, it really sells how insanely powerful Samus has become as a result of this. Like, more so than if she just dealt the final blow to Ravenbeak that way. The fact that they made an entire other form, and they're like, this could be a boss fight, but it's not because you're that powerful that it's one shot and the boss is dead. That's cool. That's a cool use of games as the medium to tell the story, right? Like, you expect a boss fight, and the game's like, no, you don't need it. There's no challenge here.
It's very Metatona X of the game.
Yes, yeah, exactly.
Except there, it's cheesy as hell.
The genocide one is a bit for me. Not to say that it can't be both corny and have some depth. I always skip this cutscene launch because it's slower than doing it with the ball. Like, you can go into more force and speed it up. I always do that for speed, but to fix it up. This prize wigs, it looks like you should be able to like do a big speed boost up here, and you like kind of can a little bit, but only part of the way. There's gotta be a trope for this, right? Yeah. I like that Adam was ready to tell her that very suddenly, which implies that he was able to watch this whole time and just not talk to her. Oops, no goalpost. Is that what it's called? So yeah, I alluded to this earlier, but this scene is so fucking weird. And I like that. I like that it's open-ended and doesn't give you clear answers. I've seen people get upset with this and like, I can't believe they ignored the lore of the X, that, you know, they can't absorb emotions. It's like, okay, that's what makes it interesting, right? That they deliberately break the rules exactly once in the ending. Like, I think that's interesting. That it makes you think about, like, why is that? Now, granted, it's something to do with the X, and I'm hoping the X don't come back again, because they really don't need to. So, maybe it's not you could argue it's not the best idea to have introduced a mystery about how the X works towards the end, but that doesn't mean it needs to be answered eventually. It could just be something that stays speculated forever, right? Anyway. No from the LP? Oh, okay. Anyway. I think I can skip this and still get the results. This is the things that need to not come back in Metroid. X, Ridley, Metroid. See, Samus is a Metroid now, so technically, any Samus game, any game that has Samus in it will have a Metroid in it, but yeah, I know what you mean. 100% in 6.5 hours? That's not bad for this game, I think.
Wait, does it not say the percentage here? Oh.
Cool.
What do you mean bosses defeated?
It counts the mini-bosses. They died 29 times, really?
Most of those are probably trying to get early grapple.
I am. Oh, total playtime 9 hours. Okay, that makes more sense. Alright. Where did those 2.5 extra hours go? Reloading stuff. All of it was the early grapple attempt. I don't remember where you go to see the stuff you've unlocked. I guess into the file. Yeah. So yeah, I have all of this stuff which you get from. I think each of these are from 100%ing each area. I'll show them off. This is Ravenbeak disabling ME01P, but leaving it alive, or like, you know, alive, otherwise barely functioning, to be an early test. This is them taming the Kraid for somehow. I don't know what's up with that.
Not
This
to be
is
confused with taming strange.
This is them working on experiment Z57. This is, I believe, the Morkin taking over and killing some Toha. Oh, that's that one down there is supposed to be the boss of the water area. Okay. There's no way there was 2.5 hours worth of resets though. You'd be surprised. Doesn't count when the game paused. Is paused? I have no idea.
Probably game paused and like elevator and train cutscenes and yeah.
Here's them taming Corpius. Here is... this is the one for Elin, I think. This is a Chozo soldier being infected with the X. I think... Oh, yeah, I think the implication here is that this one's standing right next to Ravenbeak has come to warn him, and he's already surrounded by them, which... You know, the fact that he was able to literally one-handedly take on his entire X-enhanced army by himself is just insane. Let's see, this is... I believe this is him, forcing Quiet Rove to help him reprogram the Emmys. This is just the Morkin in Hanubia. And then... Collage. We got, let's see. We got Adam on the right, Samus obviously on the middle right. Metroid at the top, Mother Brain in the back, like the super Mother Brain. Kraid. We got the Queen of Metroid. We've got a bunch of space pirates. We've got Ravenbeak up in the top left. I think that's Planet Zedia next to him. Ridley, Emmy, and Quiet Robe. Oh my god, I can't believe they couldn't refrain from putting Ridley in this game. Anyway, ending rewards. I don't know which one's which, but they just do a piece of art for each game, so we have the Zero mission. Baby Boo! Interrupting my stream. Anyway, this is one for Zero mission. I guess she's just fighting some Metroids, nothing interesting here. Samus returns. That's Samus versus Ophelia. This one's kind of generic. The Mother Brain in the back looks cool and severely fucked up, which is awesome. But
Samus is this supposed to be as the baby Metroid is dying?
Oh, I guess it is, yeah. I thought she was just kind of doing a pose. Yeah. So not appearing in this film. Yeah, here it is. Here's, you know, Samus having PTSD for the, you know, after seeing Ridley for like the 6th time, can't handle it. Ooh, saxophone. I like how we only get its ass and its arm and the arm cannon.
Yes.
I feel like this one would be better if the camera was the other way around and it was like looming in on you, but yeah. And oh yeah, this is Samus in the Dread suit, or the Metroid suit, absorbing Ravenbeak's fucking energy. Sick. And a different collage, but more different.
It's the same one, but suit. Samus is, yeah. No images for the Prime games.
Yeah, it's just the 2D main Metroid series. Oh yeah, I remember when this game came out, people fucking bitched that there were no, like, you know, bikini or like fucking, you know, sports bra and shorts ones for Samus. They're like, I can't believe it. The woke left have taken away our fucking Samus TNA from the game. Oops. Doing the classic horror angle of not showing the monster's face. The thing is, this saxophone already wears a helmet with a visor, the obscure, like... Yeah. I don't know. I feel like you don't really get that good a sense of the horror of it from that image. I don't like that one that much, but whatever. So now I'm gonna do the boss right now. I'm not gonna do the boss rush. I don't really like fighting the bosses in this game. Anyway, let's go ahead and switch to Dragonroper. I mean Dragonsweeper. Whoop. Let me just change my setup here quickly. Oh, that's the wrong one. That one can stay in there. This one needs to come out. And Again. Whoop. Okay. Then. Not showing her face. That's just holding my so. Alright, time for me to sleep. Alright, good night, Jordan. I'll post the lovely fellow thing on the server as well. Browser. I totally don't need to change the stream category for this, but I will anyway. Because you can apparently get in trouble for that if you get checked on at the wrong time. Which is stupid. You laughing at the card?
Yes.
Has been a really nice stream. Thank you. I am glad you enjoyed it. Oh wait, this isn't UFO 50? No, this is I wasn't sure if I thought I remembered you not being in those streams. I wasn't sure if you just weren't interested in the game or hadn't been around, but I guess it's the game. Anyway, yeah, I'll try to do a quick run of this. I'll put on the music as well, even though it'll probably be too loud. Oh, you need to see it.
Jorge.
Jorge. Alright, I'll try to be quick. Not the best start here, but
You just going for a win of any sort?
I'll try to go for board clear. I don't like these two scrolls being here.
Yeah. Okay, right up.
Ooh.
It's so true. They are the rats.
Probably should have done some rats instead. Oh.
Seeing a guaranteed bomb.
Yep.
What is green again?
Not a bomb.
I like Bowser. He's pretty. I usually like to grab that thing as soon as possible.
I would like to dive with the power of. I guess it doesn't make a difference because the 8s won't be anywhere else. Sure.
Weird layout for those.
Yeah.
Womp, womp. Next to 3 is the other bomb.
This 3?
Yeah,
How do you know?
because the 11's touching the other tiles.
Oh yeah, forgot to mark. I look for green. I kind of treat them as 2 separate phases. I forgot to do that. Okay, so this is. Hmm.
Dunstone is currently puking.
There we go. 6-1.
That bottommost green question mark is a blank space, I think.
Yep. Sweet.
I think
this is a beholder?
Beholder, yeah. I think it has to be.
I guess 24.
Wait.
What?
That 40 is weird. So it's touching 24 that we know of, so that means there's another 16.
Yeah, it could be
I
like
guess
11.
it's a 9,
11
a 9 and a 7.
Well, no, I guess it does have. It can't be 11-5 because all the 5s are accounted for. I think because we had all the slimes, the rat catch has been defeated, and we would know if it's a beholder. So I think it does have to be. Let's see what other ways. What is it adding up to? I'm adding up to 16. Okay. Yeah, it does have to be 9-7. Okay. Which means if the 9-7 is up here, the 9 can't be here.
It also means that the 9, mirroring it on the other side, we can kind of work that out. Maybe a little bit, I'm not sure. There's 2 other ones touching the 10 by the rat.
Those 2. I was about to do this one.
Oh, goody.
This has to be a brick, right?
I think so. Really? Another brouhaha?
Oh my god.
After it took me so long to get the first?
God. The game's fucking trolling you.
Yeah, I still need, Sherry and, Bendigo.
Okay, so I think, hear me out. With the 9s accounted for, the 8s accounted for, and the 8s don't matter. 10 has to be in a corner. 11 will give me a warning when I click on it, so I am just good to click on anything that's not a bomb now, right?
Yeah, the worst anything can be is a 7, and 2 of those at least are accounted for also.
3.
Oh, okay.
So the worst it could be is a 6. Okay.
Plus, we know which, the 7s are 1 per quadrant, so the other one's in the bottom right, unless you already killed it.
I don't remember. 13, so this is 6. Which means this is a chest. Nope. Okay, hang on, I fucked something up. 5 and 7 is 12. Oh, fuck, I'm stupid. This was the chest. Jesus Christ, that could have been bad. I make dumb mistakes like that all the time. It really annoys me. Oh, good. The fantastic wall placement there.
It's a 3 diagonal from that 19.
Yeah. I guess I'll do this too.
Jorge.
Wish I knew where the 10 was. Ugh, if the 10 is down here, it's gonna be so annoying to figure it out.
The run I did yesterday where I got the 3 achievements had the 10 blocked off by a bunch of shit, and I had to figure it out by ruling out all 3 other corners.
I think I'd like to go through this way. Honestly, hit me with the 1. Okay. Can I get it from this? No, there's 2 possible placements. Okay, I can check this rat to find out. Okay. So I think it has to be this is the beholder.
Probably. I don't really see how it could be anything else.
Yeah.
I just get a couple rats.
Yeah, probably. Ugh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah. Womp womp. Nothing wrong about rats. Two next to those bricks.
Wait, let me undo that. I'm not sure about it. 11. Can you give me greens? This 117 also does that, which means this has to be the bomb. Which means this is nothing. Okay. That something about that fell off to me. There's the 11.
Down right from the 117. There you go. Okay, well, top right's not the bomb person.
Also, it can't be. I can take up to 7 damage. 7's accounted for. 8's. This can't be. Yeah, it's fine. 6. You gotta.
Yeah. Plop, plop.
Hang on.
The rare double gnome. Triple gnome.
I
What the
get it
fuck is
quite
this?
often.
I don't think I've ever seen it. Oh my god.
16, 23, 6. I always forget to do the 9s and I worry that I'll fail to get that scrolls, so I'll do that. Killing the dragon, doing some stuff to get up to 14, and then hitting 7-7, level up 7-7 level, like that's I like that shit.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Okay. Oh! Whatever, I got it. I forgot.
Yeah.
I forgot to. God damn it. Was I at no health? Did I forget to level up? Is that what it was?
Yeah, you needed to level.
I just thought I had clicked it and I was ready to, yeah, whatever. I got it.
I was so worried of doing that last night when I had my good run. I was fucking paranoid.
I'll calculate off screen what it would have been. I doubt it's better than my best board clear, but anyway.
Behold.
Yeah. Here you go. I like how anticlimactic that was. I wasn't like, all right, ready to see it. No, just here you go.
Yeah. What could they be?
I know Josh Preston said it'd be a neat looking game. Yep. Tomorrow is gonna go up a let's try video of basically, me first trying the game and learning how it works and all that type of thing. I didn't talk about any of the rules in this because I didn't feel like it.
Do you want to mention the beta names for these?
Sure. Let me double check, make sure
I guess I'll establish the fact that when making Gen 2 Lovely Fellows, we usually just draw stupid shit and then
put in
give it a descriptive name. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
and then either come up with a name later or find a name off of a list of many that have been collected and hope that one of them fits something.
Okay, this left one, the beta name is John Lennon. The middle one is Lemon Marshmallow. And the right one is Digital Horse. I guess that one might not have been obvious what the shape is even supposed to be if I didn't say that, but nah, whatever. That's fine.
Yeah, I thought it was supposed to be like Super Paper Mario Horse.
Nah. Earthbound enemy Spiky Moona Park Table Swastika. It's not even remotely... Oh, okay, you say park table as in, like, the kinds of shitty ones that don't look correct that you would see places. Okay. Yeah, these will be the foreign dignitaries for Gen 2 of the Lovely Fellas. I'll post these on the server later.
Oh, I'm seeing the JOC on the right one. It took me a while to get there.
Anyway, thanks for joining us for this, and
last second day is done.
Oh, yep. Yeah, this is your last chance, folks. I'm going to leave it up for just probably I'll turn it off when I go to bed, is what it'll be. Which, I don't know how much longer that'll be, because I see schedule's weird.